Hola! Welcome to the Electronic Dojo. I should get rid of that. I don't think it's funny anymore. Initially it was funny. Now I don't think it's that funny. Just kidding. It's hilarious. I laugh every time. How you guys doing? Happy Saturday. I'm gonna turn down the sweet jams, a little bit of J Nothing there. We got him popping hot. Welcome in Porphyry, welcome in G123, welcome in Grog Oil. What's up, nerds? Guten Abend, Mr. Chainsaw. Guten Abend. Abend. Gotta get that T in there, otherwise it's a word for radioactive sausage. Scatterday. Skilly bop bop bop, skilly do that dee diddly dat dat da. It's Scatterday, folks. Let's go. I had to scarf down some food really quick, but I did get a smoothie. I didn't get me 2 smoothies, but I got Mrs. Heresy like a little sandwich thing because I was like, I can't order food and not get something for her, and then she heard me and she's like, oh, and I'm like, oh, this the sausage thing, and she's like, oh, okay, you know, she doesn't seem too hyped on it. And she opens the fridge and sees the other smoothie, and she's like, oh, did you get this for me? And I'm like, well, I guess I did. And then she's like, oh, well, no, I won't take it. I was like, nah, it's gluttony for me to have 2 smoothies. And I got it gluten-free. No, maybe it's gluten. No, I'm not like that. No, this is blueberry, strawberries. I think it's strawberries. One of those burrs. And then banana. This helped me out of some dark holes. And I got this like little piece of food stuck in my teeth, and I'm like, can't get it out. I'll have to sandblast it. Foil hat's in as well. Whose green thumb lungs are we looking at? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the wood? There you go. This side, you get the little, oops, sorry, make you all dizzy. You see the cut from the saw. Yeah, it's this chunk of wood that I bought a long time ago when I had my when my CNC machine was working, and my CNC mill, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do something with wood. And I went to this wood shop and everything, and I bought it. Here, I'll show it to you really quick. It's this chunk of wood. It's 1.5 inch by 6 inches, and I think you're supposed to like make dowel rods or pens or something like that. I don't know. I pretty much bought it blindly, and it's a type of wood that's I don't know if it's indigenous to Arizona or you can get it elsewhere, but it's called ironwood, and that's an apt name for it. It is incredibly dense. It doesn't chip or anything like that. But when I bought it, the dude there, thank goodness he was wise enough to see the noob in my eyes. And he's like, hey, when you're cutting this wood, make sure you're wearing a mask. And I don't mean just a little mask. You'll want something with a HEPA filter. And everything. You'll need a really powerful mask, and you'll want to make sure that you don't have anybody else around, like pets, like your dog or whatever. You don't want anybody around this because the sawdust is extremely toxic if you get it in your lungs or you inhale it, and it's so fine that it will easily get in there and it'll make you really sick. And I was like, oh, yeah, I knew that. And I didn't, but I got out of there and walked away with my, I don't know how much I paid for this. 15 bucks for my $15 block of wood. And that was like 15 years ago. Yeah, so I don't have the, I guess, yeah, you're right. Looking it up, it's true. Let's see. So the this would be Olnea Tesota. I'm probably butchering that. It is Arizona or Sonora wood, also known as Mexican wood or desert ironwood. Because that's where I live, and most likely that's where it came from. But what's crazy, and you can see it, you see it a little bit here, those are the lines from the saw. And there's very little grain in the wood. I mean, you can see it, but it's like pretty heavy, and it's really dark. It was really cool. I use it all the time for propping up electronic stuff. It serves a great utility for me, and I don't think I'm ever gonna cut it because I don't think I have any saws that would do a good job on it. Probably just wrangle it up into chunks. Be like cutting concrete. But yeah, that's that story. Pretty cool, huh? Man, I'm seeing the internet being all jumpity wumpity. I hope the connection's bueno. Looks okay there, so we'll see. The Mayor over on YouTube, Vil Coleman, welcome in. How you doing? It's down in Mexico as well. Sí, Capitan. But anyways, that's most likely where this came from. It's most likely local. Most likely local. Hey, I don't really I didn't do anything very interesting. So for those that stuck around yesterday's Thursday stream, and we worked on the X32 main board. There it goes. Got that piece of food unstuck. I feel liberated. Well, so far. So I popped it into the I put it into the unit, and you know what I've noticed is it doesn't take me that long to disassemble it. Probably do it in like 10-15 minutes, but assembling it still takes like 20-30 minutes because it's so annoying to get the things in, and you have to do it in this order, and I am only trying to memorize the order, not occupy it. So it's a little, but I did put it in. I started it up, and much to my amazement, the error went away. Like, it didn't show the X32 present on the unit, and I was like, score, win. But then it also would not detect anything on that port as well. So like the port's not working at all now. So, I mean, mild improvement, but not like a big one. So last night for today's stream, I took the whole board back out. It's back behind the green screen and all that. And because I was looking at it and I wasn't really happy with the solder joints that I had on that QFN. I was like, you know, I could do better. I could get the Seeker knife tip out and run it by there with like a nice generous amount of flux and a little bit of snodder on the side, and I think I could get it to look a little better because there's some spots. They should be making contact. They should be good, but should is such a stupid thing. If that doesn't work, the other thing I have is that the LVD or LD, I don't know, acronym chips, the other part of it, they're not the exact ones. I got the wrong ones, but when we put them in, we looked it up, and technically they're supposed to be better, like a better version of it. But someone, I posted about this in the Discords, another person pointed out that, like, well, it's better, but they actually aren't the same. There's some timing issues and so forth. And I'm like, well, that, you know, this thing is very timing dependent. So that could be the issue. I couldn't find any way to get it other than Mauser. So I'm gonna have to order Mauser, but I'm probably just gonna spring for the super fast delivery. So hopefully we can, if we end up doing that, we can get it by Tuesday's stream. Be delivered by Tuesday at the worst. We'll do it on Thursday. But we are making progress, so that is better. Yeah, I know, right, Mayor? I just, I don't know. Sometimes I question past me and past me's judgment-making abilities. But, we're not going to do that right now. We'll work on it later. I feel like we've earned some other repairs. We actually, so we finished off this awesome module that's probably my new favorite. But I noticed, like, right as I was taking it apart, and it made sense after the fact that I put the wrong size pots in. They're supposed to be 100K, and I blindly grabbed 10K and threw 10K in. And going back to why did past me do that? What was past me thinking? I soldered the lugs in too, like little snap-in parts. I almost never do that, but for some reason, I did this time. So they won't be too big of a pain to take out. We'll probably use some low melt just to make it quicker and easier, and then we'll replace them with the right ones. We'll give it a whirl. Because the thing I noticed, I was like, I thought the delay time was going to be freakier on this. And it's pretty good, but it's not crazy. And I thought the feedback would be more extreme. And it's extreme, but not more than words can say. So I'm like, all right, well, we'll just pop them out and put the right size in, because it is like 1/10 of what it should be, and that kind of messes things up, at least in the way it is in the circuit. Because I was looking at it later, and I was like, oh yeah, it's not going to swing. Let me find it, actually. And I still haven't made an order from the new amplifier parts. I'm worried that, I'm hoping they still have their office here, because it used to be Tubes and More, and now they merged. And now I'm like, well, because the Tubes and More, their warehouse office, whatever it is like in the neighborhood practically. It's pretty close to, it's in Phoenix, Tempe area. So I'm like, oh, well, crap, that's awesome. So we'll see. I'll make an order, and if I can get it in Amazon speeds, I'll be happy. Looks like a rock. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's that desert, baby. Desert is a different animal. There's a lot of stuff out here that just doesn't... Oh, another little bug. I already killed one of you sons of bitches. Guess I have to go on a rampage. Come on, you son of a bitch. It's like a little gnat. I killed its brother. He's probably seeking vengeance. Honorable, I will say, but futile. All right. But other than that, I think that's all we really have for today. I'm not sure what we're gonna build today. I guess we'll just pull out the big box of stuff and make it happen. Oh my God. That smoothie. Really good stuff. All right. So, what else is up? I guess that's it. I updated the modular grid listing for Space Station because I was going over it and I realized that I had some inaccuracies and I went and cleaned them up. So for S's and G's, there it is in the Chazat. If you so desire to gaze upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Oh man, I'm still trying to work out this whole sleeping thing. Still working on it. The shortest version of the long story I can give is that, you know, I went to San Antonio for like 15 days for a gig, and I brought some vape pens with me, and they basically, I confirmed a suspicion I had that they're causing heart issues with me. And so I quit. I didn't know anybody out there that had like regular flower or anything like that, so I just quit. And then when I got home, I was like, well, you know, what's the harm in quitting longer? You know, I made it this far. What would be it? But initially, it was a cool thing. I started dreaming again, and I was like, oh, this is great. But before I even got back, I was still in San Antonio. Those dreams just turned into not really nightmares so much as annoying anxiety parties. Like, I'd have these dreams where I'd lose my wallet on a plane and I couldn't find it and no one would help me and I was pissing everybody off. Another one, I ordered an Uber ride and I put the wrong address in and I couldn't cancel it and everyone was mad at me. It was like the most ridiculous garbage ever. And so I was like, oh, you know what I'll do? Or what was it? No, it was Halloween last week. I was like, I'd had a little bit to drink and I was like, hey, I'm gonna start smoking. And I did these giant bong rips. And that hit me like a train. And I even got a little ill from the whole thing. It was bad. So I was a little bit scared going back, but then I'd still have these stupid dreams, so I decided to start, like, not necessarily microdosing, but just trying to do, like, little amounts, nothing to get really high off of, just, you know, a little bit to you know, build up, because there's that fucking bug again. I swear to God. I will hang you, your fucking what's left of you on my wall. That's an example to the rest of you. Oh, shit. I know, it's all the lighting. They're attracted to it. So yeah, I was like doing that, and then I actually kind of started noticing some results. But yesterday, I didn't have anything, any ganja, and I had a hard time falling asleep, and then I had a hard time staying asleep. God damn it, that guy's really tiny. So hats off to him. I can't tell if he's like a gnat or... Dude, he's like in my face. This is like Klingon honor killings or something. I had a hard time sleeping. Hey, I got him. And I didn't sleep very well. So I'm a little bit tired. A little bit annoyed. A little bit, But that's why I ordered the smoothie. I was like, well, the smoothie will bring me back to life. Maybe. Oh, that was a little ill behavior there. Shit. The Bug of Vengeance, that sounds like one of those. The Bug of Vengeance! Oh, man. Oh, yeah, let me fix this. This is not in very good framing there. The camera always starts up and it's pointing the wrong direction, so it's kind of dumb. I always have to reset it. 'Tis an annoying thing. But yeah, what was it? I kind of got the idea. I've been editing. I got one done. I have like 2 other ones to do, but I kind of decided, and this kind of came from another content creator that I was like, hey, they're doing that. I should do that. That's not a bad idea. And basically taking scenes from the stream and turning it into like a much shorter, more palatable video. And right now I'm just doing some builds where we got to build from start to finish in one stream. And then I just edit out as much as I can that's unimportant or unnecessary, and putting it up. But then I ran across something. I don't think about it with the streams, because I guess like the live streams, I don't know if they're impervious, and I don't really want to find out, but they don't seem to care. But like if you're in YouTube, you can't swear on YouTube if you want monetization. And I don't know if you noticed, but I kind of swear a lot. Like an awful fucking lot. And so I was like, oh, well, what a weird. Oh, well, that's like, I'm not going to go through that video and like go through each one and beep it out. There's got to be some software. And I was looking at software this morning when I was waiting for everything to boot up and all that, and still haven't found it yet. But I'm like, yeah, I need something that will like it'll find all my swears and go, you know, beep, or I don't know, maybe I can get a cool sound effect, like a drill or something. Then it would sound like Ministry's Thieves. We got it, mate. Yeah, there you go. I could do that. It's so dumb. I'm like, can I just mark the content not suitable for children? But I guess it's not even that. It's just if you want it to be monetized. And since it took like 3 years to get to that level on YouTube, I'm like, yeah, let me play ball. Let me play ball for a bit. But a big chunk of me is like, who cares? You know, I wonder what Louis Rossman does, you know, because, I mean, that guy swears more than I do. He even makes gestures and stuff, like flips off the camera and shit. I don't even do that. Because it seems childish to me. Not to me, for me to do it. For him, it's Louis Rossman magic. But for me, I'm like, man, I feel like I'm 12. But I uploaded the video, and then I was going through the little deals, and it was like, are there swears in the video? And I'm like, or first, it actually was like, are there swears in the thumbnail or the title? And I was like, no. But then I saw like they narrowed it down to, are there swears in the content itself? And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. I got a sailor tongue. It's wild. Does he even I think I saw some video where he said it was. So I think so. But I don't know. I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure. Either way, I'm like, all right, I'm going to play a game with this, but I'm not going to go through the video. It was originally like 7 hours, or no, it's like 4, it was almost 5 hours, and I got it down to like 2 hours and 45 minutes, something like that, which is still a really long video, but I'm like, well, you know, hopefully the next one I can chop it down more. You know, I'll try to chop it. And there's some other stuff I was like, you know, there was a really good bit we were talking about on stream. I should cut that out, and that'll be, you know, definitely under an hour, you know, so it's not long form content or anything like that. But you know, it's I think when people see some of the videos and they're like, holy crap, that video is like 10 hours long, they're like, I'm not watching that. And I try to sometimes timestamp them. I'm like, oh, well, here you can skip to this part where we did this, or skip to this part where we did that. And for that app, what app? Which app are we talking about? I know he like made several videos about ad blockers recently. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the guy. I don't always agree with him 100% on his opinions, but I don't have to agree with him to respect his opinions, you know? Like, they always come from a place of wisdom. Well, maybe wisdom's a little corny, but they come from a good place. And, you know, that holds some weight and water with me. I'm trying to get this lined up so you don't have to watch me focus this in and get all seasick. Oh, really? I'll have to check that out. I know there's other platforms out there that are similar to YouTube, but obviously not nearly as popular since I can't name them. But we'll see. I think for someone like Rossman, it's more of a mission. You know, he's a consumers' rights advocate and everything like that. While I believe in those things, that's not really what we do here. We're just trying to get people into the wonderful hobby of crying when your shit doesn't work. And hiding those tears and masking that pain by just doing more stuff. On and on and on. One day, taking all your failures and putting them into a box and going, I'm gonna revisit that box someday. Someday. But that day never comes. Well, it hasn't come yet. So you continue the charade. Or charade. They don't call it charades, do they? In Britain? Oh, we're going to play charades? Oh, I think they do, actually. When you say it with the little hokey accent, it totally sounds believable. Oh, Jimmy Gumber. Hello, Gumber, we got to play some charades. All right. That was a series of really dumb jokes. I'm going to do the soldering bit. So we're going to mix a little bit of that low melt, baby. That low melt that they warned us about when we were... Oh, shit. I do not want to get this on... There we go. Now, I was thinking about this. Since we have low melt and... on here, why not... Oh, wait, never mind. That's right. We can't do it because there's that. We could probably get by. I don't know, but I'll just, well... You know, if I fuck that thing up, I can just repair it by replacing it. Let's do a little hot air. I'll turn the station down. I won't make it like molten lava hot, which it never really is. All right, I'm getting some nasty smoke here. The issue with other platforms is that they are overwhelmed with craziest, most radical political and conspiracy theories or IRL harassment freaks. Yeah, that is very true. I've seen that as well. I don't know about Overrun, but it is the place to get. There are plenty of platforms like that, and that's the place you go if you're one of those turd balloons. But I can't stand that the platform has all the right next to my subscribe multimeter reviews on first page. What? I think I misunderstood. What? Yeah, I suppose. Well, you know, it's like, it's just, I'm just a simple man, you know? I'm not trying to do anything groundbreaking or anything like that, or I'm just trying to solder and fix stuff and share it with other people who are into the same thing. Full stop. I have no interest in fixing a broken system or pointing out the broken system, or, you know, I mean, those things are important to me, but they're a real buzzkill. Too. Oh wait, we were gonna hot air this, weren't we? Yeah, let's hot air this first. That might be funner. Ugh. Ooh. We'll go down to, let's do 300C. I might crank up the airspeed a little bit. Though it did just dawn on me that I probably can't handle this with my bare mittens. But I got a pliers. Maybe I do need to go to a higher temp. I did just remember that this thing is gonna take all my heat. Because it's a stupid giant metal thing. Let's go higher temp. Let's go to 360. I don't know if this thing's working. Oh, there we go. I feel some wiggle. Oh, no, that's not it. It's just the fucking... I might go back to my comfort temp of 380, because I don't think this is right. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 400 degrees Celsius. Let's crank up that airspeed just a little bit. I don't know how that's gonna help. It's gonna make me feel better. Oh, I feel crackles and cracks. There we go. So there we are. Uh-oh. So we're at temp. For sure. Just knock that part off. We'll put that guy back on. Oh, shit. Boink. Sorry, mates. And let's probably pop off this guy. We'll just put him back on. It's not a... Yep, that guy. Popping off. Let's pop him back on real quick. Well, maybe not. Put a little bit of goo on there. Good for it. And then the other guy over here. Put a little goo on here. Grab the bit. Uh-oh. This is going bad. I think I want to, you know what? I just want to clean this off and do this because I feel like it got the dirty solder on there. This guy, I think we're still good, but we just need to... All right, that could have gone better. And as you can see, I did melt that header pretty damn good. Oh man, it's not good at all. Fuck. Well, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I feel bad about it. A little bit. All right, so we're going to have to do a bunch of repair here. Yeah, I'm just going to redo that part. I do need to remove these pens, but I don't think I'm going to use hot air this time. Although I could, but it'll probably be easier just to take it off with... Honestly, I think it's okay. This guy's a little jacked. Maybe I can bend him back into place. You know, I think those pens will live. It's not beautiful, but it's not horrific. We do need to... I need to fix this, these bits and pieces here. Let me do some cleanup first, and then we'll... a little bit of that goo. The Chinese burning bin desolder? What is that? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, maybe I oh. Alright. I'm gonna put this back in the holder because I don't want it to bump around. Oh yeah, there we go. Salvaged fake parts. I don't even know where that I threw that cap. No cap. We were sitting in a multi-level parking lot type of building next to burning oil barrel. Oh, nice. Sounds like something I would do. You know, one of the more common things people come in, they want to try to repair is a bad pot. And I'm always like, you could maybe do it, but I don't know if you're going to be able to do it on your first try. It's not a good first project, removing a bad pot. Commercial reviews. The worst case, they would print more expensive ones. Videos. Let me hit this guy one more time here. That guy looks a little crusty. Ugh. All right. This is dirty as hell, and we're not going to take it anymore. Now we are. By the way, Leo, welcome in. I don't know if I already said hello. I was haven't had enough smoothie. Yeah, I try not to buy parts and stuff off of places like eBay. Sometimes you're kind of forced to, but I have had my share of, oh, this doesn't work. Oh, this is a B, not an A. You know. They said it was an A version, and they took a picture of one, but what I have in my hand is different. Okay, let's flip this grid over, and we need to do some cleanup with that cap, and I wouldn't mind resoldering these little regulators, little dips on here, dippers, as they are not called. I just made that up. Oh, there's that cap. I don't know. I feel like it probably got low melt on it. I don't know. Let's look. You know what? Let's just goo it up, and it's just a bypass cap. Oh, this is the wrong. Well, whatever. It's fine. I saw a funny bit of, I don't know if you'd call it drama per se, but there's this video, and it's this gal, and you know, she's like probably in her 20s, mid to early 20s, something like that, and she's like, oh, man, that's pretty bad. She's like, oh, we're gonna have I rented this mansion, and we're gonna have this giant party, New Year's party here in Scottsdale, and then it's a stitch, and it comes in, and there's this guy who's probably in his 30s or something like that, and he's like, that's my place, that's me. And you know, basically this gal like Airbnb'd this mansion here in North Scottsdale, and was gonna throw this massive party, and the guy's like video is really funny because he just kept correcting her. She said, I just spent $10,000. He's like, no, it's $5,500. But yeah, I get it, 10,000 sounds better. She's like, and it's in Scottsdale. Well, technically North Scottsdale, but you know, whatever. And he basically put this gal on blast, and I went and looked up her video, and Oddly, she hasn't taken down the original one, but she put up an update. And, she's like, one of the videos is like, hey, this isn't going to stop me. I know plenty of other people that have mansions, and I'll find another mansion or whatever. And and the weird thing is, like, she's like, right now I'm at work, and I'm like looking at what she's wearing, and I'm like, that's lingerie. Oh, that's where she works. Okay. And then, like, there's another video where she's like upset with all the backlash that she's getting, and I thought it was kind of, I don't know, I thought it was comical, because I'm like, oh man, you know, renting an Airbnb to throw a for-profit party, because she was like having ticket sales, and I didn't get the pricing, but I'm pretty sure she was planning to make her money back and then some. But I was like, well, how dumb are you to, like, rent a place, photograph yourself in front of it, make a video saying that you're going to have a party, and not expect the owner of that property to not find out. And then be upset that you got banned from the Airbnb and everything, because you just tried to run that scam somewhere else, you know, to another house. I was like, huh. That is, that's something. That's not a very bright maneuver. But to be fair, when I was in my 20s, I did plenty of dumbass shit like that, or at least thought about it. I may not have executed it, but, you know, I did have really stupid ideas as well. And I guess that's what I kind of like, is like, the gal, like, was, her hubris was almost relatable if it wasn't so large scale. Because, I mean, before I just lived in a little 50,000 person town, which is not too small, but not too big. It's really 50,000 when school was in session, because it's a college town. And, you know, nowadays you have the whole fucking internet. No, I don't think it had any implications that there was anything like that. It just, no P. Diddy party kind of shit. I think it was just going to be like a, you know, a party and whatever. It was just like the shoe that dropped, that I was just like, she's like, I'm at work right now. And I'm like, where do you work? And I'm like looking behind her, and then I'm like, oh, there's not too many jobs where they let you dress like that. Yeah, well, it's, I mean, they'll have big New Year's parties here in the Valley. I don't fucking go to them. I'd rather get another root canal than go to a fucking party here in this city. There's some good ones, I guess, like in the art district, but I haven't been in the art scene for like over a decade. I don't think I have any friends. Maybe a few, but I mean, sad to say, like the ones a lot of them, the ones I can think of have either moved or they've passed away. And so it's like, I don't know. I just don't have any interest in it. It's that side of my like, oh, that sounds fun is kind of gone. And I don't really like parties that much anyways. All right. This is not my best work, but it'll work. I should clean up these guys. But I don't know if I want to do it now. There's big parties here, and it'll be like $200. Like, that was what I'm gonna guess she was gonna charge for this, was anywhere from $200 to $500 to go to the party. Because that seems about the going rate here. What the hell? Oh, there they are. Oh, it was the wrong kind. Okay, these are 10. Ah, shit. Where did the... Where did they go? Yo, yo, yo. Oh, here we are. And to be clear, I'm not trying to dog on her being an exotic dancer or anything. It just, the shoe fits the foot kind of thing. You're a young person. They make really good money, exotic dancers. So she would have like $5,000 put together pretty easily for that party, and she'd probably spend, you know, a bunch of money on entertainment and stuff like that. But so that's just what I'm getting at as far as her being a dancer and so forth. I'm like, oh well, yeah, you know, you make good money in that job, and it's pretty easy to afford something over the top like that. And then a good hustle to try to break even or make profit from it. So I get it. But I thought the owner of the property's reaction was really funny, and he kind of made the best out of it because, you know, of all his little jokes and quirks. But she said, I'm going to have celebrities, and he's like, why didn't you invite me? I have a new play about a dog. Or I can't remember. It was some stupid... I have a movie I've been trying to get out. And it was like the most ridiculous premise. A dog that helps investigators find missing shoes. He's the shoe dog. That wasn't it, but it was something as ridiculous as that. Boink. He did. I think he did. Well, his whole TikTok, I kind of looked around to kind of, you know, vet this, but his whole thing is like entrepreneur kind of BS. He's like, oh, I make this, you know, I make $40,000 in passive income by renting out my properties in LA and Scottsdale and Las Vegas and stuff like that. And I've seen those people before. I don't doubt that's true or whatever. It's a volatile market, so I don't know. I mean, like, you have to be vigilant that you don't have some schmuck do a big party and cause like tens of thousands of dollars worth of damage. Yeah, the gal said that she was going to have security there as well. I don't know if you've ever looked at the prices for security, for like private security. It's like, honestly, if I was like, I don't know, like a half a foot taller and probably like 50 more pounds of just muscle, I'd get into that business, man. Easiest money in the world. Well, not the easiest in the world, but pretty damn easy money. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have, you have to have a lot of other irons going. You have to have a lot of extra income to invest in something like that, from my understanding. I wouldn't really be interested in that because I'm not too interested in being a landlord. You know, just doesn't sound at all fun to me. But being a private security guy, oh hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, conventions. Well, I mean, it just depends. Like, oops. I would be, I don't know if I'd be qualified per se, but I would be interested in like, taking it like I do my AV work. Where, you know, I mean, I do show up and just do my job, but there's a lot of the times I'm doing homework, especially if I'm in charge or something like that. If I'm a lead on a show, I do a lot of homework before I get there, so that, well, one, you know, you're not caught with your pants down, and two, you can just, your job's like a lot easier because you already know all the possible problems that could pop up, or the majority of them, I guess. We'll do a quick little, make sure we didn't screw anything up test here. I don't want to put all these nuts on because, as Murphy's Law has stated many times, that's how you get into trouble. And I'm not talking about trouble with the Pop-O-Matic bubble. I'm talking about trouble right here in River City. And that starts with T and it ends with E, and that spells trouble. Jesus Christ, I can't realize I remembered that. That's cool. Well, what was it? There's, so, I've mentioned this before. I probably should shut up about it because it's not that important. But I've gotten into this podcast, and the majority of the podcast is just dunking on and making fun of Corey Feldman. And the guys that do the podcast, everything, they ran into Corey Feldman's, one of his bodyguards. And his name's, I think, Chris. And they were a little worried because he knew who they were. They knew each other, but then they were just, like, really nice to him. And he realized, like, oh, these guys aren't so bad. And they became kind of buddies. And they found out that's his job, but most of the time is doing security for different celebrities and all this. And he's like, he's got like, he's a big collector of movie props. That's like his fun little thing. So he has like one of the sharks, one of the, you know, the shark jaws from Jaws. He has like one of the animatronics. He has like just this huge collection of like movie props and all this crazy stuff. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool. But I was thinking at the same time, I'm like, that's a lot of money. I guess that's where all his fundage goes. All right, we'll try it out in one first. Let's put it on the saw wave. That's full feedback. I said it once and I'll say it again. That thing is fucking awesome. I love this thing. I want this thing for my birthday party. I want this bowl for my birthday. It is dumb hot, though. It's so fucking hot. But, say that about me when I'm on the dance floor, so, you know, too be it. Hey, Rolvan, Scheisse. Rolvan Depar. I don't think I said that right. Hey, roll, will that work? Can I just squish it to a single syllable? Is that too rude? Right, foil hats, true. Hey, foil hats knows who Merzbo is. Thank goodness. I'd explain it to somebody, and I felt really stupid. Like explaining sunlight. Well, you know, it comes from this big glowing orb up in the sky. Oh, the moon? No, not the moon. Well, sort of, I guess, like, indirectly. All right, let's put the nuts back on. Let's nut it up and move on. I feel like I should clean this. Well, we already put it back. You know, I don't care. The next one I make, I'll give a shit about that. Which I'm definitely making another one of these. I'm going to put this in, I might make another one of these and put it in Jamtown. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, you bastard. Get in there, you filthy shyster. Oh, man. There we go. Yeah, full hats. I get you on that party. I don't think I ever... So, back in, like, 2005 or 2008, me and my buddies and my band and everything, we were pretty deep in the Phoenix art scene, and we were the house sound for this place called the Paper Heart, and it was a music venue / art gallery. They had a little room off to the side that they would have monthly art exhibits, and but the majority of the building, or at least that first floor, was for artists and I'm sorry, musicians and music. Like, we had slam poetry night and all kinds of stuff. It was pretty wide net, but it was performative stuff. And the closest we really got to that part was there was this I think it was just one guy that did it, but maybe there were some other ones, and they did the body painting. And you know, they get some buxom ladies in there, and they'd do the body paint stuff. And at the time back then, that was still kind of new, I would say. Like nowadays, it's pretty common, not really that over the top. But it was kind of a wild thing, I think, at the time, or that's how I recall it. Maybe it was just me being young. And And that was about as pervy, as you say, as things kind of got around the stuff I was hanging out with, people I was hanging out with, and the scene and whatever. And I don't know, it was fine. I don't know if I have like an opinion one way or the other about the whole thing. You know, it is what it is. And I think everyone had a good time. I don't think there was any harm in it. But as you say, yeah, not really my bag. And when I was 25 or 27 or whenever when that was going down, yeah, it was kind of cool. But now I'm older and it's like, who cares? You know, I just have a much more defined, like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Not me. Not me. All right, so that's done. What do we want to do? Do we want to touch up the X32 board? Really, it's just going to be touching up this QFN chip. I thought at the time I did an okay job, but when I put it in, it didn't work. I looked at the video again, and I was like, I can't believe I signed off on that. That doesn't look very good at all. So we can bring it in and hit it up with the Seeger knife tip, because I think that's what I should have done, because I was trying to use the tip of the of my bent conical, and it just wasn't cutting the mustard. It was just barely, and I'm like, if I use the knife tip, it'll definitely be a better job. But at the same time, I kind of want to put it off a little bit. So, and it's only going to take like a few minutes to do it. I guess we could just do it and get it over with. Yeah, let's just do that. Let me kill the iron so it'll cool down for a second, and then we'll swap out the tip, and then we'll get the board. And actually, let's look at the board while we're waiting for the tip to cool down. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. I'm with you there. I'm with you there, mate. Yeah. God, this thing. I thought about we could replace the XLR, or the Ethercon, but I don't even think that's the issue, so I'm not gonna bother. The only thing that really drives me up the wall is that I couldn't get the exact same chip, but the footprint fits. Like, I think the original chip is TQFP, and I got QFN. But I just don't think I did. Yeah, look at those. That's not mustard cutting quality. The bottom looks good. I'm happy with the bottom, but like that pad, wherever. This looks stupid. What's annoying is if we look at the chip here too, it's got those little corner guys. Are you sure they have the same pinout? pretty damn sure. They have the same little corner guys, so I'll show you. Like, this is... This is what it originally was, and it does the same thing, the little corner leads that don't do anything or go anywhere. TQ. So yeah, exactly. It TQFP or QFP or whatever it is. I'm not super, but obviously this one just doesn't look as good. I'm not proud of it. So I'm gonna drown it with some flux, hit it with the knife tip, and see if I can clean it up a little bit, make it look a little bit better. Oops, turn on, and then I don't need it at full power, so let's put it at 380. Well, we looked it up, and that particular packaging, the only place you can get it is eBay. It's not in production anymore. We couldn't find it on DigiKey or Mouser. But the footprint itself will fit either packaging. So, 'tis fine. Just got to channel my inner Northridge fix. I watched a little bit of his video yesterday. I watched a video where he worked on this this laptop, and it was kind of a letdown because he couldn't. He wasn't able to fix it. It was a no fix, and I remember he doesn't really let those bother him as much as it would bother me. And he even had like a full ticket with the client. The client was like, I don't care how much it costs, I want it repaired. So that looks way better. I don't know why that looks doubled though. I think that's... Let's do this side. Way better. This one's fine, but I'm going to just tap it again so it's a little bit shiny. And then let me rotate this board so I can get my tip in there a little bit easier. Did you confirm with the scope it's the driver? What are we talking about? Why are you changing the chip? Right. I'm changing it because I'm just following the path of failure. So here's the circuit. The whole bloody circuit. And this is the chip, and then we replace this chip as well. I've already replaced this part. I've already replaced this part. There was a resistor here that was out of spec. I replaced that. I went back and measured all of this, and since I have two ports, oops, wrong way, two ports that are identical, I was able to compare my readings between the working port and the non-working port. And I was able to determine that this one was not behaving identical to the other one. And so I was like, oh, hey, Cap, what was that, Ujda? Wijda? We'll just call you Cap. Welcome in, Cap. Those well, I realized that, but I had to check every stone. So I can't power this thing up, mate. It's impractical for me to run power to this board and be able to check anything. It would be a monster of a job because it comes out of a digital console. It takes me 20 to 30 minutes to assemble it back just to see if it works. So it is impractical for me to test this without like doing a bunch of crazy shit to get in there. And it's so large, it really doesn't even fit on my bench. So I have to put it somewhere else and work on it. So, anyways, the assumption I had is that there was component failure because after this part, after we get to here, it just goes straight to an MCU or an FPGA. It goes to some big boy chip. And so my assumption is, well, this is broke or this is broke. I already replaced this, so that's not broke. And another time, it's just impossible to debug the Ethernet PHY without having processing writing settings. Yeah, but I don't know if you've been following this repair, but it's a weird issue that it's having, where it basically thinks itself is on that port. It says it thinks another X32 is on that port. And then when you plug anything into it that has twisted pairs, so if you just put a regular Ethernet jack in there, nothing happens. But if you put a cable in there, it suddenly goes away, but then the port is worthless. It doesn't connect to anything. It's also important to note that when you don't have anything plugged in there and it says X32 and the A port, it also will not sync to it. It doesn't have a carrier sync. And that's indicative of it, of half of it not working correctly. Like part of that circuit, as you're saying, like the synchronization or whatever, not working correctly. So like I said, I replaced this part first. That was a real doozy. I replaced these parts, didn't change anything. Thursday we replaced this part and this part, and it took care of it showing up on itself, but the port is still not communicating. Now the thing that I noticed was, one, I didn't do a very good job of soldering the QFN in, so I wanted to do that. And then I also noticed that I bought the wrong chip, although we did notice that it says it's an improved version of the previous chip, but someone in chat, or not in chat, in the Discord, looked at it and was like, well, there's a couple of little timing differences between the two, where that version you have has a little bit more jitter and whatnot, so it may not work right out of the gate. So I didn't like my soldering job, so we went ahead and just now redid it, and I think it looks a hell of a lot better. We can scan it again before I put it off to the side. But if it doesn't work again, I'm going to order the correct chip here and see. The model number I got was LVD204B, and the one that it wants is an LV204AD. So I got to get that next if it truly is the issue. Yeah, I measured every component that was accessible to me. All these pull-ups were good. All these bias ones were good. Everything was good. I like I said, this one was, I think it actually was, this resistor was slightly out of spec. It was a very mild amount, but I had 75K and I had the footprint size and everything, so I'm like, let me just swap this guy out just so I can tick it off as a problem. I also replaced this cap because initially I thought the issue was ESD. And since you have these coils here to protect against it, I thought, oh, well, you know, maybe this cap was bad. But the cap measured fine. It showed resistance. Everything was golden. But I just went ahead and replaced it to replace it because I bought it, a 2 kilovolt, 1 nanofarad cap for no damn reason. An ether cable can be anything that's not a kill unless you have... I get it, mate. I don't think you're grasping that I can't see what the problem is. So my only course of action is to measure things that I can and replace the things that I can that look like they're not measuring the same. And this chip, when I was going through metering it, did not act identical to this chip. There was like a couple of pins that were weirdest, that like one, I think it was like I got like a 2.K resistance, and the other one I got 400 ohms, and I could bat that from different sides of the chip, and this one pin, and it was honestly, I think it was 21 or 22 on this chip. Those were both, one of those was not behaving correctly, and I kept getting a different reading than the other side, which is identical, so I should get identical readings. And that was the other thing I could test, was just to go back and forth between the working port and the non-working port to try to see what's different. But like I was saying, I didn't really like my solder job on this, so I wanted to redo it. Honestly, looking from all the way back here, it looks better. Like, yeah, those look way yummier than they did before. By chip alone, you could test if you would bodge USB Ethernet adapter to it. Yeah, nah, I can't do that. Now I don't like this right here, though. I think I'm gonna hit that one more time with the old Britney Spears weapon. Actually, let me look at this from. So these pin 1 matters its voltage, but the other 3 pins are for LEDs, and then the pin, or is it the 4th pin is crystal, and then the 5th, I forgot, it was like a bias or something. It's not biasing, I think it's, let me look. Pin 5. Oh, is another clock. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, 5 is the clock. My bad. It's 6. It's a 6. Derp. 6 is part of the transmit receive, and that looks good. Honestly, I think we're okay. Part of me wants to hit that one guy, though. Just to, you know, if it doesn't get power, it's not gonna... There we go. Oh yeah, that all looks bueno now. I don't have any regrets. On that chip. Let's hit it with the alcohol here to kind of... So is that top good? I can't really tell. Yeah, let me hit it one more time. There we go. Okay.
Brand new!
Oh, G-Scape coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. I think it's okay. It looks weird. It just looks like there's, Let me do left-handed. This will be hilarious. Hey! Now I'm proud. I think those all look muy bueno. Oh, let me catch up on chat here. I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, foil hats. I'm already over a month behind on this repair. I don't have time or the money to JLC it. Remember, I live in the US? Like, everything from JLC PCB is gonna cost me like an additional $50, $80 to get here. I have some prototypes I'm trying to get priced out right now, and I'm trying to find US manufacturers, but none of them want to do it. None of them want to do prototyping, which is fucking stupid. Is that a microscope camera? It is. Here, I'll give you a little view of Mr. Schnoz here. Say hello, Mr. Schnoz. Hello, Mr. Schnoz. Oh, hey. Who's the dummy? I know, dummy. Yeah, we got a little camera here, and then the optics, and then we got a little guy for zoom in, zoom out, and then, of course, our lovely ring of lights. If you'll remember Johnny Cash Carson sang a song about a burning ring of lights. We still don't know to this day what that's about, but we suspect it was bad. Echo, welcome in. And G-Scape, welcome in as well. Thank you for that follow. Is it that bad? Yeah, mate, it is totally impractical to get anything from JLC right now. It's been that way for like months. It's just fucking stupid. And any of the local, like US-based companies, they either don't have the facilities or the money or the production time or whatever to accommodate. At least none that I've found. Like the closest you could get is Osh Park, but they're not the greatest rate, but they will do smaller runs. I have found a couple of companies that but they don't have like the convenience that you have with JLC and some of the other ones. Like you can't just upload your Gerber files and then it goes, hey, it's gonna cost you $15. No. You have to wait for some schmuck to email you back with a quote. And I don't want to talk to any schmucks. I want to be schmuck free. Oddball, hey, there might be a window of no tariffs at some point, but not for long. Keep orders primed and ready. What? Yeah, they're just not competitive. I'll put it nicely. They're just not competitive. Why am I using this brush? Let me use the fancy brush. Oh, what's this? Oh, Thailand. I'll look at that. Because I think Thailand doesn't have the same problem as China. Okay. That, I know these guys right here aren't soldered on great, but the crystals is that one, and that's soldered on. And then I forgot what this is part of the transmit receive. But these two above there, they're just lights, and they don't go anywhere. The LED, the pins are no connect. But the rest of it looks really good. I'm gonna sign off on it. My next, like, maybe this is the problem, is I got the B version of this instead of the A version. So I'm tempted, since it's not very expensive, to just go ahead and order it with my next Mauser order, which I'm planning on just doing this week because I'm kind of giving up on caring about shipping, trying to lower shipping costs. That part of my soul, I think, died off and has been replaced with images of capybaras. Capybaras? How do you say their names? The little koala guys. Yeah. Well, that's why you can order from Tata and not get bent over a barrel. Ooh, haven't used that euphemism in a while. Well, I'll check them out. I'll see, because I have to get one thing done through JLC PCB. Because they're the only... I don't know, I could reach out to these places. They're going to give me so much pushback. But they're one of the, I'll put it, not the only, but they're one of the few places that will let you print a black silk screen. And I need, in this particular instance, and I know it sounds stupid, but it's what the client wants, and I'm going to give it to them so they can see what it looks like, is black silk screen on a black PCB, on a black solder mask PCB. I can hear Master Shake going, black on black, when he was the drizzle. Well, I mean, he knows the drizzle. One can't be sure if he was the drizzle. All right, guys. I think that's all the work that we have. So now we can get into twerking. Everyone has black silk nowadays. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Be surprised. Because they're a little weird about you using black silk screen on a black solder mask. You have to email them, and then they're going to tell you it doesn't work and blah, blah, blah. But JLC PCB not only will let you do that, they will also let you pick what part of the color spectrum that you want it to be. So I want the black silk screen to be glossy, and then I'm going to choose a slightly gray solder mask, black solder mask, but there's going to be a tinge of gray to create contrast on it. They're the only guys I know that can do that, because JLC will let you do like multicolor. The problem is you have to put the files into some totally different software I've never used before. And so you gotta, learn how to use another fucking program to assign it. But, you only gotta learn it once. You only gotta learn how to ride a bike once. Only style underwear I wear. Yeah, full color printing. It's to say it's been a headache would be a little bit of an understatement. But and I can't dissuade the client. So my plan is to give the client several different versions of what they're asking for, and then have them pick the one that works best and roll with it and be done with it. Because I'm tired of it. Tired of working on this project. Been working on it for years. And I'd love to show you guys and play with it and everything, but it's all NDA'd up, and I don't really want to rock the boat just because I'm bored. I think we could do this one. Yeah. I'm not really interested in that. Oh, so I went through and added, so we have a group buy coming up. It's on our Discord. And if you want to get down on it, you gotta hustle, because I'm about to close it out and start talking to Andrew about putting the order through. It's less than I was hoping, but kind of okay with it because it's not exactly cheap. But I wanted to be able to give the guy a lot of money, though, you know, for the holidays, so he could buy like a cooler scope. Oh, you know, we might do this. This is kind of, I'm going to put this on the top. I think I need... Abba, if you want to get in on the group buy, we're having a group buy on, it's in the Discord. There's a section for it. Ordering a bunch of stuff from Nonlinear Circuits. Put your list in there of stuff you want, and we'll I'll order it for you. And depending on the size and the amount, like if you just want like a handful of things, like, you know, nothing crazy. I don't want to give you a dollar amount, but if it's just like a small dollar amount, let's say, not, you know, I'm willing to foot the bill, and then you can just once you have the fundage, transfer it to me. I'll mail it out. So it's not like a group buy where you have to put the money up front, because that's just going to slow us down. And I have this thing called a credit card, so I can put it on the old credit card, get my points, maybe get a trip to Tahiti. But oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to do this. Oh, you know what? I should, here, I'm gonna put that over there. I gotta put that part in, because I don't think I have those chips. And, you know, I don't have these chips either. So we'll let me put something together for that. So I have like a nice Mauser order. But yeah, and if it ends up you're wanting a whole bunch of modules and everything like that, just don't sweat it too much. Reach out to me, you know, send me a message and be like, hey man, I want to buy $10,000 worth of modules, but I've only got $7 grand in the bank. Can I send you the $7 grand now? And you'll send me, you know, $7 grand worth of modules, and then I'll get you the other $3 grand, and by the end of the year or January or something like that. Like, I know I'm exaggerating the numbers so it can be kind of obfuscated on what I really think the breaking point is. Yeah, hit me up. I'm more than happy. Like I said, I want it to be a nice size order. He says he's going to throw in some goodies for us, so I'd like to be able to do that. Speaking of goodies, I'm planning on making some kits. So he gave me a bunch of extra boards here. I already have them. I don't really need another one of these. So I was thinking about particularly the Sloth DK, because that's a pretty easy project for anybody starting out, of getting that put together so you have like the caps, which is kind of the weirder part to own, and all the resistors, everything you'd need to put this together, jacks and all, and having like a raffle or something like that. I'd like to be able to do that. If anybody knows, by the way, like a service that does like raffle, that isn't like data mining, because most of them I've looked at, it's like collect emails to send out garbage to people. I'm like, yeah, I don't do that. I'm not contributing to the email trap. I'm contributing as little as I can. We're all grown-ass adults. We don't need emails to tell us what's going on with our favorite thing. You know, like I like Adidas shoes, but I really don't need them like emailing me 3 times a week going, hey, did you know we have shoes? No shit. Well, we also have jackets. Yeah, it's not really my style. Yeah, Oddball, take care, mate. I don't know about a discount. I don't know about a discount. it's basically to offset the shipping costs. Initially, there was going to be like an $80 throw on top of the shipping, but I think that's not the case anymore. But I don't know. I'm willing to work with y'all and Andrew on it so that everybody wins. I don't know about this one. The Bulls, I'm gonna have to work on another day. Intimacy. Now we do have the part for intimacy, so we could work on that. And the Hyper Deluxe bifurcate. Oh, the Hyper Deluxe. That does look kind of cool. There was one in here that had a ton of these switching chips that I bought like 50 of. I bought like way more than I ever should have. I think, what is the Goo Mux? I forgot what it needs. Yeah, the DG408. So there's a bunch of modules that need a DG408. And I think this is the one. Yes! Okay, this is top on the list. Whoa! Jackets with a picture of a shoe on it? Hold on, I gotta call my mom. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Pick up! Hey! Hey, yeah. What, did I call it a bad time? What? Yeah, you do that 3 times a day. Oh, most people do. Some even more. Yeah, okay, well, you don't have to talk, so you can just keep eating. Guess what? Oh, I'm sorry. That's right, I just told you. So, heads up. Adidas, aka Adidas, have jackets with a shoe on it. Oh my God, Mom, are you okay? Okay? What happened? You dropped the phone? Oh my God. Yeah, I know. I had to tell you immediately. Yeah, I got it on the internet. I got an email about it. I didn't even get an email. Yeah, the chat told me. Yeah. Oh, I haven't verified it, but I mean, it's a reliable source. I mean, I would be surprised if it was untrue. No. They didn't say if they'd still have the stripes. But I mean, it's their thing, right? They have the stripes on the side. It would be weird if they didn't have it. Find out? Mom, come on. You have the internet. I'll tell you what. I'm 99% sure. Okay. You're doing a lot of talking for someone who's eaten. I'll sass you anytime I want. I'm 1,000 miles away from you. I can sass you now. So you can tell me, don't sass me, boy, but I'm just going to do it. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. No. It's okay. It's okay. I just wanted to share the good news about the jacket with a shoe on it. Yeah, well, okay, I don't know about that. Do you think the shoe has the stripes on it? Oh, wait. There's something else coming in. Newsflash. Adi Desire Dacia scares Arizona citizens. Oh. No, I just read that out loud to you. I didn't really vet it first. No, I'm sorry about that. No, it's okay. Yeah, doing great. Yep, still short. Still short. Really wish you'd quit bringing that up. No, I know. I'm your little man. I get that. But I'm 47, Mom. At some point, you got to quit calling me that. It hurts a little bit. Yeah, I've got thick skin, but still. When it's your own mom. Could you not say that with a mouthful of granola? Oh, it's cereal? What's the fucking difference? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to swear. I'm sorry, Mom. I just, you know, you kind of got me on edge there, and I got the exciting news about the jacket with the shoe. Okay, you're right, you're right. I'll let you go. Let you finish your cereal or whatever the hell. I can say hell. That's not a swear. Well, yeah, you can't say it in church, but where the hell are we right now? Are we in church? Are you in church eating a bowl of cereal? Because that's not cool. No. Well, yeah, I guess, but we're not Catholic. So they wouldn't give you like a bowl of... Okay, anyways, we're trudging on some dirty water here. All right, tell the puppies I said hi. Give them a big squish for me. Not literally. I mean, figuratively. Just tell them. I know they don't know who I am. They're dogs. But I mean, it's the platitude, okay? It's the thought. Why am I explaining this to you? You taught me all these things. Are you saying you're... Okay, all right, I get it now. All right, I love you, Mom. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get... yeah, I know Christmas is coming. I'll get you one of those jackets. What size are you right now? Why can't you just give me a straight answer? Are you a large, a medium, extra large? Because you can't be a small, because that's your little man size. Yeah, you can quit buying me like that. Yeah, thanks. All right. Bye. Let me just unmute my mic here. All right. Well, she's pretty excited. I'll just tell you that. Not as excited as I thought she would be, but, you know, good stuff. Cereal or sugar bombs? Granola's the real serial killer. Oh, whoa. I gotta get... Oh, wow. I gotta get a special kind of Vactrol. I gotta get one with 5 pins instead of 4. That's great. That means that there's 2 inside that are being controlled by one LED. I might have to make that one. I'm gonna have to roll my own on that guy. Yo, and that thing is... That's a weird one. All right. Well, we're not working on that anytime soon. That's down the road. Well, it wasn't muted. Shit. So you heard all that. It was a bit. I was just doing a bit. Not real. Don't even have a mom. I was born out of an egg. And it was really cool. It was, you ever seen the Mork and Mindy? Same difference. But instead, I turned into Sid Heresy instead of Robin Williams. So, oh shit, this is the one with the big O1206. It's got like big boy TLO74, a bunch of Vactrols. Yeah, we're gonna get to that later. I did put some more Vactrols on the shopping list. Oh, there's the Vactrol pill, which I always think of John Lydon's Project Pill. Man, poor John Lydon. I don't think that guy's ever been right. Just... I'm working on my tight 5 for the comedy club here. It's not tight, and it's more than 5 minutes. We could do the spism. It's a little bit of work, but isn't it RuPaul that once told us we gotta work? Work it, girl. Alright. You gotta work. Work it, girl. How you doing, by the way, 100X programmer? You came in during my bit where I pretended to call my mom, and she humiliated me. And pretend, like make-believe. All right, so I wonder if I should, you know, I'll put this off to the side, and we'll just, we'll circle back to this. Now, where's a good place to put this? Oh, you know what? I can put it in the other bucket. We've got 2 buckets. A motor controller board from me, and works all fine. Was tricky with that buck regulator. Oh. Buck up or buck down? Buck down. Dude. This is like a 15-minute job. It's not gonna take that long to make that guy. I honestly don't even want to mess with it. We're just gonna put these on the top, and I already know I want to make this thing. The Demux phaser. Look at this fucker. In the words of the Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Down. Oh, you posted in the Discord, Dan? I didn't see it. Must have been recent. There's a lot of posts. Catch up. Uh, 20-piece upswing. Just got for the 5. Oh yeah. It chops everyone's name up, so it's kind of hard for me to. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's wild, mate. 100 millivolt ripple? Yeah, motors are pretty chill. Buck voltage regulator is a bit tricky. Got like a Siamese capacitor thing going there. with no load, it has like at 1 amp, it's only like 20 millivolts, but fun to design. A regulated voltage. Yeah, I have a buddy of mine that he built like a little power supply. We have it over here, in fact. I don't use it very often. It's what's cool about it is, well, actually, where the hell is it? It can so it does plus and minus 12 volt, and then it has a 5 volt that's passed through, but it's also cleaned up and everything. And what's neat is you can measure the current draw. You'll just read it as a voltage, and I think it's like millivolt to milliamp. So if it says 150 millivolts, then it's 150 milliamps. I think is what it is. It's pretty obvious, the scale. Like, you're like, oh, of course, because, you know, it's taking 1.5 amps. That doesn't sound right. Pardon me. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I was a little tired because I didn't get as much sleep. I've been messing with my sleep life, and it's been some trial and error. Yeah, it was kind of a like a challenge to see what would happen, kind of thing, and if they could do it. And we were curious. It was a proof of concept for another project, and so we wanted to see if there's a way to measure current without getting like current sensing parts and stuff like that. And if you could just do it, because like there's I think it's in the component itself. It will tell you what it is, and you just have to scale it to the output. So this is the Demux phaser. I'm kind of excited about this guy, just a little bit, mainly because all the DG408s that are on it. There is not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 of those rude boys. And they all have a nice little cluster of components after each one at the tail end there. And then we have some TLO72s doing some heavy lifting around it, and a TLO74 as well. In fact, let's gaze into its magic that is the schematic. God damn it, dude. Ah. Oh, I didn't even need to punch it all in. Oh, nice. Kudos. All right. This module is a digitally controlled phaser. Instead of using a CV to control the phasing, it requires 1 to 3 gate signals. Anything crossing 1 volt will work. The core of the circuit is inspired by the schematic in the article Digital Gesteured Phasing and Electeur 7 through 8, 1979. Good year. The main changes from the Electeur circuit are using the DG408 switching ICs rather than the 4051 chips left out of the logic and clocking circuitry. Plenty of eurorack modules can do all that. Individual stage outputs on the panel and the feedback path from stage 6 via the switching pin on the input 2 and the attenuverter. Ooh. So that's attenuverting on here? Nice. Or maybe that's the mix. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll look it up. Feeding any of the stage outputs into input 2 will switch out the stage 6 and alter your feedback effects. You may like to process one of the stages out in some other modules, say a delay, wavefolder, VCF, VCA. Feed it back into input 2 just to see what happens. The mix pot mixes the stage 6 output with the input signal. 0 is fully wet, stage 6, and 10 is dry, just the input. DGF4 is available in the parts section. Speaking about Merzbow, we were in his concert in Riga, while wife was waiting for our first. I like to imagine that why he likes to play with Chaos pads now. Yeah, I forgot to circle back to that. So I was talking to somebody, and I was like, and I made some reference to Merzbow, and I can't remember how they pronounced it, but they pronounced it in a way I'd never heard before. And I'm not even sure Merzbow is the correct way to do it. That's just how I've always heard it. And but they pronounced it some other way. I don't remember what it was. And then I was like, "Do you not know who Merzbow is?" And they're like, "No, I've never heard of him." I'm like, "How is that humanly possible? The guy's been around since like the late 70s, basically early 80s. And all the noise music that you see nowadays is basically what he was doing 30, 40 years ago. And I don't know. It was kind of weird. It was. I was trying to explain on, and they just were like, they didn't understand. I was like, oh man, he's like a really cool cat. He's a vegan, and he's one of the earlier kind of musicians to really make that a big deal. And he keeps chickens as pets. And there's a great photo of him in like this kind of Japanese, like, I don't know what you'd call it, but it was very old school looking, and he's got like this rooster with him, and he looks very solemn, very dignified, and he's just got this cock in his hand. It's awesome. I'm not good with analog products, but the Iron 4228 PW costs like €4, but it's dedicated current sense chip and just works. Yeah. It's the first feedback loop. Yeah, I would argue that. Yeah, Merzbow's really cool. Definitely not easy listening music, although he does have some kind of like, I think more palatable kind of stuff out there. But I always enjoyed, especially when I was a teenager and my early 20s, like discovering this artist and being inspired by the idea that like, wow, you can make something that's such an affront of traditional music. And affront, is that the right word? I don't know. It's such a polar opposite, and yet you can see or hear what makes it cool. You're like, wow, these are incredible textures, these incredible sounds, and whatever, and I don't know. It like when I was a kid and I was learning about, you know, different artists and stuff, I always thought that that guy was like beyond, you know, basically way ahead of his time. And it was doing stuff, you know, to me, really no one was doing, and I just thought it was so cool and so awesome. I don't know. Yeah, I think he was in front of his house. I just remember his garb. It was like a robe. It looked mega comfy. Yeah, I guess like nowadays it doesn't hit the same. But, you know, in the 90s, you know, when I was growing up and stuff, I thought that was just the most amazing thing. And I still do. I still stand by that. But I get how it probably doesn't quite land what he's done and is doing now compared to, you know, I mean, nowadays you got that one guy that just attacks a snare and for like 30 minutes. I can't remember his name. I read an interview with him when he was blowing up, and it kind of reminded me of Merzbow interviews, because they're just like, you know, what are you thinking? Why are you doing it? You know, and he's like, I just started doing it, and I was like, this is awesome. I like this. You know, the classic avant-garde artist kind of response, like, I just do it because I want to. And I perform, and I'm grateful that there's an audience. But even if there wasn't, I'd still be doing it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the restroom really quick, and then grab a beverage so that I can hit the restroom again later. It's all about prepping for the restroom. Oh, just a second. I forgot my cup holder. All right. So yeah, I just been, yesterday I didn't, have any ganja, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna, you know, go to bed. And, I didn't sleep very well at all. So, just to recap, we got the Demux phaser. Kind of went over what it does and everything. We're gonna assemble it. It actually doesn't look like it's too painful of assembly. We just have a really dense array of parts here, but I'm not gonna lie. I love it. I know there's some disdain for the traces, and I get it, but it's not my work, mate. We talked about it before. I'm pretty sure he uses like a program that's like from Windows 98, maybe 95 era. And, you know, there's definitely free options out there to get like the same, well, better results. But I mean, you might as well tell a tree not to grow so damn tall. It's just gonna do what it's gonna do. And I think, I also think, knowing Andrew's love of chaos and things of that nature, that he probably kind of likes it to be a little wild, a little over the top, a little irking, get you a little worked up. Let me check something really fast. Wait, what's this? Okay, good. Hey. I think I'm gonna record this one. Jan Rando, welcome in. I was still making music with 90s software until a few years ago just because I enjoy the workflow. Yeah, I totally relate. I totally get that. I think one of the issues I run into is I just don't want to learn a new piece of software. You know, I have to be in the right mood to even want to do that. Sometimes that overcoming that hill is kind of its own muse, and it creates its own inspiration and whatnot. But a lot of the times you're like, I got it up in here, I need to get it out in here. I don't want to waste time, you know, figuring out key commands or, you know, what the nomenclature is for this or that. I want to rock. So I imagine that's the case with Andrew. I'm just, with NLC, I'm speculating heavily. It's not like I'm the guy's biographer or anything. Ooh. I don't think he'd allow that. I think he's way too modest for something like that. A bit more expensive and apprehensive. Oh wow, that dried pretty quick. Are we dry down here? Just about. All right, layer 2. Scooby-Doo-Doo, be-doo-doo, where are you? How much time did I put on there? Ah, that's plenty. Plenty. Yeah, I think I gotta get some. Go back to ganja. Someone in chat, I can't recall who it was, but they were pressing the CBD utilizing that for sleep, and I have like some chocolate bars, although chocolate's the best thing to have before you go to bed, right? I have some chocolate, and it's supposed to have, it's like a THC CBD 1-to-1, and before I had some gummies that were like that too. I think pretty much ate them all, and they were 1-to-1, and I didn't get, like, nothing happened, you know. I just ate them, and then I waited, and I was like, nothing happens. Classic Eddie's. But that's fine. I just want to sleep, and I don't want to wake up from like anxiety or nightmare, or not even nightmares, just like anxiety-ridden dreams of losing my wallet or ordering an Uber and not putting the right destination in, or losing a shoe, or, you know, I just, like, they're the dumbest fucking dreams. They're like embarrassingly dumb. Oh, there it goes. It's fading away. Yeah, no, mate. I've tried a lot of different things to try to do it. Like, I kind of been trying to mess with my sleeping schedule a little bit. Today was a bit of an example. Like, I went to bed. I was only in bed for like 6 hours, and I know I can work fine with 6 hours of sleep, but I didn't get 6 hours of good sleep. So it kind of sucks, but my idea was like, well, you know, I'll be exhausted, and that'll help me sleep. You know. But not if I keep having dreams about losing my car keys, or not being able to find my pants, or forgetting to do laundry on a big day. Like, seriously, they're the dumbest dreams in the world. The only thing that makes it better is, like, a buddy of mine was like, oh, I have stupid dreams like that too. I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not alone. The dream of suddenly being back in college and realizing I have a test today I didn't study for. Man, glad I never went to college. Seems like that shit really sticks in people's craw. I have such dreams when I eat too much the night before. Yeah, you know what? I actually, if I have like stomach problems, like indigestion, or, you know, rumble in my tummy or whatever, yeah, they manifest themselves as like I wake up like panicking. And there's been a few times, I remember, like, this is probably like a few months back, I woke up and I just like felt panicky. And I was like, oh my God, and I'm like, you know, groggy, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I'm like, oh, I think I'm sick. And so I, you know, threw on my bathrobe and went to the far bathroom. And yeah, I was sick. And I didn't want to wake up my. She hates that sound of retching, so I didn't want to bother her about it. So I, you know, went off to the other bathroom and everything. And yeah, I was sick. I ate something bad or something in my belly, one of those scenarios. And but it's so funny to me. Like, I'll wake up and I'll just be in this absolute panic, and then I'll like realize like, oh, it's my tum-tum. My tummy hurts. All right, what is this? This is layer 3, maybe 4. Not good at counting in Spanish. Never got good. Oh my God, gallbladder. Oh my God, mate. F that. You couldn't breathe? Oh my God, that sounds terrible. Glad that's over for you. That just that's nightmare fuel. Literally and figuratively. Now oh yeah, sorry, like random thing. I was editing a video and I realized like I never put on 100 nanofarad caps on that build. We should pull that out of the rack and put the caps on it. It still works, but you know, probably wouldn't mind having them. Wow, that would be terrifying. That would freak me out. I hope that doesn't visit me, because that's the last thing I fucking need right now. Eat less fried chicken? Psh. Man, I would have punched that doctor right there and then. Don't you ever, ever, ever tell me not to eat chicken, particularly fried chicken. What kind of quack are you? Fried chicken is it's truly the gift from the gods, okay? I mean, first man discovered fire, and then there was the aqueducts and farming, but fried chicken is where we fucking reached the peak. Everything else was downhill from now. And still going downhill, but fried chicken, Jesus. Fried chicken is what humanity has been built upon, and you want to take that away from me? You're not a doctor, you're a sadist. You know, get really dramatic too when you're wait, you're not doing any of this. I'm just making this up, aren't I? Oh well, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. All right. This is probably the last layer because I can see the crystals from up here. From my bird's eye view of you, girl. It's surely the fried chicken and poultry. Yes. And the ER doctor I paid with $200 cognac bottle to fix me right up. And that was the only doctor should lose the license. It was obvious that he ordered the wrong test. Yeah, mate. There's one thing I've learned is Not all doctors are the same. Not all medical professionals are the same. And the other thing I've started to learn as I get older is that they may start out good at their job, but as time goes on, for whatever reason, they aren't as good at the end. You know? Like, I'll give you an example. My dentist, I went to this dentist when I first moved out here, and I liked the guy. The guy's around my age and everything, and I was cool with the place. But as time has gone on, and as I look back, and I have a new dentist now, and like, it's a pretty big day and night experience with this dentist versus the old one. And I'm realizing, like, that guy was probably all right in the beginning, but as time's gone on, nah, not that all right. And I even like kind of saw signs along the way. Like, I remember one time I went to the dentist, and my old dentist, everything, and I can't even remember what it was for, but the way the office is, there's like a hallway, and then you enter. It's like a business deal. You walk in this hallway, and there's all these other little businesses around, and then you go into their office. And I remembered he was in the hallway, and he was in his scrubs, so he's kind of hard to miss. And he's on the phone, and I could see in his face that he was very distressed. And I couldn't make out what the conversation was about, but I want to say it was as if he was talking to his divorce attorney, and he's like, well, can I get the kids on the weekend? Or, you know, like, it was something like that, which, you know, not making fun of that by any means. That's a pretty rough patch of anyone's life to go through. And I'm pretty confident that's what was happening there. Something along those lines. Maybe it wasn't exactly that, but it was something along the lines where, you know, a little bit of his world was kind of coming apart. And I always put in my mind, like, I think that's when things really started to go downhill. I think that's when he just quit giving a fuck or whatever, and was like, just screw it, just put some teeth in this guy and move him out here. And you know what? Actually, this is funny. So I kind of want to combat that, because my new dentist, he's also around my age. He's maybe a little younger than me, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to feel old and find out. But every time I go in there, I've had to get some filling work done the last few weeks, and I also saw him for some other stuff. He loves to ask me about my day job. He asks me about audio stuff all the time. And it's pretty kind of funny questions. Like, they're very, very early newish questions. And I was thinking about, because he'll ask me, and then, you know, I'll answer, but I won't really be able to give him a full answer, because, you know, I want to get this shit over with. I don't really want to sit there and talk with half my face numb about how to chase down a ground hum in your setup. So I was thinking about it later, and I was like, you know what? Next time I see him and he asks me, you know, some questions, I'm going to straight up be like, hey, man, I don't know if this is unprofessional or it breaks any code of ethics or whatever, but do you want to go and, like, have a coffee or a beer and just chew the fat about this stuff? Because I love talking about it. I love talking about audio and all the crap I've learned about it and how to fix those problems and all the shit that you keep asking me. I would more than happy would love to chat about it, and you can pick my brain and everything. It's fun for me. I have zero, it's probably like me, because I'm asking him about dental stuff, and he loves to talk about that. So you have two guys about the same age-ish who are really into their profession and have been in it for long enough that they've kind of got some good knowledge under their belt. And I'm like, we could go do that. I would be more than happy to hang out and have a beer, or a couple beers or some coffee if you don't do the beers or whatever, and just talk about audio stuff. Because he's a musician, and he likes to play and everything, and I'm just like, and he seems like a nice guy. I don't think I would be like regretting it, like, oh my God, this guy's like so annoying or whatever. I'd be like, nah. I'm really thinking heavily about it because I'm like just tired of not being able to answer his questions because I got like fucking all this gear in my mouth. Aren't dentists always trying to distract you with all the nonsense talking? I don't know. I don't feel like it was a distraction. I think he was just like, he's got something going on in his brain, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna have to ask Sid, when I don't have my hands in his mouth, what he thinks about IEMs. And I never got to tell him what I thought about IEMs, though. He's like, oh, you can get these, blah, blah, blah. And then he just like goes to work, and I'm like, oh, dude, I got an opinion on that. I have something to say about it. This is always fun when they have the drill and sucker thing in your mouth and they ask you, how was your day? Yeah, I just do thumbs up. Like they'll go, is everything good? I just do that, Are you any discomfort? I'm in here. I'm just gesturing. All right, let's get this party. Hey, Dig Dougler, welcome in. Says you got a 3-stream streak. That's super. Mine always asks me when I went on holiday, and then when I say nowhere, don't like vacations, and I get super silent and awkward. Well, you don't have to bring up that you don't like vacations. It's like, oh, what'd you do for holiday? It's like, just hung around the house. Took care of me, baby. Took care of me. Ordered in some pizzas. Pizzas I shouldn't be eating, but I ate them. And watched a whole bunch of old MacGyver, like ward off that awkwardness with mundanity. Just be as boring as possible. It's what I do all the time. Oh, wait a minute. You guys are here, though. Well, it works in other situations. Circuit bent speak and spell. Eat, tish, taco. I think he wants a taco. Jess. Taco. Just get like a little soundboard. Oh, wait. I could go in with the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard. That's a 90s internet classic. Fuck you, asshole. I'm a cop, you idiot. Okay. Tell me what your daddy does. Where your daddy works and what does he do? I'm Detective Junk. Is that still around? Let's see. Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's such a hard word to spell. Schwarzenegger soundboard. I still spelled it wrong. Oh wait, I spelled soundboard wrong? That hurts. Let's see. I might have inadvertently started a bit mine on my computer. Why is it taking so long to load? I taught him everything he knows. Oh yeah, here we go. You got...
Hi.
Yeah, there it is. Ah, there.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
I received a phone call. I received a phone call from you.
Now the stream will just be the Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard.
I need your help.
Hello?
First, I would like to just get to know you. How did you find me?
Yeah, this is actually gonna work out great. Wait, there's pages of this? Oh my god.
Stop it!
Where's the I'm a cop, you idiot? I don't see it.
Pissed off!
Yeah, there you go.
Stop laughing!
This is great. This is great. Now I'll just load this up on like an NPC or something like that, and I'll just gotta memorize the buttons though.
Hey, I'm a police officer. I'm a cop, you idiot!
There it is. That's the one I was looking for. All right, now I can die. Yeah, that's what it was, young Rando. E-Bombs World. I forgot. Yeah, that's some internet archive. And they'd be like, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, just get a little launch pad and I'll be great. My name is Detective John Kimball. Oh, man, the internet was a simpler time back then. You went over to your buddy's house that had an ISDN connection, or not ISDN. Oh shit, what's the other one? Still around. An ADSL. Or DSL or whatever. DSL connection. Fire up Hotline. Download some wares. Kick back and watch a movie while you're waiting for that shit to download, because even though you can get up to 100 and 200 kilobits a second, it's still slow as hell. Still takes a while to download Photoshop. I've been in a harassment where they recorded random people chatting in games and remixed their speech into a fly-to-play back silly thing. I think I've seen something like that too. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, what the fuck? I'm supposed to have a 1.2 kiloohms? All right. Mauser. I have a mission for you. Oh, it's verifying my device. Great. Thanks, Mauser. You're a real champion there. All right. We got to get some, I'm going to put the order. I think I have them in 603, but let's rock on through to Electric Avenue. Oh, that's not passive. That's aggressive. Looking for the aggressive components. I have plenty of passive ones, but I would like some aggressive ones. I mean, if I could get a hybrid, a passive-aggressive component, well, That might be all right. Yeah, with Hotline, I don't know how many people ever rocked that. It was, oh, it was kind of. Ooh, Mr. X is in the house. Mr. X, you missed our Adidas bit. We had a really funny bit about them. I'm gonna get some new shoes from them because I ruined my other pair, and I really like them, but they're leather, and I got them soaking wet, and now the leather looks like ass, and I'm like, ugh. The last thing I need is more shit to look like ass. But anyways, Hotline was it was a server client setup, but it was really cool because you could turn your computer into a little server, and you know, people download from you. What the hell? What the fuck? Why is there only 2? I guess it's a real popular value. Diego, 100 come into my mailbox or something. And yeah, I think it was kind of a Mac thing more than anything. Like a lot of, it was basically the only way I knew how to get wares for the Mac back in the day. And you could do PC stuff, but it was like that was kind of all over. But the Mac stuff was pretty easy to get. And I met a lot of, that's when I met my first Canadian. And we became friends, but then like, I don't know, I tried to keep up with the guy and he didn't, I don't know, he was kind of weird about it. And then I was in Vancouver and I was like, hey man, I'm in Vancouver, we should hang out. And he just didn't seem very interested in the idea. And I was like, oh, I guess that's how it is. All right. I think he was more interested in my girlfriend at the time, maybe. Maybe that was what it was. I don't know. And at this point, I don't care. I mean, obviously, I told you guys about it, so it's water under the bridge. You get that's kind of what we were goofing about earlier. Tracksuits. Yeah, with Hotline, you basically just had to know servers, and some people would have dynamic IPs. So there were search engines where they would re-register what their IP is, and they'd have like, you know, the Hack Shack or whatever, and you'd go and search online on this like either a software or maybe it was a website, and it would give you the IP, the new IP for the Hack Shack, and then you'd go there and hit it up. Yeah, this was before Google. There wasn't, I think there was Yahoo and Alta Vista and stuff like that. Sounds like French Canada. Well, they were in Vancouver. Actually, I don't think the guy knew any French, because I brought that up and he's like, oh no, I hated my French teacher, so I never learned it. I'm like, huh, sure showed him. He won't be teaching French no more. You're streaking. Hey, they call him the Streak. Oh, I don't know if you know that song. It's kind of... man, who wrote that? Ray Stevens. Yeah, that's a Ray Stevens song. And the only reason I know of Ray Stevens because there was like a commercial for his greatest hits or whatever. When I was a wee lad. 6 more 6s. I love it. Two, 4, 6. Awesome. Love online. No, I don't think he ever hit on her. I don't think, because I think she would have brought that up to me. But she wasn't that socially aware. Like, I don't think I don't know. In hindsight, that was so long ago. I'm really not for sure, but I do remember repeatedly going like, does she not understand this guy is looking right at her chest when he's talking to her? Does she not get that? Does she just think that's how all men, I mean, most men, that's how we communicate or something? We just look at the chest? So it's possible that she just had no clue about it. I don't know. That gal is, I don't even think she lives in this country anymore. I think she moved to, like, Greece or something like that. Which is great because it was a very toxic relationship. Which I didn't know that at the time. And then Britney Spears came along with the song Toxic, and I was like, oh! That's my relationship. That was a dumb joke, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back and work on that one. Chest luster? Yeah, I got it. No, like she would, she just, to her credit, she wasn't an ugly lady or anything like that. She was a pretty gal, and she would dress however she wanted, and often that was showing a lot of skin. And, but she always seemed to be completely unaware that, the guys really dig on that. Like, oh, hey. I'm seeing a lot of skin. This is great. At least she was aware of that. Or, I don't know. I never could really figure out. And, to be fair, I have zero experience in that world. I'm not like an ugly guy, but I definitely don't turn a bunch of ladies' heads and like, oh my gosh, look at that guy. I don't really have that going for me, which is fine. Makes it a little bit harder for me at the club, but, I get by. But I always was curious. I was always confused about that when we were dating and when we were friends and stuff like that, off and on. I always was confused. Like, don't you understand this? All right. Whatever. The one time it actually was, I think she was aware of it. We were in Malta, the country Malta, and she pointed it out to me that, like, there's a little bit of what we observed as a bit of sexism, because she would ask the question, like, hey, do you know where we could get a you know, sugar, or I don't know, just get a thing. And they would look at her, and then they would tell me the answer. Then they would look at me and give me like directions or tell me. And, you know, from my perspective, they were just addressing the group, you know. But she caught on that, like, man, they don't, what, do they not think I understand or I don't know or anything? They keep looking at you and telling you the answer to the things. So, and I was completely unaware of it until it was pointed out. So I always was like, oh, well, all right, I guess. I don't know. It was a weird time in my life. Yeah, I take that too. Well, it's well, I don't know what it's like now. I mean, this is 25 plus years ago, but at the time, I was very interested in the culture, and there was some weird aspects of Maltese culture there that you know, you just kind of respected, but you didn't exactly jive with. You're like, oh, all right, well, that's, I mean, when in Rome, I mean, or you know what I mean. Yeah, that herb cola and Malta, my nephew brought back a can. No, so the only thing we drank in Malta was beer and wine because it was so insanely cheap. You could go to the bar of this really nice restaurant and order a beer, and it was like, I think 10 cents, which was like the equivalent of 25 cents in USDs. D's no. And then wine was 12 cents a glass. So it was like 30 cents or whatever. And so that's all we ever drank, and water. I don't think we ever tried any of their colas. I don't remember, honestly, seeing any colas of theirs. Yeah, it was mostly just beer and wine is all we ever drank there. That was good times, though. Good wine. That was okay wine. In fact, this German guy introduced us to us. So, like, when we first got to Malta, we stayed with this this German guy who had like a flat, and we stayed there like a couple of nights, but it was kind of weird, and we really wanted to get our own place and everything. But we liked the guy, and we'd hang out with him, and he like had a radio show there that was in English, Maltese, and German, and he did the German bits. And like I remember we'd come down, and it would be like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning, and he'd be like pretty loaded up, and he'd always like, oh, Sid, and you know, whatever. Yeah, actually I think his name was Klaus. Was it Hans or Klaus? Can't remember. It's been so long. But either way, he's like, oh, hey, my American friends. We'd be like, don't tell people we're from America. And he's like, oh, you have to have a glass of, you know, let me get you some wine. So he'd get us, you know, a glass of wine, and we'd drink it, and it was just like, it was so like acrid and tough. And he gave me probably the best line/bit of advice I'd ever received about drinking, and which was, the second glass is much better. And he was 100% correct. Like, that first glass, you're just like, and then you get a little buzzed up, and you'd be like, oh, it's nothing. What are you talking about? It was so funny. Yes, they are very conservative there. You can't have a divorce. Like, okay, so here's one of the things at the time, and I may be, this could be BS, but they, you couldn't get a divorce, but what people would do instead is have affairs, and they were pretty much sanctioned. Like, both parties knew that the other one had a side piece. And that was common. Like, we kept running into these couples. And we had a friend there, Leo, and he confirmed that too. And he bathed in that because that was his thing. He was like a waiter at this very fancy restaurant at the harbor where we lived. And he would just, he would be very flirty and everything, and he'd just get chicks all the time. And I think, credit to him, I think he was happy with it, it was no complaints. But from my point of view, I was like, this is strange. But I guess it works here. I don't know. I can't judge. It's another culture. It's not mine. Second, I suppose, Soviet thing to say. Yeah, mandatory affairs. Crabs are almost drowning. You find out the doesn't shoot blanks. Police Academy reject. I think it's coming off. Oh yeah, it's stuck on there really good. Let me get the fancy tweezers. Fancy tweezers. Well, now to be fair, our German friend there, I don't think he was, I don't recall him living that lifestyle. Really, but our buddy Leo, who lived down the street from us, he did. And we watched him, like we were in the bar a couple times and he was just flirting with these gals and, shooting a shot, and sometimes bazing, and he'd be like, he'd like go off with them, and we're like, holy crap, kudos to that guy, I guess. I don't know. My third side piece is my... one thing I really do, I really appreciate the opportunity that I had to go there. I don't regret going to Malta at all. It was a really, really cool country. And it really, taught me a lot about, if you go to other countries, usually, the people there are very proud of their history and their culture and whatnot, and they like to share it with the outside world. And we were 22. We were in our early 20s, so we were just sponges for these cats, and it was really fun. It was just really great, just talking to people, and they're just, like I said, they're just so proud of their history, and they loved sharing stories about it. And I just, even then, I was like, wow, this is really cool. This is really awesome. These people, they have a lot of really cool history, a lot to be happy for. So this is 805, but that 1.2 is a 603. I don't really want to touch 402. Was it business or pleasure? Why I went to Malta? I went there because the chick I was dating wanted to go there, and so I went too. And it was a good thing I went. It was something I probably wouldn't have done on my own. You kind of need that mutual push from a friend. But it was interesting. Like here's one odd thing that came about of it that I always look at. So my dad and I, when I was a teenager, we butted heads a lot. It was pretty rough, you know. And it was the classic cats in the cradle, silver spoon kind of shit, you know. It was very, very stereotypical. And then as I started getting into my 20s, my dad kind of chilled out. And then when I told him I was going to go to Malta, I think it was like it felt like the proudest he'd ever been of me. Oh shit, I dropped this. And it was just, I don't know, I felt our relationship was changed and for the better after that. Like, I went there and everything. We were only there for a little over 3 months, and then she got homesick and she wanted to come back. I didn't want to. I fucking loved it. I loved my new life there. I loved the simplicity. I loved the little things you had to do to survive, and I was still able to make music and do the stuff I wanted to do. The only part that sucked is I couldn't find work, but I was working on getting a work visa there. We just had to leave the country for like a week or something and then come back and I could apply for a work visa. And so we were trying to figure out how to do that and everything. And at the time, I would have to call up my parents, or she would call them up and we'd ask for money. And then eventually, you know, when she wanted to leave, we had to call and ask for plane ticket money because we only got a one-way there. And I remembered writing the email, and we didn't have internet, so we had to go to the library. And I remembered going to the library, and I wrote this email, and it was so hard. I was such like tail between my legs feeling, but I didn't want to let her down. I didn't want us to get stuck there or whatever. And I don't even remember what I said, but his reply was the coolest thing ever. He changed the subject to the prodigal son. And I didn't even know what that meant. She had to explain that story to me. And later, I like years and years later, I told him about that. And I was like, yeah, I felt really bad. And he's like, dude, it all happened for a reason. Because my great-grandfather, or not my great, but yeah, grandfather, I don't know, my grandfather passed like before I left or something, or around that time. I can't remember exactly the timeline. And my dad, it was my mother's biological father, but she didn't grow up with him. So he was a little bit estranged and everything, but towards the end he hung out with us and everything. And my dad took care of the estate. And my grandfather, he died like working. He was like a lumberjack, and so he lived in a literally like a little shack mobile home that didn't have any plumbing. He had a camping stove to heat up his food. He lived like pretty hard on the poverty level there. And my dad was taking care of it because my mom, didn't want to or whatever. I don't know what the reasons were, but my dad was gonna, I'll take care of it. And he told me years later, because I was like, dude, I felt so bad. I know those tickets were expensive. I did a bunch of stuff to help, my girlfriend's parents out who who pitched in, and he was like, "Oh, you did? I don't know why you did that." I'm like, "What? Oh, we paid for all of it." I'm like, "Really?" "Yeah, man. It was meant to be." He goes, "When I was cleaning out your grandfather's van, there was like a weird thing on one of the bench seats, because it was like this van with bench seats, and I pulled up the bench seat and the carpet was odd, and I pulled up the carpet and there was $2,000 in there, which that was the price of the tickets and a little extra." And I was like, "Really?" He goes, yeah. No skin off my back at all. It just worked itself out perfectly. So it was kind of a cool, like, that whole experience like changed everything for me. And it kind of, I think that was kind of honestly where I went from being this kind of kid that just did whatever the fuck and didn't really care to, like, I'm an adult. I need to be cognizant. I need to, do all these things and whatever. I need to grow up. And because I felt so bad and so humiliated that I looked at it as a failure. But my dad was like, "No, man, you went out there, you shot your shot. It didn't work. I mean, I wouldn't have chose Malta. That's a terrible market for work, and their economy's kind of rough. And no. I get why you came back." I was like, "Really? Yeah. I don't feel. I don't think you should be ashamed or bothered by it." I was like, "Oh, thanks, Dad." Let me catch up on chat. I know you guys were talking to me and I was just rambling. I had to get that story out because I didn't want to, like, piecemeal it to you. No, I don't remember how old Klaus was, or Hans, or whatever his name was. Or maybe his name was Wolfgang. I cannot remember his fucking name. It was a very German name, but I don't remember what it was. It's been so long. Rainer. Now, so we actually, that was the other thing I was telling my dad. I was like, "Dude, I felt so bad having to borrow money for the rent." He's like, "Are you fucking kidding?" And that was his response. "You were like 1/10 of your sister," because my sister was in college, and she was like, "Money, please." And I'm like, "Can we get like $100 so we can pay our rent and get some food for like the month?" And my dad's like, "Yeah, here." It was like nothing to, it was such a low amount of cash. And he like, he had one of his kids went to college like you're supposed to, but I was kind of the fuck up. Like, I didn't even finish high school. And my parents are both teachers, so it was kind of a, little bit of a jab at them in some respects. But when I expressed interest in going overseas, which is something my parents did, my dad, like, that was the connection. Like, I feel like I don't know why I'm dumping all this stuff on you guys. It's probably boring, but there were so many things that he tried to get me to do that I didn't want to do. Like, he wanted me to play in band, but I didn't like it. And, my sister got into drama debate, but it was more the debate side, and my dad was like a drama student, and that was like one of his that was his scholarship. It was band and speech and debate that he got for school. So me wanting to go abroad was like that bridge, I think, in my dad's mind, where he was like, "You are my son, you want to travel the world, you want to learn other cultures and languages and food and blah, 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 blah. That now we're cooking." It was an interesting time. And then I moved out here like a couple of years after that. And that's a whole other fucking story. I won't bore you guys with that, but that was a whole other cup of soup. As far as the job went, it was, we did work illegally. We found this guy that had a hotel that no one in the entire country would work for him. And he was like a bastard. Like, I mean, total bastard. And, but we needed money. We needed a job. And I was like, I'll, do that. But he wouldn't pay us. So we kind of quit working there because he was, like I said, a total bastard. But, being conceived in Australia left a big... Yeah, I guess so. Well, we were talking about it in the Discord about going to Australia to go to, like, I think it was Porphyry was talking about going to Australia to go to Waymo, and I'm like, yeah, dude, but that's Perth. I'm not going to Australia just to go to fucking Perth. No offense to Perth. No offense, but the other side of the continent has some stuff over there too, I hear. And I'd like to go see that too. But I absolutely would love to go to West Australia and go to Perth and everything like that. But I was like, I'm not going all the way there for a 16-hour, 20-hour flight just to go to one of the smaller cities. So they do speak English in Malta, but they also speak Maltese. And I started to learn it. That was the first time I ever had an experience with, immersion or submersion, whatever, where you learn a language just by being surrounded by it. Tade. And that was a really cool, like, there's books. I learned the alphabet there. I studied these, like, kind of children's books to learn the language, but it wasn't enough. You could say, really basic crap. My name is this or whatever. But that's 680, right? All right, yeah, it's 680. But the coolest moment as far as the language goes is, so we'd ride the bus from Schlendi into Rabat, like every day pretty much, or at least every other day. And it's not a very long bus ride. And you'd sit there and, like, the Maltese would talk to each other in their native tongue. And it was really kind of interesting because as time went on, I started to understand it, but I would just get the gist. And I would tell, my girlfriend at the time, I was like, I kind of understand what they're talking about. She goes, oh, really? What are they talking about? Well, it's something about his daughter, and he's, like, disappointed. I think it's like her boyfriend or something. I don't know. And she's saying, like, she's had the same thing as, I'm assuming her daughter. I can't quite get the conjunctive verbs and all that kind of crap. I don't know exactly, but I kind of get it. And it just kept going on like that. And then one day we were waiting for the bus in the main town, Rabat, and And, you know, there's all these buses coming in and out. Really cool old Volkswagen buses, too, from, like, the 60s and 70s. And there's this coffee shop, and we'd go to the coffee shop all the time. And I'm sure some of you guys have heard this story before, so I apologize. But this dude came up to me, and he was like, how do you like living in Schlinde? And I was like, oh, it's really nice. I love being close to the water. And he just looked at me kind of confused. And the barista, the coffee shop gal, she said, he just asked you how you like living in Schlinde. And I was like, yeah, I know. I heard him. She goes, no, he asked you in Maltese. And I was like, holy crap, you did. And I immediately got flustered, and I tried to like respond back. But he's like, it's okay, it's okay. He's like, you've been here long enough. It's time you learn the language. And I was like, dude, I've been trying to learn the language, but it's pretty far removed from English. So I just have a really hard time. There's not too much overlap. There's like maybe a dozen or so things that I'm like, oh, that's just like in English. And then the rest is like, oh. And then after that, I noticed I could understand a lot of what people were saying whenever they'd be on the buses and whatnot. And I could understand when because that's, you know, like they talk to us, you know, foreigners in English, but they talk to each other in Maltese. And I just like had that breakthrough. And that was like a little pick me up, because I was like, I could never learn a foreign language. I'd struggled with German. My friend, she spoke a little bit of French, but it was not very well. Or the girlfriend I was dating. But that moment I was like, holy crap, I've learned a foreign language. I mean, I'm not good at it, but I've got something. So Maltese, here's my take on it. It's Italian words spoken with an Arabic accent. So you had like a very strong Italian influence in there, but it was all, you know, you had like that Middle Eastern pronunciation with the words instead of an Italian, you know, instead of the vowels being the center of the show, it was the consonants kind of driving the words. I'd still like to learn. I mean, it's the only language that I'm aware of where yes is a 2-syllable word. It's Iwa or Eva, depending on which island you're on. Because on the main island, I believe, is Iwa. And then on Gozo, where we lived, it was Eva. Which it's EWA. So I recognize that as like a German, almost a German influence, because I'm like, oh, well, Germans pronounce the W with a V, not a W. Interesting. Let me catch up on chat. Porphyry finally got some missing parts and just whipped out the Beers VCO. Excited to try it out and trim it. It does light up and oscillate, so that's a plus. So Porphyry, I don't know if you missed our demo of I was sitting in a room. Oh wait, that's Frizzin. But holy shit, this thing is awesome. I gotta get another one. I'm putting one in Jamtown ASAP. That's short for slap my ass. No wait, that's not it. That's SL. No, whatever. It's a dumb joke. Salami, you look generous. They help. Hey, welcome in, Ayano. Oh, as far as tweezers, I just buy these as mechanics. ARC-14. They're very inexpensive. They're super fine, and I also have like a sharpening block for it, or a fixing block. So you know, if you bend one, you can straighten it back out and sharpen it. That's my jam. The ceramics are nice because they're not they're not impervious to stickiness, but they definitely don't suffer as much as the metal tweezers from Sticky. It is based on Semitic words, and then there is lots of English and Italian words due to Sicilian. Yes, and there's a great, to echo my statement earlier about the Maltese culture. So a greeting in Maltese, the greeting word is bonjour, which sounds like bonjour, which is French. And the joke that I heard, which was from Leo, so you might have just been trying to rizz us up, but he was like, oh yes, well, I don't know if you know the history of Malta, but hundreds of years ago the French came and they heard the word bonjour and they were like, oh, bonjour. They're like, oh, that's such a beautiful word. That's such a beautiful word. And then they took it back to their country and taught everyone that word. And like, that was the joke for any word that was like almost identical to French or Italian. It was like, oh yeah, yes, the Italians came and like, oh, what a beautiful word. And then they took it back to their country and taught everyone. And of course, that's probably not really true. But what a great bit. You gotta be happy the guy kept the bit so solid. The blue Mechanic 15s are my favorite. Yeah. I got them from Northridge Fix, and typically I tend to really like his recommendations on stuff. Not everything. There's some stuff where I'm like, I was watching a video of his recently. I just found out he has his own brand of flux. And I'm like, what the hell is that? Is it like repackaged Amtech, or what the hell is it? And I need to find out the lore. Yeah, going to Malta was quite easily the smartest thing I ever did in my life. Even if it was for a woman, you know, that cheesy cheese, but hey, you know, you take the good with the bad, right? Yeah, this one, I don't even remember exactly where I got this ceramic tweezers from, to be honest. I can't recall. But they are a little chunky. I'll give you that. I keep grabbing 2s and when I mean to grab 3s. I would trust City Receipt Flux about 400 times more than Northridge Flux, even if it was just a piece of pine tree. Oh, you're being too nice now, mate. No, Northridge is great. I like the guy. I just kind of started to notice he's like rebranding stuff. And he says it's different or whatever, but I mean, I haven't had that Pepsi challenge. But I trust the guy. But yeah, I just buy Amtech flux anyway. That's where I got my this last tube of flux I have is from him. It's Amtech 213, and then I bought the a big ass tube of Amtech 559 from Rossmann because he sells them in giant like 30 milliliter tubes. SM11? Oh, really? Okay. Murder House! Welcome in. Welcome in. We're putting raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Something like that. It's a few of my favorite things. No shit. Oh shit. I was afraid I broke the tip of the tweezer. I felt it like snag on the mat. Yeah, welcome in. I'm just blathering about my youth when I was a young man traveling the world to get laid. And I found out the true laid was at home all along. Oh, man. We're starting to get the temperature up here. I might shut the doors. I don't know. What temperature is it outside? Yeah, it's matching what's in here, so. But we're like at what o'clock? Now we're at 3:30. It's kind of high and hottest it's gonna get. So what the fuck? Why did I grab this value? That was asinine. Oh, well, I'm just cleaning off what's left here because there's not. I have like a handful of components left. Might as well just get rid of my hands. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Was it yesterday I hung out for a bit in Oh Bother's stream. He's another streamer. I think he's on YouTube and Twitch, but I just have him on the Twitch side. And he, over the last year or so, he's gotten into eurorack, and he's been doing builds. And, of course, your boy is like, you know, trying to get in there to help, but I can totally, what's the word? I can totally identify with professional engineers that come into this channel and probably get their, you know, pulling out their hair or yelling at the monitor at me because I'm like, oh yeah, kind of do that too, but with him. But you know, it's just like, oh, don't make the same mistakes I made. You know, it's kind of that kind of BS. But I mean, fact of the matter is, he's a really he's a great content creator. He's got a nice vibe there. It's a great channel. I should shout him out. But whatever. I sometimes use Soren Electronic Repair School Flux. It's a little feisty, like a llama. Can spit you. Oh, really? Huh. Spaznator. Am I saying that right? Willkommen. I'm not making a big assumption there. I'm just, I say that to everybody. I like saying Willkommen. It's, welcome just sounds weird. Yeah, it's definitely your fault when my electronics break. Freeman Decent, what? How did I didn't know I was taking responsibility. Well, I put the wrong pots on the original on the one I did Thursday stream, and oh man, this thing's a jumper. And since upgrading from 10 to 100, way more range. It feeds back until it's like an endless loop, pretty much. It takes. I didn't time it out because I mean I got other things to do, but it was taking a long time to decay. And I was like, hell yeah. All right, so I've got a leftover 1.2, which that I shouldn't have. And I might have miscounted, so let's count these. I've got 1, 2, 3. Aha. Aha. Now I have a new problem, an extra 1K, but that's easier to find. But yeah, that thing is, I love that thing. I really, I knew I was gonna think it was cool, but a little piece of me was like worried I was gonna be disappointed. Nah. I'm honestly disappointed I only got one. I've already put it in my group buy deal. By the way, gotta say that again. If you guys are interested in getting in on the group buy, this is for US peoples, because it's not really gonna be a pain for most people living outside of the US ordering from Australia directly, but there's that 10K. But we're doing a group buy. This is initially to combat the initial tariff cost that was imposed. It's like $80 or whatever. But oh shit, now I have another problem. Should have another 10K here. But if you are interested, I mean, there's not a huge amount of incentive anymore. We might get some little goodies and whatever, but you know, if you're trying to save bread, it's not gonna be that much. All right, I gotta count this here because I'm confused. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. So I guess I didn't get 8, I got 7. The hell's wrong with me? And then I still have this 1K I gotta find. Oh bother. Here, I'll give him a shout out. He never shouts out anybody, so it's kind of like. Pretty sure that's his channel. Yeah. So there he is in the Twitch chat. I don't have his YouTube info, but it's O_bother. He's a veteran, and I believe that's the story. Like he was he basically, his job was to reverse engineer. There's more 10Ks. Reverse engineer IEDs, improvised explosive devices. Oh, I was supposed to get way more than... I did not count the correct amount of 10Ks here. And so he's an EE. He's got like a good background in reverse engineering. In fact, I think that's kind of where I imparted myself a bit, because he was trying to figure out a TB303 clone module, and they scraped off what the chips were. It was one of those fucking nice people. And I was like, I saw one of the components, and I'm like, he was trying to figure it out, and I'm like, I think that's a transistor array, because there's not enough transistors on here. There's like some, but there should be way more. And sure enough, that thing had like 8 transistors, 6 or 8 transistors inside of it. The power of friendship, indeed. Ah, see, I used the other tweezers, and look, we're back into hell. I'm not gonna do that. Still have this extra 1K. I don't know where the hell it goes, though. I don't... Oh, man, damn it. I needed 3 10Ks, because I still can't count. Oh, this isn't going to be the right value. Uno más. Uno más. Oh, shit. Alright, let me do a little, let's see, one more flyby here, looking for 1K. Popularized by the song that goes, 1K or another. I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna get you 1K or another. 1K. Yeah, that joke gets less funny as it continues to be told. It's like a balloon that you let loose and it just flies around the room, making the farting noise, losing all its air. Okay, so I guess there's not... I either miscounted 1Ks or... I'm blind to them. Either way, sadness. All right, so let's, since all these guys are, actually, yeah, they're all up and down, aren't they? There's a couple that are side by side. We'll fuck with that, but the majority of these are going north south, so that's good. That's real good. Oh shit! I gotta switch our tip back to the J tip. You a J person? Oh man, there we go. There we go. Konnichiwa, Calderio. Phil Coleman, rock and rollin'. How's it going? See, that's really why I say Bill Coleman, because it rhymes with the rest of my rap. I rip and I rhyme and I rip. I'm just letting the heater thing cool down just a little bit there. Ooh, a battle royale. Create a panic. I missed you in the chat there. I didn't even see you say anything. But I like your emote there. I didn't even know that guy. I haven't seen that one. Oh, he's got like little balloons of expletives. I love it. Ah, you slayed me. Ah! It's gonna be brutal over there. Let's see. Spawn Nata. Ah, look at that, Calderio. I guess luck of dropping in early, right? Luck of the early. Well, enjoy your gold. It does you no good. Oh, you know what I wanted to do with this? Here, let me... Is it hot enough? It's probably not hot enough to melt. Yeah. It'll be all right. We'll use the tip again, but I meant to... I was using it to clean up a QFN chip, and I didn't have any solder on it. I made sure it was really clean, and I put it away that way, and now it's doesn't have any globs of solder on it, which is okay. It's just need to get it back on there sometime soon to protect it against the deadly heat. Oh wait, not the deadly heat, the deadly oxidation. The worst kind of ox. All right. Let me, I'm gonna do an ISO record of the camera feed to make sweet videos in short landscape format. Or portrait, whatever it is. Horizontal, no, not horizontal, vertical format, that's what it is. That's the term the kids are using. They're like, 6'7", this ain't vert, y'all. I'm just gonna let that big bubble there, because it's kind of sexy. It's kind of sexy. We're gonna zoom in here. Maybe too much zoom. Maybe a little zoom out, a little zoomies. If you got a cat, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. If you don't, that's too bad. Too bad. Ah, this is good. Oh, mates, this is funny. What was it? Last night, my Mrs. Heresy, she came from work. She had dental surgery like Monday, and it's been kind of kicking her butt a little bit. And she went to work, and she even texted me like, "Oh my God, like my mouth is not fucking digging this at all." And you know, I'm like, "Oh well, you know, take some of your medication that you got, and you know, you'll, you know, try to grin through it, you know, go as far as you can, blah, blah, blah." And either way, she comes home and we get some food and everything, and she eats, and I keep waiting for her to go and play her game. She's a big fan of Fallout 76. She plays it a bunch. And it's for those who don't know, it's an MMO, so, you know, you kind of have like these things you'll do every day or whatever, the dailies. And she just sat and watched TV, you know, watched YouTube and stuff on the couch. And when it was getting late at night or whatever, I was getting ready to go to bed and everything, I, like, half joking, was like, "Hey, is everything okay?" She's like, yeah. And I'm like, "Okay, because you didn't play Fallout today." And I'm just starting to think of, like, what's something that only you would know and your doppelganger wouldn't, you know? She just laughed. It's like she'd start calling me by my I was like, well, the real tip is if you started calling me by my real name instead of Sid. Because my whole in-laws, all of them, they all call me Sid. And I'm like, you know, I was making a whole joke like, "Oh, yes, that's right, you go by Sid. Not the name on your birth certificate or driver's license. Ha ha ha." Oh, shit. Uh-oh. God damn you. Fuck. I knew that was going to happen, too. I felt it touch. Let's see if I can... There we go. Let's get it out of my fucking way. Oh my God, it's still in my way. We got some hell up there. Not looking forward to it. I'm telling you that right now. So I can remember later. Alright, let's see how bad this is. Okay, so that's not supposed to be there. I don't even know where the hell that guy goes. It looks like that says... Yeah, it's 10K. Alright. This is making sense. I still don't know what happened to our... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he is. What up, Buttercup? Dude, it's like a bull in a china shop. Keep picking up other parts here. My way oversized tip. I said tip. I don't even know where this guy is. What are you, buddy? Ah, shit. You're part of that 2-2 thing, aren't you? Can we find a home for... Oh, yeah, it's right here, actually, isn't it? Alright. Still don't know. Oh, yeah, you go over here, don't you? Alright, buddy. Let's get you to your spot. Ekin, what's up? Late 90s reference. Let's go. What board today? The printed circuit board. We're doing the Demux phaser. Which I really just do it because it's probably the most attractive board we have going on right now. This is just over and over. This is great.
Heyo!
When you solder on the printed circuit board, you wonder what the hell is going on. Well, sometimes you find that the components have a mind of their own.
Oh, man. There's some casualties over here. Dude, I just slammed into this. Oh, yeah, let's make this really bad. How much badder can we go? I still think there's a part. I don't know, it got detached.
It got detached from the iron, much to my desire.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is going on in tape? What is going on back here? Do you have it on B? Okay, roll it. No! That's not it. All right, this is like a lot of shit fucked up here. I probably maybe should have started from the top down. Oh man, this guy's, there we go. In hindsight, my vision's so bad, my hindsight isn't even 20/20. It's like 20/80. It's pretty bad. Porphyry, initially loving the beers VCO, thumbs all the way. Yeah, let's go. Thanks again for bringing my name up to them. I appreciate it. That was a nice treat seeing them follow me on the gram there, on the Insta. I was like, oh, cool. This is what fame is like. Take that, Tom Cruise. Zoom Gross Meister X? Trim pots through the front panel. I don't know if I subscribe to that one too much personally, but I get why it's nice. It's nicer as if you don't have any trim pots. But if you're doing a bunch of analog stuff, it's kind of gonna happen. Excellent. It's almost like the Resistors are fans of the Misfits. Exactly. It's a 0 ohm now. It's great. Man, I just keep making it worse. And I keep messing this guy up. Here, let's just tack this in so we can quit creating hell. You like trim? Yeah, well, I can see why people would dig it, but I'm not I'm not too personally, you know. If I was doing a design, I would try to avoid it. All right, let's solder on, my wayward son. They are thick boys, especially when you put them next to a 603. Then it just really scales it out more. I don't know where that 1K went. Unless that was the one I've been missing this whole time. Somehow I doubt that. But I got it there in case I'm right about it. I don't know. Ooh, got an ad for Domino's Pizza. Avoid trimmers at all? Yeah, I mean, if you can. In analog, you're kind of stuck with it because certain things are... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, certain things aren't going to... there's going to be inconsistencies. Like, you've got so many variable points. That you're kind of like, you have to, in order for people to have a consistent experience. Oh, you son of a bitch! That's not where you're supposed to go, but you're gonna go there for now. That one looks crooked. There's like a fiber in there too, great. Yeah, oscillators, so yeah, if you have a VCO, the volts per octave, if you're going analog with how it's gonna be read, there is no way to get around it, because there's you're basing it off the voltage that's in the system, and that can vary. Like, I mean, it's sensitive to the millivolts, so you kind of have to always do that. You could get really precision, you know, like 0.1% resistors and stuff like that. But since you're dealing with a lot of the times what are they called? A Tempco. Now you have that variable of its relationship to the, you know, the temperature that's being produced by most likely the transistor. So that is going to just be a variable. There's like no real way that I'm aware of around it without trimmers. Now a lot of like commercial module units will use a tracking system that's, I guess it's digital. I don't really know. I don't know too much about how they work. I just know that they exist. But generally, for me, I just don't like, I don't like dealing with trimmers. I don't like having to calibrate stuff if it's at all avoidable. Take a little quick break here. My back is sweaty, and I think I'm gonna shut the door. Cool this fucker down. You know what? I bet I could use the back door of the house, because it's definitely cooler in the backyard than it is in the front. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it as is. It says it's 78 in here, but the old laboratory is at 84, which is not bad, but now that it's a little bit more humid because winter's coming, it's a little grosser, a little sticky. Yeah, that's the, yeah, exactly, programmer. It's, or 100X, it's a, eventually becomes a cost thing, and like availability, like how easy it is to find those components and stuff. Where'd I put it? The good old Born multi-turn, Lilu Dallas. How many turns is it? Is it 25? Yeah, 25 turn. Hell yeah. Yeah, if I do get trimmers, I just always buy those Born like 25 turns, even when it says like, oh, you just need a single turn. I'm like, nah, I want precision. Or at least I want the ability to go super precise. Yeah, 100X, I'm talking about eurorack modules, though. Like, yeah, the modern synths, they don't deal with that. That hasn't been an issue since, like, the 80s. But with modular, you know, there's all these, like, all analog bits, and usually you'll have to calibrate it. And sometimes you can just, you know, they'll calibrate and send it out to you, and it's good to go. But the DIY scene, you're kind of just, you know, you're rolling your own. Let me check something really fast. Maintenance here. All right. I'll have a quick swig of the swig juice of Schwigamore. Get your first hard freeze. It's 83 outside. It's great weather, but it's just a tick above too warm. Like at noon, like around noon, I have to shut the doors, but after 5 o'clock, it starts to cool down pretty quick, and you can just open all the windows and doors up and cool the house down. It's great. Bichets are fine. Oh, with fiber lines? Oh, wow. That's expensive, but it's still like I like that concept though. Having like a digital matrix, so you just have like a switch matrix. That'd be cool. Yeah, the other builder, and they're not, I don't think they're around anymore. You could still get their stuff. Like, I think SynthCube might have taken over their IP or whatever you want to call it. But Hex Inverter, they had like all their stuff with the trimmers, you know, little trimmer holes in the front panel. And I didn't like it because it was like really hard to line them up. And it didn't always like sit perfectly, and you kind of had to go get the exact thing that you didn't have much wiggle room. But, you know, these are pretty petty complaints, to be honest with you. To be honest, you know, to be frank. Just have one of these where I don't fuck it all up. That'd be awesome. All right, well, ask and you shall receive. So yeah, I don't know if I lost that 1K or what. Oh wow, it's pretty effed up here. We're missing like a couple parts here. I'm not even sure where the hell they went. I don't see a 10K just laying around. Here, I'm gonna steal one for now, and then we'll figure this out. Oh my God! Get the hell off my tweezers. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Yeah, I'll solder all these on and then I'll shake this board. It might have just fallen off to the side. That happens a lot. Because I'm a wild man. Alright, let's get these... Ah, you son of a bitch. You filthy shyster bastard. Talking to myself, of course. Yeah, have a good dinner, mate. Wow. Dinner's early. Dinner at, like, what is it, like 5 or 6 where you're at? That's kind of early. Of course, I eat dinner late, so everybody has an early dinner by my standards. That was really pretty how that drop of flux just heated up and spread across, and then you could see like the light ring and everything. That was nice. Okay, let me do a little post-board dump. Oh wow, no, that 10K, it went away. We still have this 1K here that I found that I don't know how I missed it before, but I did. So we'll do that guy. And then we'll put, you know, we could do them both at the same time. Make sure it's the right size, yeah. Where's that Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard? You son of a bitch. Well, you know what? I didn't look up RL. There's a bunch of RLs in there, and I noticed them, and I was like, oh, I wonder what value they are, and then I forgot. As I am prone to doing. Alright, let's take care of this sumbitch. Because it's just going to stare at me and scream. You can hear its screams, right? They're deafening. That's why I shout all the time. Because of the screams. Oh, we're going to have an ad starting soon. Get ready. Apply your mute button. Oh shit, this is hot. All right, that is, that's all that book. Let's do the next book. I don't think there's that many, actually. I was kind of spacing it. Or not spacing. What's the word I'm looking for? Skimming it. Yeah. So there's 12K, 33K, that's it. Oh, 22. But there's a lot. Sort of. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Okay. Well. I always wanted components to come flying out at me. I never knew that today would be the day. Oh, so we need 6 of these 12Ks. One for each one of those. Oh, shit, I got 7. 6, 7? Woohoo. I don't even know what that's about. I just hear people doing it, and I'm like, yeah, that's what we're doing now. Awesome. What a great time to be alive. And then, or no, shit, that was 33. I need a bunch of 22s. Or no, the other way around. I need a bunch of 33s, and then I need 1 22. So there's 4. How many do I need? 12? Ugh. Zulf. Let's do, there's 8, sort of, and then 9, 10, 11, 12. Bitchin'. And then 22, we just need a single one. I feel like I screwed this up, but I don't have the recollection to check that, so. Just in there. Hey, Cap, welcome back. Hola, howdy, willkommen. That's it, that's all I got. Bonjour, there you go, bonjour. That was Maltese, we were talking about that earlier. Okay, so we just got these 12s over and over. We should just start dropping them like bad jokes. Oh, we're gonna switch tweezers. So I don't, oh man, these are all flipped over, like, oh shit. Who does this? Oh wow, they're like jumping beans here. Mexican jumping beans. They're the best kind of beans. All right, now they're all flipped over. Let me make sure I got the right count here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Cool. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Good morning to you too. Here it is. It's what is it? 16:28 or 4:28 p.m. However you want to roll it. But. I'm well aware we're on a globe, so that differs. Oh, there's a 33. Well, let's not. Let's keep it simple. The KISS method, which is not to be confused where you want to rock all night and party every day. That's a different kiss method. It'll keep you shouting, and you'll keep on shouting. Oh my gosh. Ugh. It's got fiber on there. Morocco. Oh, right on. Awesome. Well, I am located in Phoenix, Arizona, in the southwest of the U.S. of A. It is the desert, but it's nice. Once you get used to it, it's not so bad at all. Hashtag desert life. What does that say? What does that, does it say? Does it say 3K? We didn't have any 3K though. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna come back to it later. Scream at it. Best. Oh. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Lusty bard. Oh, you know what? That says 33K. Now I can tell. So there's two 33Ks next to each other? It sounds like the beginning of a joke. Two 33Ks walk into a bar. Bartender says, "What are you having?" The first 33K says, "Your wife." The second 33K says, "I'll have a beer." It's not a very good joke. I kind of just tried to make it up on the spot. I thought it would be funny. Oh, wow, look at that. That thing has a little penis there. What is that? Oh my gosh. That's must be proud. $33.02 improv in there. Yeah, you know. I try. I try. I got a GSG card cards yesterday, and I just flipped to yours. Worship the glitch. So, just so we're clear here, that is not an original idea from me. That is from one of my favorite artists, Coil. It's a concept that they came up with when their gear would mess up or something would go strange. That was your opportunity. That was your moment to get the secrets out of it. To have it, like, if you had some keyboards, like sometimes they would just, like I had this one keyboard. It was the SX210, and we borrowed it from this guy. I think is how we got it. I can't remember exactly how it came into our possession, but it had this weird power problem, and it would come on, but like every light would light up. and like most of the time you wouldn't get sound. You'd have to like keep tweaking it, and then you would, you'd start to get a noise or whatever. And that was my Ed pre-roll. Man, if I just sound it out, I'll make it. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for that follow. So if you basically worship the glitch, you take advantage of this unique thing that the gear or the instrument was doing, instead of, what you typically be like, damn it, it's doing that thing again. And they have a whole album. I can't remember if it's under Coil though, or it's under Elf, which was the name they gave to their gear. They called it Elf, E-L-P-H. But I have it somewhere. I have it on vinyl, Worship the Glitch. It's a pretty cool ambient weirdo, strange piece of thing. I wonder if I could play it. I don't know if there's a... let me catch up on chat here. Yeah. Well, when I was originally approached about it, they were like, what is your inspiration? And I'm like, oh, Worship the Glitch. You patch something in wrong and it does something that's not a bad thing. And then they put it on a card. And I was like, oh, shit, I'm plagiarizing that. It's not an original thing. Oh, there's another 1K. God damn it, dude. Where are these parts coming from? I shouldn't have even put that one book away. Yeah, exactly. It's errors, mistakes. You embrace them. You try to squeeze the good out of it or whatever, get the good out of it. Yeah, Coil's really awesome. They were British, mostly a duo, but they did work with a lot of other people, and you have some time periods where it was with different artists that they would work with, but they were a massive influence for me as an artist. We were talking about Merzbow earlier, and I'm like, yeah, like Merzbow and Coil kind of are the reason that I got into electronic music and experimental music and so forth, because there was like this really cool stuff that these people were making that nobody else was. And prior to that, I was just trying to play guitar in a grunge band, and that got pretty boring. Let me see. I wonder if it's out there. So literally typed Elf versus Coil and then Worship the Glitch auto-completed. Oh wow, they have the whole album here? Is it like... So it's probably copyrighted. I'm probably... Yeah, it shows up as under music, so I probably will get a copyright. Fucking Thighpaul Sandra. That guy. I mean, he's great and all, but he really took their stuff and just kind of like tried to cash it in, I feel like. But it's a cool looking album if you ever run across it. Oh shit, let me put it back on. I have this on vinyl somewhere. And it has like Dark Star, Opium Hum, Caged Birds, the Hallowell Hammer. Oh my God, that's one of my favorites. I think, oh God. That one's weird. It sounds like a sampler eating shit. It's just, it's so bizarre. Hallowell Hammers 2, I think it's the same, but it's a little bit different. Yeah, I wonder if it's that one here. That's the first one. Let me see if it's 2. That's that song. Ah, I'm such a big fan. I'm getting a little dust in my eye. I haven't heard that in a long time. Takes me back. But yeah, I'll probably get a copyright thing. I'll just snip it out. Yeah, it's really fun to listen to on headphones because it's doing this weird panning, and then yeah, there's all these like out of tempo bits that kind of, you know, push against it. I guess I don't know. It's my jam. It's my jam. But yeah, if you like, they did do a whole album. It's probably the most palatable album of theirs, called Love's Secret Domain. It's made around the same time as Elf vs. Coil and some of the more, you know, experimental stuff. But it's like mostly like acid house. There's some like kind of not synth, like synth wave sort of, but before that was ever a thing. Like Window Pane is like one of the songs. You could tell there's a lot of drug references in their stuff. They initially were, so that one of the members is a guy, his name was Peter Christopherson. He was also known as Sleazy. He was one of the founding members of Throbbing Gristle. He also worked at Hypnosis, which was like an art advertising agency. He did the Peter Gabriel album of like the Melting Face. And he did some other stuff too for Peter Gabriel. So a very accomplished artist in his own right and everything. And he started working, or there was a fan. It was this guy who was a big fan. His name, I think his name was Jeff Ruffsher, but he went by John Balance. And they started doing stuff, and they had like one of their first albums was Horse Rotivator, which was like one of the first real albums to start using a Fairlight sampler. Kate Bush, yes, they were all using it as well, but Coil was doing much more avant-garde things with the Fairlight. They had a whole philosophy. I mean, obviously the worship the glitch thing, but they were big fans of Aleister Crowley. And so they took a lot from Crowley's kind of ethics and beliefs and so forth. And it's just interesting stuff. They did music for like 20 years. Not too long ago, maybe about a year ago, I was rambling about them, and one of the people in chat, they also stream, they DJ, and they got that album. They got this one album of theirs called Music to Play in the Dark, and I think they got both of them because there's Music to Play in the Dark Volume 1 and Volume 2, and they had like a little kind of listening party stream for it. And it's pretty good. like John does a lot of vocals. John Balance did a lot of vocals, and he has like a very, he has a cool voice. He has a nice voice. It's, I don't know. It's good, but yeah, I could, aside from Love Secret's Domain, or AKA LSD, there's also Music to Play in the Darks, Volume 1 and 2. Queens of the Circulating Library is cool, but it's pretty weird. It's not as accessible as I think a lot of their other stuff would be. It's not bad, but it's like, you know, unless you really like Coil, you're probably not going to be like, oh, this is great. You're going to be like, oh my God, how fucking long is this song? 48 minutes? We're 20 minutes in and it's been the same sound. What the hell is going on? That was a cool time, though. They had like this really cool merch. My friend still has his. He went and saw them in the UK like ages ago when, and they had a watch that was backwards, and the Time Machine CD was like, it was an interesting case because it was just a clamshell that was like see-through, and this, I want to say the CD had art on it. Oh shit, what's this? I haven't gotten a spam call in a while here. We'll see what happens here. Here, I'll just send them straight to the VM. See if they go. Oh, they're on the VM. Let's see if they leave a message. It's like the new Apple phone, or the new Apple, yeah. If someone leaves a message on the voicemail, it'll start writing it up for you. I haven't gotten the newest one where it just sends you to the AI assistant, but the way it is currently, I'm like, this is great. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I should do like a listening party sometime. I guess we'd have to have it on Twitch or something, because YouTube's just too restrictive on copyrighted material. Here, we'll come back and we'll clean all these guys up. Yeah, but there's, on Love Secret's Domain, there's a bunch of really just great jams. And I don't know, I think they would still hold up today. But it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. We're talking about Merzbow. And I'm like, well, you know, all the noise artists you see today are basically just replicating what that guy did. But he was doing it in the 80s. And 90s and so forth, and still active to this day as far as I know. But, you know, if you weren't aware of that and you saw like noise artists today, you'd be like, oh, well, you know, it just wouldn't hit the same. It'd just be like, oh, well, you know, this guy did it. Okay. It's not as cool or whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna let that guy go. Look at this son bitch. Damn. Damn, boy, you got messed up every which way. Yeah, there's man, I keep talking about Coil, but they'd made a lot of albums, and I would argue nearly every single one of them is really good. My buddy, he's a really big fan, and like I initially was kind of like, oh, I like this, but I don't like that. I don't like, and he's like, oh, I like everything from them. And I thought that was kind of a crazy, like almost hyperbolic statement. And then as time went on, I was like, no, that is totally a legitimate impression of their music. Is like, oh no, it's all really good. It all has its place, but it's bueno. But it was kind of tragic. So the lead singer guy, John Balance. So John and Sleazy lived together. They were they were both gay, and they lived together. And John Balance was like he had a really bad alcohol problem, and it was actually from. It was, I later learned about it. It was kind of the result of him abusing ecstasy. I think it was ecstasy or yeah, it was abusing something like that back in like the 90s, because he'd get nervous. So he would just do a bunch of, MDMA or whatever. And then I can't remember what happened, but he had something that made him stop taking that. And he, effectively had, a chemical imbalance, and he self-medicated with alcohol. But as time went on, it got more and more out of hand. And there's recordings of him, doing live, and he's obviously drunk. And it kind of works because, they are a drug band in a way, so it doesn't really make you go, oh, it's a terrible performance or anything like that. But it's, knowing what you know now, it's kind of sad about it. But he died from falling out of a first-story balcony. So he only fell 6 feet or so, but he landed on his head, and because he had so much booze in him, his body just did not withstand that impact, and he died. What's funny, or not funny, what's a weird deal was and Peter Christopherson put out, this was the title long before the accident. They put out an album called He Died in My Arms on the way to the, or what is it? He died in my arms on the way to the ambulance, or something. It's something like that, but it was just a total coincidence. And so Sleazy was left. Peter Christopherson was left. He goes by both names, and he was really the music maker in the band. So he had a lot of material, and then he continued to he released a bunch of unfinished stuff that him and John had been working on at that time, and it's pretty good. And then he went on to create his own project called the Threshold Houseboys Choir, which is THC. And he moved to, I think it was Thailand. And that album is pretty cool. I think he just did one album. I don't know if he had like more than one of that of the Threshold Houseboys Choir. And it's not a very long album. It's maybe like a half hour or so long. But it's really cool. And at that time, Ableton Live was like the big thing. But it was still not super popular. That guy took that program and just like all the fucking shit that people did or still do with Ableton, with the elastic engine, with the time stretching, he ran that into the fucking ground. It's awesome. And it's still some of my favorite material, even though it seems a little bit dated now that people do it. It's kind of like that Merzbow thing. But oh yeah, let's do the RLs real quick so I can get those out of the way. But he passed away maybe 8 or 10 years later, and in Thailand, I believe he had like a heart attack or something like that. But here's the thing that's kind of wild is so the last kind of projects they worked with this guy named Thighpaul Sandra, who when it needs Merzbow, you can have the age, right? Konnichiwa. So, yeah, and Thighpaul Sandra is a whole ball of wax on his own. He did an album called Double Vulgar that he couldn't find anyone to print the liner notes for. I think he eventually found a company to print it, but no one would print it because it was basically hardcore gay porn. Like the album, it's a double album. I don't know if I should talk about it. So it's a double album and it's a gatefold, and the two CDs, if you line them up correctly, is just one big dick. And it's not animated or anything. And like all the photos are like these leather guys, like oh my god, I can't think of it, like twinks or whatever. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I don't know the terms, but like in these leather get-ups, and like it's to say it's suggestive would be like saying, you know, a ball is round. It's like, duh. It's so over the top. And he's worked with other big artists and so forth. He's a classically trained artist. He's really, really good. But he's a big analog synthesizer guy. So he writes like a lot of material that would be like almost like classical music, but with synthesizers and so forth. So he's an interesting guy. He wears this fucking cape and everything. He's a bald dude. He's just wild guy. The album is notable for its packaging. The artwork consists of sexually explicit homoerotic imagery featuring bondage and edge play, and was initially refused by several printers. The lyrical content was also controversial. His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, breaches reality. Oh, yeah. I forgot the fucking song titles. So fucking... I forgot. Yeah, was written as a dedication to Charles, Prince of Wales, if he were to ever have sexual relations with one of his sons. Yeah. While most of the other lyrics describe several equally explicit situations. Yeah, he was just like, he's still around. I think Thighpaul Sandra's still alive, because he took over Coil's stuff that they still had the rights to, but then that caused a whole controversy because he would do these like remasters and cash in on it and so forth. And I think he did use, I don't know, I can't remember, like a lot of people were like wanting or whatever for the money to go to AIDS research, because that was like always a big thing that that John and Peter were you know, champions of. But I don't know, in this day and age. The Bush administration project notably contained the line, "And I am splashed with semen," sung by Thighpaul Sandra's mother, Contalito Dorothy Lewis, sorry. Yeah, my buddy has it, and he was like, he has the album, and he pulled it out one time, and I was on the floor laughing, like, oh my God, this is so over the top. And, yeah, he's an interesting character, but definitely more traditional. And his being in Coil was really cool because, like, Music to Play in the Dark volumes 1 and 2, there's like one song, I can't remember the name of it right now, but it has this really jazzy piano, and it's one of my favorites. And it's like the drums are this like fucking time stretched, weird. It sounds like a rubber band being plucked or something, but that's the rhythm section of it. It's wild. That was my wedding song. Yeah. Gets everybody on the dance floor. Yeah, that whole time period in music and everything it's kind of funny, like, you just don't hear much about it anymore. But when I was growing up, that was the most insane stuff that I was hearing, like, what? Where the fuck does he mention what RL is supposed to be? It just says select value LED. Oh, okay, so I get to select it. Is RL for no, there's no Vactrals, so it's just the lights on the front. Since we're going to use super brights, let's do 47K. I feel like that will dim them a little bit. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Rest in peace, John Balance and Sleazy. You always had you were a massive impact on me and my friends' bands and my art, and a lot of the stuff I did was because Coil did it. And I'm like, well, if Coil can do it, then what's fucking stopping me? Talent? Whatever. Probably. What would have a brighter LED? 4.7 or 10K? 4. Like the lower, because I believe, so the way he typically hangs these is they're hanging off of ground, and you'll have the driving LED. Let's see. Let's find out. Because you do make a point. It could be. Where the fuck are they? Oh, there they are. Yeah. So he usually has them hanging off of ground, and then you have the resistance prior to it. So yeah, if you had a lower one, it's gonna get hotter because there's just more going to it. And if you go higher, it'll dim it out. Does that make sense? And electrical wizards, you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I'm more than happy to take an L on that topic, but in a very layman, doofusy way that I understand it, I'm putting some RLs on a few things there. RL all around, baby. All RL all around. Man, I really want to listen to Coil now. Maybe we'll have a streamathon. Oh, you know what? We could do it on a streamathon because YouTube, after like so many hours, it just won't even fucking record it anymore. So if you stream more than like 12 hours, it just starts cutting off. And then even if you exceed that, after a certain point, it doesn't even publish it. So we could still stream on YouTube and people can enjoy what we're doing, and then, you know, it just won't, it would be a moot issue on licensing or whatever, because it won't stay. They won't keep the file because it's too long. That might be worth it. We could have like a Coil listening party or something. That'd be fun. I really like that idea. We should definitely, I need to think about that more. I don't think there's any problems with that. We could, because yeah, we could have a streamathon. We'll solder, you know, we'll have some synth stuff, we'll have a good time, and then at, you know, as we get into the later parts of it, and we could start listening to some jams, some music that's too hot for TV. Not really, but why not? Trying to do a little bits that I can till I have that pot money. Oh my God, I know. The pots are the most expensive. I assume that's what you're talking about. Drumming pattern, yes. Tu-te-ta, ti-te-ta. No, I've been thinking lately, like I need to schedule a streamathon soon, because if I wait too long, it'll be like the summer all over again, and I'll be like, oh shit, I gotta go back to working, and we'll miss it. And we usually do one in like May for the anniversary of the streamiversary, but it's such a rough time for me to try to do like a marathon stream or anything long, because it's like I'm usually kind of burning the candle at both ends. Oh shit, I didn't record that, whatever. So, Barney of the Rubble, welcome. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. Staying healthy, wealthy, and wise. Or at least one of those things, you know. Well, I don't know, Lusty Bard. Like I used to be able to go really long, like over 30 hours, like 33, I think was our record. And that was without sleep or anything. But nowadays, I've tried to do that a couple of times, and like 16, 20 hours in, I'm like, oh my, I'm like dozing off and in the chair, and I'm just like, just dead ass tired. So, I don't know. I feel like 24 hours is probably a good place. I know some people will like sleep and they'll leave the stream up, but I guess I could maybe do that. I don't know. I kind of don't like that. I feel like that's just kind of a waste a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe I'm being a little bit too snooty. Rillo Rolo, welcome in as well. Good to see you, mate. Not much, mate. Just enjoying a Saturday. Trying to build another thing to make beautiful noises with. After 65 days in the psych ward, I'm finally home. Oh my gosh, mate. Yeah, the rings interfere, honestly. They get in the way of a good time. I don't know if you're joshing with me about the psych ward, but I genuinely hope you're doing all right, man. That's true. I'm glad you're out of that. Hopefully you're getting your feet and fingers together and feeling better and everything. I'm sorry to hear that. Not genuinely was there. Okay, mate. Well, then I repeat myself. I'm glad you're out. I hope you're doing better. I hope you stay better. My goodness, mate. That's scary. Scary stuff. I just had like dental work done, but that's like nothing compared to what you've been through. Unless they did dental work at the same time. Then now now double beat, really. Saw a streamer raid into their alt channel for sleep time, then back end to the AM to main. I don't know if I need to do that. I guess if I really gave a shit about statistics and stuff, that would be good, because then I wouldn't lower my average or anything like that, but I don't care at all anymore. We do fine. We do just fine. No need to try to squeeze every bit out of the bit juicer. Yeah, for the bigger streams I could kind of see that being a good idea. But what I would just do is just throw up Space Station in Jamtown and have, a patch ready and just leave that running so people could come in and hang out, and I just sleep for like 4 hours, 6 hours, like just try to get like a useful cat nap. There was one streamer, man, what's his name? Oh shit, I forget his last name. It's Leslie. Oh man, I doubt he's on right now too. Let me see. Yeah, it's not gonna come up. I can't remember their last name, but they have a pretty unique stream. They have like a call-in show type thing, and he rocks this like total 80s get up and everything. He wears like a turtleneck. He's got like a curly hair that's in a bit of a mullet, wears some 80s looking glasses, has like has the necklace chain on the outside of his turtleneck, and he has like a call-in show, and it's on Twitch, and it's pretty tongue-in-cheek, but it's supposed to be like, you know, what's the word? Like self-help, or not self-help, but like, you know, guided help or psychiatry or whatever. But if you look deep enough into the page, he clearly says it's a joke, it's a bit, it's a goof. But he did a whole streamathon called The Power of Silence. And he streamed for like, I think it was like 12, 13 days straight, and he never spoke. People would call in, he would listen, he would nod, smile every now and then, but that was it. Never said a word. And this was like, you watched him go to sleep. Like he had a camera in his room, and he'd like go to sleep, and then he'd get up and, you know, rub his eyes and go to work, and, you know, start streaming some more. It was insane. And like, honestly, I was like, this has got to stop. This guy does not look happy. You know, he looks really rode hard and put away wet. And but I'm sure he made some good money from that, because I mean, he had the ads cranked up on his channel, so there was a lot of ads that would pop up. And of course, you know, it was a streamathon, so if people did any donations of any sort, like gift subs or resubs or fresh subs or, you know, bits, all of that, that would extend the timer out more. And I mean, oh shit. What it eventually kind of started to turn into was like I felt like people were just doing it to see how far you could push this guy. But I was there when it finally ended, and it was so funny because he was like getting ready to go to bed, and the timer counted down, and then it went to 0, and without saying a word, he just ended the stream, and that was it. I was like, oh my God. Thank goodness. I was genuinely worried about that man's health. I've been making lots of websites. May I ask for your opinion on one of my ideas? Yeah, I mean, you could ask. I don't know if I'm gonna have a good answer though. Oh shit, that's not the right one, is it? Yeah, it is. Well, why are there 3 here? The thing said 2. No, the thing said 3. Oh, wait a minute. Did I get the wrong values here? Oh, yeah, I did. That's confusing. That's 220K, not 200 or 2.2 megs. That's where I foobarred. Aesthetical Alpha. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. There you go. Ingenuber's even popping in to help on that, mate. We have such an awesome community. You guys are killer. Killers. Killer cool. I'm doing very good and wishing you and your family even more good. Lots of joy and money. Money! Thank you very much, mate. That's super thoughtful of you. I really appreciate it. And I, too, wish yours a good one. Keep that good vibes moving around. What's the old saying? Do unto others as you would like to be done unto you. When I was a kid, I really fucking thought that was gonna do it for us. As humanity. I'm like, hey, there you go. It's written on the fridge. But now as an adult, I don't know. Had a really great day. Oh, yeah? That's awesome. Man, I'm glad. It's great to hear. Strikes and gutters, right? Wins and losses. Ups and downs, but I think more ups than downs.
Oh, excuse me.
Just imagined a very big hot dog eating contest that I wanted to win. Man, I kind of want... I already had a smoothie, so I can't have another smoothie. Well, I could, but it just doesn't seem like the smartest move. And so the gods showed the people with inflated currency. There you go. Wait, did I miss it? So I missed your deal here. Let me check it out here, Barney. So I made Sharpened Live at a moment. It's not actually updating when people come on and offline, but you get the idea. I was thinking of doing an electronic one and the synth music one as well. They will all have their own branding and domain. Oh! I like the idea. The aesthetic is nice too. This is cool. Would you have like any searchability, like keyword searchability for it? Like I'm assuming that list could get really big, and so you'd have to filter it down to be like, oh, you know, I just want English language ones or just French language or whatever. Would there be anything like that in your planning? Yeah, I like the layout too. I think the aesthetic, the visuals and everything are on point. Really easy to absorb and you know, at a glance. Yeah, Lusty, I bought some of that earlier, and I got me too. My Mrs. Hersey was asleep, and I got her like a little sausage, like burrito thing, and I got that for her, and I got me 2 smoothies. But then she like opened the fridge and was like, "Oh, you got me a smoothie," and I was like, yeah, I guess you can have it. There's no reason in me having 2 smoothies today. She's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of gluttonous that I got me 2, but it's because they don't make any larger version of it. And they were having a sale, so. But I knew I should have got her her own smoothie. I just didn't know what she wanted. She keeps getting something different, so I don't know where to go. But I guess blueberry is one of her favorites too now. You think the concept where it was synth music? Absolutely. That'd be cool. How would the, I'm curious how that data is, how do you aggregate the data? Is it like someone puts it in, or is it scraping off of Twitch, or is there an API or something that you can access? I don't, that's one of the things with Twitch that's always been an issue and really easy to fucking fix. I don't know why, but that's, you know, discoverability. You know, you can go to these categories and whatnot, but that doesn't really help you if you're in a different time zone or you missed that stream or whatever. There's no way to really show that. While YouTube, all the streams, unless I specify otherwise, they go out into the ether and someone could run across it and be like, wait, there's a stream, there's a video on this, 11 hours. I don't know about that. But the first part was doable. It literally had my name on it. But again, it's my like legal name, and my wife, she does not call me that. She calls me Sid. So maybe that was the problem. She saw my legal name and was like, who the fuck? And I get her stuff all the time. I'm a good hubby. If I do say so myself, which I did. So, all right, I think this is the last of the resistors we're going to solder on. Oh, man. I wonder what's up with YouTube. We can't seem to keep anybody in YouTube. I don't know if I'm boring over on YouTube today or it's Saturday and I don't know what it is, but whatever. Doesn't hurt my feelings. Just wondering if the reception is bad or the audio's bad, something like that. That's where I'm like, oh, I wonder if that's what's wrong. I'm totally not a synth streamer. It's a webhook. Okay, yeah. Cool. Cool, mate. Yeah. Well, if you had that, that would be I'd be down to clown. I'd be up for Chuck. Ooh, look at this. There's this. Oh, wait. We're going to solder all these things. Kind of want a snack, though. I don't want to wait five hours for dinner. But I don't have any snackable snacks. Kind of ate them all. Try to hit pause, not unmute. All right. Take a quick little stretch break here. Twitch guy 2, let's go. You said up, Chuck. Yep. Got to get up, Chuck. Or Charles, whatever. I'm doing all right, mate. My teeth are holding together, which is good news. And I'm a little hungry, though. I'm trying to decide. I don't want to order something and then, like, be full. And then, you know, when the wife gets home, dinner time. And I'm like, I already ate. But I don't think I have anything to... I could have a cheese sandwich. Ooh, that actually sounds really fucking good. All right, I'll finish this up and reward myself with a cheese sandwich. Yes. Perfect. Admit it, you're thinking about... I am thinking about smoothies. I see nothing wrong with them. I don't think they put sugar in them, right? I mean, I tried to go to the smoothie place's website to figure out like the ingredients and stuff. And also I figure out how much they mark it up for DoorDash. A lot, by the way. It's basically a 50% increase. It's a 40% increase. But if you get but they have specials, so if you couple it with a special, it's back to normal prices. T1 is excellent choice. Good year, sir. Good year. Why, thank you. I've been enjoying these extremely thin cracker-like pizzas that the restaurant chains have been making. Oh, yeah. The thin crust pizzas, those have been big lately. And they'll make it out of like you're saying, like some type of cracker material. It's not even like regular pizza dough. I think it's like the gluten-free or something like that. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddity bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Guys, we got none other than the DJ Doey in the house. Whoop, whoop, as the ICP would say. Let me give you that shout out at DJ Doey. Uh-oh.
Thanks for being the man you have been for years.
Barney!
Means a lot now more than ever.
Barney, thank you so much for the kind words, mate. Of course, of course. So great to meet all of y'all and get to know you guys over time and whatnot. It's truly, the pleasure is all mine. Guys, there's a link in the chat for DJ Doey if you're not already following them. And you like variety, you like games, you like music, you like art, you like, what else you got there? Art, music, games, commentary. Well, you don't really do commentary. Thought-provoking statements. DJ Doey is the place to go-y. Let me make sure I didn't miss any chat here. Illuminated Sia, welcome in. Yeah, did I not say? I thought I said electronics. Maybe I didn't. Either way. It's good to see you, mate. What were you up to today? A little F-76? I was telling a joke earlier. Mrs. Heresy, she's had like dental work and done, and she had like dental surgery on Monday, and she's just kind of like feeling like and she came home yesterday, and she just kind of lived on the couch, and she didn't play Fallout. And I was getting ready to go to bed, and I was like, is everything okay? She's like, yeah, my mouth kind of hurts. No, I mean, you didn't play your game. And she's like, oh, yeah, I figured I could miss a day. Uh-huh. So you're going to need to prove to me that you're actually my wife and not some imposter, okay? So what's something only the real Angie would know? And doing that bit, it was funny. I was like, what's my name? She said Sid. Okay, good. Because the imposter of you would be like, given my legal name and be like, yeah, that's what it says on your driver's license and birth certificate, does it not? We have been married for 6 years. Or 5 years. Sorry, I fucked that one up, didn't I? 5 years. And we have known each other for 15. Huh. Long time, no see. Time fly, you know. But, no. She was like, I just want to take a break. I just don't feel like it. But, yeah, good to see you, mate. Glad you came in for the ride. We're soldering, if you can believe it. Oh, let me make sure I got that thing on. Yeah, I do. And, we've got, hold on. Takes my brain here. We on Thursday's stream we worked on a on the I Was Sitting in the Room, which is the crazy reverb module, and it sounded really, really cool. But then right at the end, I realized like, ah, shit, I put the wrong pots on. I put 10Ks instead of 100Ks. So today we took those 10Ks off and put on the hundreds, and boy howdy, that thing gets even wilder when you do that. When you put the right values on. Who'd have thought, right? Chilleritos. So, what do you think of synthwave.watch as a name? That sounds cool. I'm not familiar with the .watch TLD, but it seems like what's their faces put out like a new TLD every year. But yeah, I think that jives. That rolls off the tongue. Is it too unique? No, I don't think so. No, I'm just old. The kids are gonna love it. AFW? What the hell is that? I know what AFK is, but I don't know. Oh. That was pretty obvious, too. Oh well. Let me turn the fucking fume extractor on. There's a lot of smoke. Smoking token. You missed it, Dowie. We were talking about Mersbow. Which I think you said Mersbow, but and I don't know if that's wrong or not, but I've always said Mersbow. One of the cool things from Japan. I don't think there's any hundreds on this side. I think everything's going to be down this row. This boulevard of busted dreams. Oh yeah, and then we were talking about Thighpaul Sandra and his album Double Vulgar. Don't look it up. I mean, I'll just tell you, it's just got hardcore kick porn in it. I don't even know any of the songs. I haven't even listened to any of them. My buddy just showed me the album one day and I was on the floor. I was like, oh my gosh. Push the envelope much? Wow, that was it? That was a dozen 100Ks? I guess so. Well, that was easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Ooh, that means it's time for a cheese sandwich. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Please don't be sorry. I was just going to ask for your opinion on the domain name, but I registered it now. Yeah, I mean, domain names are pretty cheap. I don't know how much a .watch is, but typically those more obscure ones, well, anything outside of a .com really, a lot of times they're cheaper. Sometimes they'll gang them up, like they'll push them up to be higher, but I think that they've that's who I was trying to think of. I think ICANN's kind of learned their lesson from pulling that shit. All right, mates, give me, it's probably gonna take me like 2 minutes to put this sandwich together, and I'll be right back. It looks like we're gonna have ads, so I'll let the ads run on the Twitch, and hopefully I'll be back in time with a sandwich. All right. Sandwich in hand. Not a ham sandwich, though, or a hand sandwich. That would be unethical. All right, I'm going to scarf this down really quick so that no one has to suffer any longer. All right. Hey, Perkinchy, welcome in. An electric nose? Well, wait. You talk about... Oh, you're talking about this guy. Yeah. Yeah. That's just to put a face on the microscope. When you put a face on something, it's harder to kill it. Harder to kill it. Use that as a negotiator. Put little eyes on things, put a little schnoz on there. Works every time. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta do the caps. Oh man, look at that. That's a lot of caps. Well, it's a lot of one value. Ooh, unmarked pads. Dilapid, thank you so much. I'm trying to eat this quick. I didn't want to get grouchy. Maybe Groucho Marx, but not grouchy. Grouchy is the evil version of Groucho Marx. And if you don't know who Groucho Marx is, you're probably younger than me. Congratulations. You passed. You passed. No, that's unmarked past. Past. Not to be confused with Unmarked Pasta, the hit single from Unmarked Past. Very confusing. The Suits hated it. They were like, you can't do that. And I'm like, I just did. And then I took a big drag off a cigarette, blew it in their face. And they're like, you can't smoke in here. And I'm like, I just did. Quit retconning me, you bastards. And that's why I don't work at the local library anymore. It turns out it wasn't a record label. It was just a library. Beautiful library, though. All right. I think I can count to 11 and eat a sandwich at the same time, but I've been known to make that failure. They call it, I forgot what they called it. What do they call it? Hairbinger? Or harp? No. Horace? Hubris. That's right. They call it hubris. But I don't know what that means. Deadman Swagger, welcome in. Good, you caught me in cheese sandwich snack time. It's not a bad time, though. Unless you hate cheese sandwiches, then yeah, it's pretty fucking rough. Whimsical Ravioli, welcome in, mate. How you doing? We're just soldering, believe it or not. I know, we almost never do that. Most of the time our stream is marred by me putting on a pair of pasties with tassels on it and trying to get them to spin in unison. One day, I'll be able to get them both to spin. I have an invention for you to take to your local dairy company. I think you've greatly misinterpreted my how deep I'm into the dairy industry. Those days are far behind me. But I won't forget the enemies I made along the way. The Fader, Deadman, that's actually an interesting bit. Let me throw this trash away. It's got food, so I don't want to throw it. I spent the entire afternoon fixing my fridge. Pro tip, never buy a Samsung appliance. Yep. Samsung and LG refrigerators. I mean, they got the coolest features, but if you want your refrigerator to last, don't get those guys. Don't get them. And it sucks, too, because they're the only guys that make, like, really cool smart fridges and, you know, shit like that. But they will not last. Sid soldering sandwich and smoothies. Say, that's something special there. Yep. Sid's soldering sandwiches and smoothies. Super. Get down on the TV and make some ad revenue. But none of that had S's in it, damn it. I didn't use butter. I just put ranch on it. I know. Madness. So, Deadman, what happened... So you're probably there when we were searching for it. We were looking online. We couldn't find them on Mouser and everything. And then, I don't remember exactly, but someone found a listing on eBay. And I looked at it and I was like, oh my gosh, this is really close. And but it was like $40 to ship here for a $5 part. And I'm like, ugh. So after the stream, I started looking for, you know, other people that might have it or whatever. And I started to run across that model was exactly the one we needed, but there was two versions of it, and one that ended in an A and one that ended in a G. And I couldn't really figure out what the difference was because the data sheet for it was garbage. And I put the model number into Google, and motherfucker, there it was in Mauser. Mauser and DigiKey had it, and they had both variants, and they were like $4 or $5. So I went ahead, and I couldn't tell what the difference was, so I just went ahead and ordered both. And bada bing, bada boom, one of them had the little tabs underneath to secure it to the board, and the other one was like this guy where there was nothing underneath. That's a busted one from another project. But yeah, we popped it in, and it worked like a champion. I was pretty happy because this box has been taking up a lot of space, and the guy who initially sent it has been waiting a long time. They've been very patient and very cool, but still, I hate to be that guy that's dragging out the whole thing. But I kept ordering the wrong parts over and over and over. For whatever reason, they made the metal tab that goes down the drain hole way too small, so it doesn't properly defrost. So the damn thing ices up and plugs the drain. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'll tell you mine. We bought an LG refrigerator, and it was a nice fridge. I mean, it did the job great. The ice maker was a little stupid, so we just never used the ice maker. But, and most of the time it doesn't work because Arizona's water is just trash. So you don't really want to eat the ice anyways. Unless you have a 3-filter filtration system on your water, which we don't. So, anyways, I think we had it for 5 or 6 years. And from when we bought it, and right during COVID, literally the day I came home from a gig, and that was the last gig I worked for over a year. Well, maybe not a year, but for a really long time, I heard it making these weird noises. And I was like, oh God. And sure enough, it just stopped working. We had such a hard time finding anyone to repair it because, it was a ghost town everywhere because of the pandemic and everything. And so eventually we were able to find this refrigerator repair guy, and he's like, I'll see if I can get the part. And I've come to find out that refrigerator, and it's kind of common with some of these Samsung and LGs, use what's called a linear compressor. And it's basically a compressor that runs non-stop. And you can already see how that's probably not the brightest idea in the world. And so it had failed. He was able to get the part, and it wasn't too expensive, but I think we ended up paying $400 or $500. But I didn't care. I just wanted to get it fixed. I didn't haggle or anything. I was like, hey man, I'm a tradesman. I'm not gonna haggle with you. Your time is worth money. You're out here taking care of, your customers. I respect that. I'm not gonna try to argue with you. So he gets it in, and it works great again. We're all happy. And then 5 years later, it fails again. And this was a few months ago. And Mrs. Hearsey's like, why is she noticed she's like, uh-oh, I guess these, what do you call it? Biscuits are bad. Because, they had the little tubes of biscuit, and it burst. And I'm like, no, that's not what happens when they go bad. And I once I touched the container, it was not room temp, but a little bit of, a little bit cooler. And I'm like, this thing isn't refrigerating anymore. And then we opened it up, and Mrs. Hearsey had to go to work. So I just spent the next hour throwing away hundreds of dollars worth of fucking groceries. I had 3 trash bags filled on my back porch of just groceries I had to toss. And yeah, I whined about it on Facebook, and everyone else was like, oh yeah, dude, LG and Samsung's are like the worst refrigerators. And I'm like, oh, really? And then I started looking online, and yeah, the internet echoed those words. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I think we got like a Kenmore, something like that. I think we just got like a regular, good old-fashioned brand that I grew up with. But it doesn't have any cool features. It doesn't really do anything. It's kind of a stupid fridge, but whatever. Hopefully it'll last 10 years like it's supposed to. Deadman, have you ever taken in chat gear for repairs? Oh, you're asking if I take on repairs from chat. So I do. There's a bunch of stipulations though. One is that you cannot be in a hurry. If you're in a hurry, you should find someone local. They'll do it for you for a reasonable price, maybe a little bit more than what I'm charging, but that would be a better way to go. But if you're not in a terribly big hurry, oh shit, that reminds me. I think someone asked me about something and I had to like get my PO box in order. Fuck, I gotta go find that message. See how great I am at that? That's why you don't time it, because I don't have like a CRM for it. But if you're not in a hurry, I'm game for most repairs. I'll need to look at it more. You said it was oh, it's an old Emax. Nice. I don't know. You can't really see the emus there. There's those are two E5000s stacked on top of the white sampler, which is an S2000. But yeah. One of mine's it did the same thing. Like the audio just got all crackly and nasty, and I've been meaning to like work on it for years, but I've never even bothered to power it up and see, because there's like this whole conundrum. I guess I could fix it now that I have more money than I did when I was like 20 something. I need to take the data off the drive, put it on another drive, and then update the firmware, and then put the data back, because it changes the file format from like something proprietary to FAT32 or FAT16 or something like that. And in order for it to work, it has to nuke the entire drive. And I didn't want to lose all those samples, but at the same time, I've gotten by for decades, and I don't know if it's that important to me. It came with the house when I bought it. I hope to fix it will get me another couple of years when I can get a new one. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the fridge I had when I bought my house was like a piece of junk. It barely kept things cold. And so I was happy to get a new fridge. And it, like I said, it worked great for 5 or 6 years, and then it stopped working great. Yeah, the only problem I see, Mate, is like shipping something that large is like kind of it's a bit expensive. But it's also a bit of a pain to find a box that's going to, protect it. So there's like two parts to that are kind of a pain in the butt. I've shipped nothing, I don't know if it's like 3U tall or anything, but I've shipped I've had like a client ship some stuff that's pretty good size back and forth, and not a crazy amount of weight, but it still was kind of heavy. And I was able to ship it back to them. I get a little bit of a discount because I have like a commercial account, and I think my shipping was like $25. So round trip, you're looking at maybe 50, 60 bucks for shipping. It might be more because this was prior to tariffs and, you know, all that other shit. So it may be a little bit higher, but that's another thing to put into your thinking cap. As far as what I charge, I'm really, really gentle. It's usually about, I think it's like 60 bucks. If I can't fix it nowadays, I don't even bother billing. But if at the same time, I don't want to get like junk. So some people, they're like, oh, then I'll send you this old fucking beat up Marantz stereo. I'm going to be like, well, I'm going to bill you regardless if I can fix it. Because that's a big pain. That's a lot of work. But with something like that, a sampler, it's most likely a power issue or a capacitor failing, because that's what that's going to look like. As a capacitor fails, and you're going to get distortion and chunky audio and things like that, where it's not coming out correctly because either the voltage rail is too low from the short, or there's AC caps on there. There's like electrolytic caps, which are the guys that are going to fail, and those are shitting out, and it's causing the audio to not go peak to peak correctly, or it acts like a wave folder and it hits the top and just blocks out. So it's oh, really? So you already troubleshot that pretty good. Yeah, that's probably a power issue. I wonder if we could even get, you said it was the Emax, which one? Oh, you said Emax rack, there it is. Emax rack service manual. Yeah, there we go. Baby. Wait, that's the keyboard. I had one of those. I think my buddy sold it. Are we not going to be able to get the rack? Ah, here we go. Wait. Oh, it's both. Interesting. So does that mean that one that was easier to read was both? Oh, yeah, I just can't. Ah, a little stupid. That's awesome. You know what? Like, so we used to have this sampler, and my bandmate, that was his for the most part. I didn't play on it too much, but we were talking earlier about Worship the Glitch, the concept of that. And one of the weird glitchy things that it did, or it was part of it, is that if you put a stereo sample in, and correct me if I'm remembering this wrong, but you basically had to process them independently. And since it had a little tiny screen, you'd basically had to, if you were cutting the loop length, you had to like write down what that number was so that you knew like, oh, I'm cutting off 1,240 samples in, and then the end point is 10,200, you know. You had to write all that shit down. And we theorized that was how like Orbital got like their man, what was the name of that album? Even a stopped clock tells the right time twice a day. Or there was the one with Worf. Yeah, there's a sample with Worf going, there is the theory of the Mobius, a twist in the fabric of space, where time becomes a loop, But like the left and the right are off, so it just gets out of sync, and at one point you're just like, when time becomes. And it's going like that, and then eventually it keeps looping and it syncs back up, and then and at the very end of that whole thing, it just goes where time becomes a loop. And it's right on point. It's so funny. Oh, Jesus. These block diagrams are for sucker MCs. Actually, it wouldn't be bad, but why is this loading so slow? And why is it written like this? I want to say there's like some mods for this to put like an SSD and so forth in it. Because I'm on Facebook. There's like an Emu users group thing, and it's just always people like posting their old Emu samplers and Emacs and all that. We named our sampler the Emacs. We named it, so this is the keyboard version, not the rack. We named it the Roddy Bottom because Faith No More's Roddy Bottom like had the same keyboard for oh shit, I think it's You Fat Bastards, I think is the name of the live album. And we were big Faith No More fans. The go-to, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh man, this isn't going to be easy to read. Maybe I could find a better version of this. They called it an E-chip. How fucking hilarious. Well, if you ever look at the old live deals, he had two Emaxes, and you could see like a stack of floppies, like in a little deal. And he basically he had one keyboard, and then he'd be loading up the samples in the next keyboard. Because it took so damn long. There's a live album that they did where you can hear like Mike Patton complaining about it. All right, that's the interface. Where's the... God, this thing is really fucking not fun to read. Sound data bus. That's great, bro. Oh, good. You get like... I don't know what that means. At first I thought it was 2 volts, but no, I don't know what the hell that is. Hey, SSM 2047, baby. The filter. Okay, so we're getting that. It's a 5 volt. Oh, weird. Negative 5 volts. Oh, but look at that. It says plus 12, but it says it's a 10 volt system. So you may have been getting the right voltage there, because it says it does 10, even though that says 12, which is really weird. But, oh, this is and this goes, whoa. This goes straight to the outs? Dude, that's wild. I wouldn't mind getting my head wrapped around this. Yeah, look at that. It's a 10 volt system. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's exactly what this is. This is a filter. You have a left and right out though. Let's see, the SSM 2047. It's a dedicated signal processing array designed to conform to the demands of state-of-the-art electronic music provided on chip is a 4-pole 2045 low-pass voltage-controlled filter and 3 output VCAs, which gives individual channels as well as mixable left and right stereo. So yeah. I didn't realize it was dual channel though. That's pretty sick. So you got left and right, which is going to go to bustle, and busser. Why is this repeated? Page number 10, page number 9. Okay. Whatever, bro. There's our DAC. And then that goes into the input side. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you probably hit the nail on the head. Each one is for the, for each voice. Yeah, there you go. Channel 3 out. Yeah, you're right. So you have isolated out, and then these get summed to the mix bus. Here we are. Well, channel 7, channel 8, and then yeah, here we go. And this is our left and right. But yeah, over and over, 10-volt system. So your measurement was good. It wasn't a 12, even though these things, I think, like 12. Oh, weird. So there's a sample and hold for the DAC. Anti-aliasing filter. Oh, wow. But you said it was the input sampling that was all messed up, right? Or was it both? No, this is what we live for, mate. Don't apologize. This is why I'm here. I wouldn't have pulled this up if I didn't want to look at it. So that so sample and hold out. And then we get into our arrays for the buttons and the lights. So, okay, so the output is donkey shit. Well, the fact that it does it for all of it, I mean, since it's multi-voiced, you can maybe try, like, holding down multiple keys to see if they all F up. Because if so, it kind of helps.
Hello, silly.
Oh my god, we got Iron Imp in the house. Because, like, where was it that it was summing? Yeah, so we have our... Oh, wait, that's a scanner. We don't want that. We want the actual... Wow, look at all these logic chips. Front panel. So is this handling all the audio? Yeah. Huh. So you have test points here, but it doesn't tell you what you're supposed to look at. It's probably maybe written later in the manual. Yeah, I think it's fixable. I mean, the issue you run into, or the danger, is that there's a lot of old parts in here that you're not gonna be able to order from Mauser. There is quite a bit that will be, or you could get from Mauser. So, but I doubt those parts are the ones that are broken. Not because of Murphy's Law, just because a lot of those older parts that are still made, you know, they can take a beating. So there's two boards. There's the digital controller board, and then there's the analog board. I noticed that. What the fuck is this? Oh, the power. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, mate. I'm game. If you want to reach out to me at some point when you're more when you're more certain you want to do it, you can reach out to me on Discord or any of the social medias. You know, I'll throw you my little social media link in there. I don't monitor my Twitter X account very often, so if you go there, you'll need to tell me to go look at it. But the other ones I'm pretty decent at, and you can reach out to me on those, and we'll talk about it. We'll see how, what's the best way to go about it. That'd be cool, though. I like the Emacs. I love emu samplers. They were like the coolest fucking thing. And they were so innovative, you know. I liked Akai a lot, but they weren't doing anything new. They just increased the price of everything and increased the quality of the components and stuff like that, which is why I still have an S2000. But like all the other shit was like, eh. Iron Imp, I love the echo on that. I love it. Yeah, mate. I've been trying to look at that Texas Instrument chip on the Doper PLL, not trying to recreate one-to-one, but basically the logic is over the flip-flop way. Mate, that's out of my wheelhouse a bit. Yeah. Throw it in the deal. Let me go to the restroom really quick. All right. I feel better. For non-obvious reasons. So, with a oscilloscope, in my experience, as long as you have two channels, you'll find one signal, you know, at one point that's nice and clean, and you'll set your channel 1 settings, and then you basically have a blueprint for what channel 2 is going to be, and then you can find your troubleshoot section, and you know, be able to see like, oh wow, these waves are different. Because otherwise you're not going to really know what the hell's going on unless you have like a 1K source or something like that. I don't know if that's helpful. It kind of sounded like really obvious advice. You tie your shoes, do it in a pattern. All right, let's put some parts on here. I think I'm gonna have a few left over. They're supposed to go on the back, is what it said, but that's fine. That's fine. Bong. Here, let's zoom out a little bit. We'll get some. I was doing the close up because it's cinematic. Yeah, I need to look at that. I wish I could find a better version of the schematics, like a better cut. I might look around. Oh, shit, look at this guy. What the fuck is your fucking shit, man? Son of a bitch. Man, it's times like this I kind of wish I would go ahead and have a smoke. Feels like a very smoke chill vibe. I don't know, I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't know if I even have like a pipe. When I smoked on Halloween, I just ripped a bong that I had, and I don't think I want to do that. It's a big commitment. But yeah, mates, I'm always interested in at least helping you guys troubleshoot the problem. Sometimes I feel like, you know, a lot of repairs, it's within y'all's capability. The thing is, like, if you have to replace a part, that's where it kind of gets tricky, because that's not the easiest thing to do for someone that might, you know, that hasn't never done it before. And with this older gear too, you can always like really cause some problems. if you make a big mistake or anything like that. But like a lot of repairs or a lot of troubleshooting or anything is just like, oh, well, this thing's bad, and it's obvious. And what you have to do is obvious too. That's what I was trying to get at. I got hooked up on this craziness. All right, let's do the rest of these are going to be very piecemeal, supersized meal deal. We'll do 47. There's 147 on. Oh wait, no. Oh shit, that's right. I have these 4. Oh wait. We got to do this first. We have to do this underside. He lied. Oh, there's only 2 here. That means I'm missing. Oh, no, there they are. So these are not going to have that much flux. There is a little bit that leaked on the other side. But, the top ones don't have any. Ah, shit. Oh shit. Double shit. Lay down. Get down. Don't make me grab my Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard. Now these are going to be rough. Already giving me shit, aren't you guys? Fucking platypuses. Oh shit, man. All right. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Now we gotta find 47 and pop that shit in, yo. Okay, so anyone else like taking a crack at it? I posted the image in a high-level Dofer PDF in the knowledge hole on Discord. Mr. X, mate, thank you so very much for chilling. Let me give you the shout out here. There we go. Guys, definitely go give Mr. X a follow. If you like jams and you like tunes, you're going to like Mr. X's channel. Because he's got jams and tunes. And they're good. Of course, Mr. X, of course. What is it that you posted? Yeah, it's a little bit of beyond my capability. I'm not very knowledgeable on the PLLs. But our Discord has some very smart cats in there. And if there's a way, there's a will. Wheaton. Any jam tunes? It's loaded with jam tunes. Only jams. What? Deal a pid. I, of my life, never seen anyone solder shitty SMDs like you. I'm overwhelmed and I'm jealous about your microscope too, of course. I can't tell if that's a dig or not. I feel like there's an insult in there, but I'm impervious to such things. So it's not a big thing. Take care, Mr. X. The guts of the Texas citrus is a Dofer PLL that's trying to figure out they decided to describe the digital network PC3. I have one and it's wonky, but I want to share it. Porphyry, gotta go. Poker time. Oh yeah, poker time. Good luck, mate. May all your cards be live and all your pots be monsters. I was like playing the pinball game, the World Poker Tour, and it has that guy, I can't remember his name, but he's the commentator. And he said that, I was like, oh yeah. That's a great thing to say to a poker player. Terrible thing to say to like a plumber. No insult, only respect and surprise. Oh yes, so Deal, I'll tell you what, mate. The way I solder is completely asinine. It is very silly. It is not the way I recommend anybody do it. But I have, over the years, just gotten really impatient. And so I solder in this ridiculous manner. And it works for me. This is a little messy, but we're gonna clean it up at the end. We'll do a little touch up, a little sweetening of the sauces. But for right now, I'm just getting this crap on here so that it doesn't hurt any more children. $330? Ooh, $330, baby. Just one of those too. Yeah, so the way you should do it is, you know, one pad at a time. You should put a little bit of solder on one pad, get your tweezers, heat up that pad, push your chip in there, straighten it up, make it all purty, and then once it's there, take the heat off, leave the tweezers on, wait till it solidifies, and then go and dab the other end, and then do the chef's kiss. That's the way I recommend doing it to anybody starting out. You're gonna have really good results that way. They're not gonna be, you know, you know, they're not gonna all be perfectly straight. You're gonna have a couple that are like, but that's just function. It's just form. I mean, it's not gonna mess with the function of it, the workability of it. But where's that 330? I thought oh, it's right there, you stooge. But yeah, ooh, dropped it. But I like I don't know, I just started getting impatient over the years, and now I just do this silly ass way of soldering, but it works. Rock Skull, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. So a big part of it is the flux that's on the board here. It's kind of hard to tell, but oh man, this guy's gonna make me look like an idiot. It's kind of hard to tell, but that's all flux right there. And I use this Kester 951 liquid, and I just put layers of it on. Like I'll pour it on, let it evaporate, pour it on again, let it evaporate, and I just do that on and on and on until for like 4, maybe 6 layers. It kind of just depends on how dense the board is. And then that allows me just to always live with flux nearby. Now, I don't recommend that flux for people like starting out or wanting to get into SMD soldering, because it's like right on the edge of easy, but it's right on, you know, it can be kind of hard. I normally recommend like tacky flux solder, but the other side to that, or the reason I like this flux, the 951, the liquid flux over the tacky flux, is that it's so easy to clean. And if you're doing assembly, you're like keep adding it over and over for almost every part. And then you have so much of this unactivated flux that just lives there and makes a mess, and it's gross. But with this stuff, it just rinses off. It's ridiculous. Like it rinses off with like alcohol. You can use distilled water, but it just comes right off. It's not sticky or anything at all. The flux that's in this solder wire, though, does add a little bit, kind of puts a kink in that, because it's rosin. It does have a little stickiness, but it's usually in the solder. I don't have it like floating around everywhere, so it works out all right. If you do it right, you don't get giggling old hats. Wait, what? Oh, the tech. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to clean up those edges. They look all dog shit. Oh man, I never did zoom in on any of these. Oh well. Ah! All right. And then I think 10 microfarad is the last one. We'll zoom in for that one at least, so. Oh, we might 90 the board too, just to make it, yeah, make it chill. Chill, daddy. Oh no, it's daddy chill. There it is. Bigger than pie. A pizza pie. Oh man, my shoulders are lighting up though. I don't know why. Might have to do a big boy stretch. I feel like we might have a double feature today. With how fast this build is going. If you do it right when I get, well, whatever, mate. Everything works. I haven't had any failures. I'm batting 1,000. All right. That is the caps. Now, is there diodes? Oh wait, got the wrong camera. There we go. No, oh, scheisse. There's trace. Trace 4148s. All right, let's get that anxious meter flowing. Oh, man. Hold on, I'm going to do a quick stretch here because my shoulders are on fire. Doing some wharf tai chi. Oh yeah, there we go. I'm hearing some big pops. Big pops. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Feels way better. No, 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 no. Yes! We need some melts. Some sod 80, baby. Oh, man. Actually, I know exactly where these are. Hey, you know what? Let me. There we go. Yeah. God bloody hell. Eight-bit, welcome in. Big pops. Is that what I need to be doing? Calling you big pops? Is that the secret? Hello. Hello. And hello. Is that diode symbol in silk offset? Maybe? You're talking about this one? Yeah, it looks off. All this, yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it might have been an issue with the fabrication or something. Don't know. Bombaclat. You got 3 dim 4148s roller doors to be putting on down there. Runtings. A la mercy. Every blood clot one of them. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Go try some of that curry goat rice and beans. Oh, you know what? I don't think I got... I think I forgot to. I did, damn it. Oh, well. We'll get over it. Let's... I think that's... I think we're getting near the end there. Oh, we gotta put the tchotchkes on. The shot keys. And then we just got a buttload of dips. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna do the tiny ones. Oh, there's like none left. I've got these guys still, but I think I ordered some more. I just gotta figure out where I fucking put them. Or where I put them, you know, either or. Just go to the red... Hey, yeah, I'm telling you, mate, we got a great community. We're very lucky. We're very, very lucky. A lot of smart cats. Let's zoom out a little bit more. That's hilarious. It's like there's crud on this board that's causing it to stand up. There we go. Yeah, there's a little chunk of flux. And then this one. Oh, I had it right the first time. Time after time. Let me do a little bit longer just so it gets a little better coverage. Yeah, nice pillows. Pillows of solder. Dirty people. Yeah, I don't care if it's off. Pwah, pwah, pwah. All right, we're gonna need 5 TLO-72s, 1 TLO-74, and 6 DG 508. 408. Damn it. It scared me. I was like, I don't have a 508. I bought 408s. I'm gonna do one more stretch there. God, my shoulder's just like angry at me. Actually, since there's an ad running, I'm gonna grab another beverage. Use this opportunity. Those stupid ads. Oh my gosh. Man, I should just do... That's why I wanted that damn bench, just so I could do standing work without getting an adjustable standing... whatever, desk. Yeah, it's honestly the reason I wanted to work on this thing, because it just had so many of these DG408s on it. And that excited me. Sexually. No. Well, kind of. I bought plenty. Because we have a lot of other projects that are using this 408. Change up here on the VCV rack patch. There we go. We got some new.
Curry goat, rice and beans, make on like a some curry goat, rice and beans.
Oh, you know what we gotta do? We gotta do a bunch of cleaning. Cause my Goofus doofus made a pretty. I got solder all over the place. So we gotta do a little bit of solder cleaning. Now that one's fine. That one's fine. That one's not so fine. All right. Now we are cleansed and can perform the ritual. Now we'll begin the soldering of the dips. The deep blue sea. Diplopatus. Diplo. Oh shit, I forgot to hit record. Noops. Let's go back down here. We'll do these because all the other ones are like, we gotta flip the board 90 degrees to really get it to be bueno. Was it the I found this this TikTok account I check out every now and then, or not, I mean it shows up or whatever, however you want to put it, and it's this guy who he basically, the whole channel is about Dune, the you know, the books and the movie and everything, and the lore. And like his catch, you know, he'll ask a question and then he'll be like, you know, blah, 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 is this true? I've read all 23 Doom books, so you don't have to. And then he explains, you know, whatever the question was in it. And one of the ones I saw recently was really cool. He was talking about the guild navigators and, you know, what they're supposed to look like. And in the books, prior to David Lynch's version, it was pretty vague. They didn't really have like a clear description or anything. I don't remember the exact wording, but he does quote it, but it is pretty vague. And when David Lynch did his movie and everything, Frank Herbert like saw it, the guild navigators, and he fucking loved it. He was like, that's better than anything I ever could have came up with. This is, you know, just was like absolutely in love with it. And it became canon in the books after that. Which I was like, what a cool little bridging of artists and so forth. Because personally, that's one of my favorite things too. In the old movie is the guild and how fucking crazy they look. And you know, I know it's a little bit of it's borrowed from Jordan Askey's vision a little bit, but like the whole scene when you first see the guild navigator, and he's got like that entourage of guys in these like black trash bag looking suits. And then, you know, the whole thing shows up and opens up and everything, and he's in the spice gas or the fluid or whatever. And then when the other guild navigator guy pulls up his little microphone, and it looks like a 1950s microphone, and he goes, and he just makes these weird grunting noises, and then you hear the voice, the Bene Gesserit witch must leave. Like, I love that. That's some of my favorite art. Hey, Kelton. So they referenced the person, but it was Lynch, and Lynch's like art director or something. You have to look up who was like art director in the movie or whatever. I can't remember their name. And it makes sense. It's so Lynch that it just works. Hey, Kelton, hope you're doing Zupa Guile. Hope your night's been treating you well. We've just been soldering in a cluster of components. Yes. I think that was the name, Rambaldi. I just thought that was really neat. Like it's kind of nice, you know, whenever you hear the stories about where the author gets to see the work. Oh, Sativa Talol. Welcome in, welcome in. Like, you know, you hear about Blade Runner and Philip K. Dick getting to see it, and things like that. It's just cool. Indigo to Raffle. Nightfowl, welcome in. Or foul? How do I say that? Always, it's so hard to read text sometimes. Pretty sure I'm going blind. Sativa, welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Things are rocking and rolling for you. We got things rolling and rocking here. It's almost perfect. Oh, really? That's quite the resume. Man, all this ganja talk really makes me just wanna. So I don't have a bat, you know. Like if I could do a bat hit, that'd be all right. I just don't want to do a full-on bowl right now because I haven't smoked in so long, and last time I was like, I just threw caution to the wind and did a bong rip, and that absolutely kicked the shit out of me. It was the one of the top worst ideas I've ever had. But to be fair, I was drinking, so that could have also been the problem. Oh, really? The never-ending story? Huh. I think the greatest surprise in the never-ending story was that the theme song, what was that? What was the name of it? Yeah, the never-ending story's theme song was sung by Lamal. And I mean, I never heard of the artist or anything. It just kind of went past me, went under the radar for me. But that's a dude. I didn't realize that. I always thought that song was sung by a woman. No offense, Lamal. I mean, you got the pipes. Don't get upset. I'm just saying. I thought it was a woman. Barbarella. Oh, nice. That's my favorite of the Barbaras. Yeah, that's right. Marauder, exactly. And he wrote it. Oh, I didn't know he wrote it for Donna Summers. That's interesting. That tracks. Oh, he wrote a song for Donna. Well, now I'm confused. What does that have to do with the never-ending story then? Oh, yeah, mate. Man, you haven't seen it then. We haven't played it in a really long time. Now I'm all worried that I'll get flagged on YouTube again. But there's a video that was put on Adult Swim, and I recommend it. It's hilarious. It's probably the greatest synthesizer parody ever made. Full stop. We're done. It's called the Lords of Synths, and you basically have Vangelics instead of Vangelis. You have Windows instead of Wendy Carlos, right? That's her name. And then you have Zeroder instead of Marauder, and they're exactly, you know, their counterparts. And it's like this Gulas, welcome in. It's like this it's for Halley's Comet. So they're supposed to, it's like you have these two oh man, I don't want to ruin it, but you've got these two commentators, and there's like all these people there to look at Halley's Comet, and the band, the three the Lords of Synth, they all have like a beef with each other, and anyway, it is so funny and so weird. There's like when they're introducing the audience, they're like, oh, we see that Gerald Ford is in attendance, and what is it, Marty? What was the name? There's Mandolin. Oh, I can't remember the bit. I'm gonna fuck it up. It's like it lists all these people in a pulsing orb of light, and blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. I don't want to spoil it. Go find it. You can find it now. You can put it in a tab for later or whatever, and thank me later. It is weird and hilarious. It's probably one of my favorite sketches. We used to watch it all the time on stream, but I think like the regulars kind of got tired of it, because, you know, they're not as hardcore as me. I mean, hey, facts are facts. I can't change facts. But it is hilarious. And it's very well done, like extremely well done. There's no pot shots or anything. It's and it's got a lot of like really just like absurdist kind of humor and jokes. Zamini and Zamini's mandolin, a pulsing orb of light. West Germany's figure skating star. I mean, it's just so fucking weird. Maybe we'll watch it at the end. Censors be damned. Well, we were talking about it earlier, Kelton. I was like talking about some music and so forth. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna get copyright flagged. But if we have a streamathon, it's moot, because the way YouTube is, once you exceed a certain time, it won't even save the video. So you really don't get hit because you're not gonna, you know, you're not saving it. If you try to upload it, you know, I don't even think they'll let you upload videos that long. Hi, Stevie J. Welcome in, mate. We are working on a eurorack module. This is the Demux phaser. It's kind of a weird phaser that uses these switching DG408s to cause the phasing. I don't know. I didn't quite understand it. That was my inspiration to build it. It's like, I don't understand what it does. I must have it. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of cleanup here on some of these guys so that shame doesn't fall upon my house. Shame. That guy just... What is that? Oh, there we go. Nah, scheisse. We're almost finished with all the SMD parts, so we're about to do the through hole, which really isn't that much. Most of the I/O, the interface parts, are on a separate board. So we'll have some interconnects to sandwich them together, and then it'll be done. We can test it out. Pray to the SATA gods that it works and it will not bring us shame and failure. And that I can pay attention to the right parts to put on. I've already kind of foobarred a little bit, but I caught myself. But no, Kelton, we were talking about having a streamathon, and that would kind of open us up to be able to have content that would otherwise get flagged for copycat infringement. All right, I think we're good. It looks all right. I mean, could look a hell of a lot better if it was sandblasted with cheddar. Cheddar cheese, sandblast me, baby. Let's put this guy away. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my gosh. Check my shit here. Oh, we could do a meat wad for 5. That's not the worst thing in the world. Oh God, my shoulders. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. I didn't notice there's these 5-pin interconnects. It's a little fucking annoying. Oh, and I'm out of wipes, aren't I? Oh, shit. Oh my gosh, my shoulders. Ugh. I have like a little shoulder massager. I don't know where I put it last. Oh, I think it's in this pile of shit. I don't want it that badly. Let me just do a little stand up. All right, anybody here from Hollywood? No, wait, that's crowd work. That's not really stand up. That's fake stand up. Is this your wife here? Oh, yeah. All right, let me see if I have these fucking five. Yeah, I don't have that. I have 6, like a normal human being. I have these. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's 4. We need 5 though, right? Did I count right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Son of a bitch. Of everything but that. Oh, and I only have these long dinkles. Oh, man. How many do I need? Like 3? Ugh. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Here, let's get a fresh... Oh, you know what? We need at least one of these. And we'll go ahead and get a strip. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. Oh, I thought I thought that was a 5. It's an 8. You son of a... Oh my gosh. I swear, one of these days. Steve. Your workbench streaming setup is very... Hey, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. We've been working on it for a while. It's a little messy. Some year I'll clean it. Not this year. Probably not next year either. Honestly, I was going to get a new workbench. But then we had this expense that popped up that was well, I didn't expect it. And so I was like, oh, I better not. I was also going to get a new phone, but now I'm like, I can go one more year. This is probably too thick. Oh. Nice. Well, welcome in. Feel free to, if you have any questions, you're curious about anything we're doing, even if it's a question you think that gets answered a lot, or answered a lot, I don't know, either one. It's not. It's not. So, ask away. Always love to answer questions, field questions, touch questions, rub questions, massage questions. And then you gotta give that question a hock to her. Oh my gosh, that lady's in bad shape right these days. I just flew in from X and boy are my arms tired. Oh my gosh, take my wife. Please. Ba-dum-bum. What do you gotta do, eat a banana? Your sub is the best one. We can really feel next to the iron we get far away. That is my upcoming synthwave song, title track. Close to the iron, but far away. You guys ever do this? You ever make like little faces in your deal so that the air passes out? And it looks like they're puking? Ugh. It's really fun. Or they're crying. Like a little bit gets in there and the alcohol runs down the eyes and it looks like they're sad. Like you just told them the real meaning of Christmas. And then you gotta know, and then you gotta punch it out. Hey! All right. I don't want to seal this up. I want the alcohol to continue to evaporate until it is evaporated completely from our dominion. Just pour that on like a fucking drunk railroad worker. Channeling the marks. Yeah, I learned that for canned milk. Yep. You gotta make a face though. It's more fun, or as they say, more funner. Oh, nice. You know, we've only dropped 240 frames out of 881,947. That's a new record. I'm gonna go tell my mom about it. Oh yeah, we need to do meatwad, don't we? My bad. What the hell?
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Excellent. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna clean this mother trucker up. Look at this boy. He's gonna get all clean like a mean green fighting machine. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, more please. Thank you. Now normally I would just use one, but today I'm feeling feisty. I think I'm gonna use two. You know, I realize I've got a lot of money and I can spend it on clean room wipes. You know, when you get to the level of financial independence that I have, you're gonna buy yourself some clean room wipes too. Maybe extra ply toilet paper. What the hell? Is that? Get in there. All right. Adam Fighter. Channel of Mars. Perkin G, can we see which frames? Wait, which frames we talking about? What? I don't get what you're talking about. Frames of what? I do not recall what we're talking about. Oh, the drop frames? Nah, they're gone. I put them in the toilet and I hit flush. So they don't bother nobody no more. All right, Mr. Snuffleupagus. Dry it. Dry it before you buy it. And get on the diet. Damn. Wait a minute. I thought I needed, oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so let's see. Are we just gonna cut one of these off? I guess we are. Don't try this at home unless you're drunk, and then it's okay. Because you can blame somebody else. Okay, maybe wear eye protection. I saw this old boy the other day. He was working on some stuff and he ain't got no eye protection. And I'm like, boy, you gonna... Oh, damn. I'm on... Screwed it up. Try again. Let me grab another one. Oh, damn. Normally by this time, we're in the thousands. Thousands and thousands of job frames. All right. Let's meet and greet and get our meat beat. Manifesto. That was fast. I feel like that just went and came and went. And then went again. And then left. But that's okay.
Because it's over now.
Be wide. You know it, boy. You know what I'm talking about. No buns allowed. And chicken and beans. You remember that hit I had back in 2010? Well, guess what? You ready for the remix? It's pretty good. I got somebody famous. I got Diplo on it. I don't really have Diplo, but I got the guy who writes all his songs and Ghost writes for him. He's gonna be working on that. And John Candy's Ghost. The Candy Ghost.
Man, I like how, like, he's just, now he's just writing it, and he's writing it all in full-blown Australian. Like, I'll have to translate this. It says, let me say it in their language. Jocks and ports go on the other side. No, that's not Australian. That's like a Cockney, isn't it? Aye. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Ah. Jocks and ports go on the other side. Now, it's still not very Australian, is it? Still sounds like some South African, like, goober. Well, either way, it does say, Jocks and Pats go on the other side. I don't know why he spelled the rest out in regular English, but there's some mysteries we're not meant to know. Speaking of unknown mysteries, did I not grab do I not have the header? Doesn't really look like it. Oh, wait, no, here we go. Here we go.
Pork and beans. Pork and beans? Are you talking about chicken and beans? That's off my hit album. Meatwad. No buns allowed.
Chicken and beans.
Chicken and beans, best that I ever seen. I'll get you some chicken and beans. Chicken and beans. Y'all want some chicken and beans? Then go buy my motherfucking album. And stop downloading it off the damn internet.
Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi! A little through hole loving. Okay, maybe not. Oh, you know what's up? The iron is at wussy levels. We should increase its power. Here, let's do it, because it's just going to embarrass me. Hey, Deal. Thank you for the stream. Your soldering skills are amazing, and I appreciate the atmosphere of this chat. See you later. Yeah, mate. Take care. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And we've got you know, other cool social media stuff. If you're into that, totally up to you. No pressure. But thanks again for the kind words, too. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Hope to see you again soon. Maybe a little taller. Me, I'll be a little taller.
I'll be super tall.
Now, almost, well, no. It'd be easier to do it this way. Oh my God, get the hell in there, you filthy shyster bastards. Man, I gotta say, we've had some really, meeting some lots of cool cats here. Lots of new people finding the channel. And coming in. Always nice. Always cool. Always appreciated. So, due to Occam's razor, or wait, not Occam's razor, Occam's electric razor. I just kind of shitty solder this on here. Just like Occam himself. Alright, it's pretty much in one piece. Well, mostly. Mostly. We'll have to do this side first because it's got these giant... you know what? We can fix that, can't we? Sailing, snip it away and make it shorter for my son. Oh, sailing. I gotta put this in the light bulb container. So I put all my trimmings in case I have a better idea later. I just don't. I need a tiny trash can. But I'm trying to find one in a tiny Tony Danza, so I can hold it closer. That was a stupid joke. I thought I had something, but I fucked it up, like, right out of the gate. Should have said it all in the voice of Johnny Cash. Or Johnny Credit Card. I fell into a giant ball of debt, and it burns, 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 and my pants are getting wet. The giant ball of debt. Okay, yes, thanks, but I'm French. It's 4 a.m. there, and thanks for the kind words. You bet, mate. Who is Leaf? Welcome in, mate. Hola. Howdy. Oh, wait. Deal said they were French. I could have said au revoir. Probably butchered the phrase, but, you know, it's the butchering that counts. Giant ball of death. It burns, burns, burns until there's pretty much nothing left. Au revoir and Benin. Scheisse. Bien done. El merci, monsieur. Et merci, monsieur. Ah. Thank you. I have a friend in France. I bring him up every now and then. He's a musician, and he comes and will tour the U.S. every few years or so. And he's such a great guy. The missus and I keep wanting to go visit over there, but you know, it's not exactly the cheapest trip you can take. Is there any platform or website for open source, open hardware schematics for PCBs and KiCad, something like that? Is GitHub the way to go? So GitHub's what I've used. It's the only one that I'm really aware of that's like kind of a big repository. And I only know, well, there's some computer-based ones. But, oh shit, I forgot to. I've built like quite a few projects from GitHub files, but they've been eurorack things. They've been, you know, synth module things. So I don't know if that's your interest per se, but that's been my experience. Maybe. I mean, nothing off the top of my head that I can think of that would equal like Thingiverse as far as, you know, schematics and full designs. But I mean, like I said, if you're looking for modular, I can give you a couple of GitHub accounts. If you're looking for like audio kind of synth related things, I have a couple of GitHub accounts I could point you to. If you're looking for, you know, old computers and stuff, I know one cat that's been doing kind of an archival project for quite a few years. I don't know if he's still doing it these days, but there's a lot of like old computers that are schematics that have been converted over. I don't know if they have, I doubt they have full PCB designs, but you know, in this day and age, it would almost be better to have the schematics and then try to, what the Alright, whatever, son of a bitch. This is... to design the PCB using, you know, modern SMD components and stuff like that. I'm sure there's going to be a couple parts that are hard to pull that off with, that like custom chips and so forth, but you know, it just kind of depends on the project and what you're wanting to do in the end. DACs and ADCs. Now, I don't know of any content like that per se. But it doesn't mean there isn't something like that out there. Excuse me. Hey, did we solder it all? I think we did. Nice. All right, now we've got the pots. I think there's just 2 100K pots and then a shit ton of jacks. In fact, the number is going to be 12? Oh, I thought there was going to be way more. But yeah, it's 12 jacks, 3 LEDs. Oh yeah, what do we want to do with these LEDs? Do we want to make them different colors, or... I guess we'll just make them the same color. Well, I don't know. Well, shit. I don't know. Is there an opinion on... So these are gonna be like the I think these are inputs, aren't they? They're marked as inputs. N1, N2, and then where's ABC? Yeah. So yeah, they're inputs as well. We could do 3 different colors. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to do. So it's this module here. It's kind of a weird. It's called the Demux phaser. The core is a circuit inspired by the schematic. Blah, blah, blah. The main changes from the blah, 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 blah. So you're using gates to change the phaser, I guess. I didn't quite get it. It's kind of wild. It's exactly what I'm into. There's kind of a long write-up on it, but, well, not that long, I guess. I don't know, I guess I could read it again. This module is quote-unquote digitally controlled phaser instead of using CV to control the phasing. It requires, so it'll switch between the different amounts from these switching jacks, and then you're basically sending it. Sorry, that was, I thought I heard something. So the audio goes in, and you're basically switching from this matrix here. how it's gonna shift in. Like you have these different resistors for the amount, and it inputs it into there, I guess is how you would argue it. Well, it's not too wild. So, I mean, you're mentioning ADCs and DACs. This is not the same thing, but there's like similar principles that overlap. So you have your audio signal come into here. There's a feedback, but we'll just ignore that. And it goes into this op amp. And when it hits this op amp, and you basically have these different resistor values as the pull down, because they all go to ground. So when it gets nothing on, it'll go to this 470 ohm. Hey, Kenneth, welcome in. If A goes high, then it goes through 5, and you get 680. If you get B, it goes to 1.2. C, you get 2.2. If A and B are high, then you get 3.3. If B and C, I think, and I'm fucking up the math, but you get the idea. The combination of these will switch between which one of these resistors it's going to have as a pull down for this. And you have 1 microfarad, 680, 330, and 220 nanofarad. Oh, and 100 too. And 47, so learn to read, Sid. And it's basically shifting through all of these. You have these different stage outputs, but I believe you have no, you don't have a summed out, or do you? You have a final out, because they all feed into each other, so you can have it, and each one feeds into the next, and you have your mixed out, which is going to be the combination of all of these. I don't know if that helps. So exclamation point commands brings up all the moves for these guys. For some reason it's bringing it up for stream elements, but that's not gonna fucking happen. Oh, well, I guess it did, so whatever. But these little duders here, these are your stream avatars. You can, if you're on Twitch, there's a panel right below that says stream avatars, purple. Click on it, boom. Select your character in there. If you're on YouTube, it's a link in the description for the video, and you can pull that up. Bing, bang, boom. Bada, bada, bada. Man, every time I get up, I feel like a weight's been lifted off my butt. Or my back. My back butt. What color do we want to do here? Feel like we should do 3 different colors. So we've got orange, blinding blue, red, and green. I think that's it. Now we do have these guys down here that are solid. They're not the super brights. They'll probably work, but they're not. We don't really use blue too often, so let's just do. Now, they are binary signals, though, right? I think so. So it might be wise just to stick with red. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do one of each. If I hate it, I'll rip it out in a rage. And the fun part will be that they all look the same, so I won't know which color's which. Madness. Oh, man. I think for fight, you have to specify a person that you want to fight, and then they have to accept it, and there's a battle. But Microman enabled a battle royale, which is everyone for themselves. It's very fun. Except for the person that's on. Wait a minute. What kind of pots are we using on this? Oh, we're using the little guys. I love it. I'm out of those, though. Damn. Really killing those things. Wait, am I really out? That's insane. How could I have done that? No, 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 no. 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 Son of a bitch. I went through 100 of these already? That can't be right. Dude, it is. Damn. All right, let me see if I have some in the reserves. Ah, shit. Sorry, buddy. Ah! Praise Jah. We got more than enough. I think I just poured them all in there and then I hit the bag. The bag of leftovers. Ruggers Customs, welcome in. Hello, hello. Ah. Damn it. Why is everything so heavy? Got this cable stuck between my toes. Now, oh, damn it. Tried to get out with my other toes. And it got stuck in there. Microman, welcome in. I played with a little once before, but been a while. Was showing my son. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh. Apologize if my swears are a little too, not so apologize if my swears are a little unfamily friendly. Unless your son's like in his 30s. Yeah, there's a bunch of moves. The different characters, some of the characters have like, oh, we're doing, oh, I didn't even realize we're playing, here. Let me switch over to, oops, wrong screen. Give you a better background here for basketball. Anybody can join in. This is basketball free-for-all if I'm not mistaken. I missed it when it enabled. Where was it? Whose leaf are those PCBs used in eurorack? Yes. Oh, usually single layer. No, these are two-sided boards. There are some four-sided builds as well, where they're four-layered boards. But anyone can jump in on it. How the game works is you have this little star here. You're going to have to put in two numbers, as you can see in the chat. The first number is your angle, and then the second number is your power. First one's 1 to 180, and the other one is 1 to 100. First person to 7 points wins, or whoever has the most points at the end of the timer. And anyone can join in at any time. YouTube as well. It's great. Is ball shaped? Oh, well. You said it. I thought you were going to be like, I'm a baller. Oh wait, I gotta take all these nuts off. Joey just sinks it. Well, Dowie has a strat too. So you know, if you get in, if you take his class, he'll teach you the strat. I don't know how much they are, but they're not cheap.
Release the chain, cause I'm off the hook.
Hey, Devin, welcome in. Hey, Sid, Madam here, see Chomper's Twitch chat and all. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. Oops. Really, the only, the true opponent in this game is lag. So a little advice is, shoot your shot, and if it doesn't look like it's gonna work, don't even wait for it to complete. Put in the next number, because by the time you do that, the lag will have kicked in and everything. It'll pop you in perfect. And get that edge. Wait, do I have 3 lights? Oh, there it is. Dowie, 5 points. Damn, you're not even like halfway through the timer there. So you don't need to put in, I don't think you need to put an exclamation point in. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see you in there, Devin. I thought you would be able to join in. Let me try something here. There it is. Now I see it popping in. There we go. And there I am. Okay. So yeah, maybe on Twitch it might like the exclamation point, but on YouTube, nah. How the hell did I do that? I just put 2 random numbers in. I didn't even look. Wow. I should go pro. I should get sponsors. That's like literally like throwing the ball behind you and making it goal. Making it goal? Yeah, I think that's the term. Yeah. Dowie's 1 point away. Can anyone take that championship ring away from him? Only Tim will tell. Tim or Time? Time, Tim. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. I'm just putting dumb things together. Yeah, exactly, Devin. It's an over-the-shoulder shot. Well, it's like in the Aliens movie when Sigourney Weaver's character does that, and like it was she just did it to do it, and they were gonna cut it in, but she actually made the shot. And I think the story was like the distance was like half court. Something crazy like that. But I mean, Sigourney Weaver's kind of amazing, so it's not exactly surprising. You're like, well, duh, she's amazing. Yeah, I gotta. That's a flat side. Aliens Resurrection. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, it wasn't 3. It was. That's right. It was like 4. That's right. That's right. That's right. But again, I mean, she's just an amazing person. So for her to pull that off is like amazing, but you know, it's like totally something she would do. All right. Let's solder these through-hole bits in. We'll do the LEDs first because they are they're the most annoying bit because they're so in the way. Look at that. I'm watching my language a little bit. Good for me. Oh shit. There, Devin, it kind of auto-modded you on there. I think I got it done, but I don't even know where it was now. Well, it's showing up in the chat. It's not showing up in the other one, so that's weird. Whatever. Oh, there it is. It's in the main chat. That's fine. That's funny. I don't know why it would auto-mod that. Yeah, me too. I'm right there with you. I'm like, what? I didn't catch that part that was rude. It was, I guess there's something about dating your mom or something. But I mean, we're adults. I don't really get offended when people go, your mom. I mean, it's annoying and it's stupid, but I've kind of gotten some thick skin over the years. Thick skin, not pig skin. YouTube says no Sigourney Weaver dating talk. I guess so. Man, I'm telling you, YouTube's just draconian. We can't show funny videos. Can't compliment Sigourney Weaver. Is this the utopia that we were promised? Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, I'm just gonna eyeball solder these because they're so annoying. These stupid LEDs. Alright, now they won't hurt anybody. Yeah, YouTube AI wants to. Yeah, you know. That's pretty likely. You might be onto something there. All right. Let's get a soldering here. Weird. Imagine being, I know, she's like tall as hell too. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think it's weird for me to admit I have a teeny tiny crush on that woman, and I've probably had it my whole life. The crush. God damn. To when she was Dana in Ghostbusters, to when she was Ripley Lieutenant Ripley and not Ghostbusters. She's married to the guy the same age as you. So you're saying there's a chance. Okay. Was she? I don't remember that, but I'm sure there's a way to look it up. I don't know, Hollywood marriages are very volatile. Just wait in the sidelines. That chance to date Sigourney Weaver. Put this on here so I can get a little bit of suction. I've been meaning to build like an armature for Mr. Snuffleupagus, but I've also been meaning to like lose weight, get in shape, read a book, a lot of other things. So it's not really high on the list, but it's not low on the list. Oh, they got married when you were born. That's a pretty big mistake there. Yeah. Well, you know, it's important that we dream. What's the saying? Ask for the world, perhaps you'll get an island. Maybe you can get a small island out of it. Got to negotiate from a high point. The film, because I never saw it. Wait, what film? Jesus Christ. You know that scene was almost cut, like there was a big no-no on it, but it's one of my favorite scenes, not for the obvious reason. I mean, that too, but I'm just a human, you know? I am what I am. But no, they didn't want it, but I always think that scene is one of my favorites because, like, aside from it having a little bit of the Sezzies, it honestly, like, proved that she was human, that she was, like, vulnerable. There's, you know, that certain amount of, you know, when you're just in your skeevies, you know, your undies, there's that added, that lack of protection, you know, and I always thought, when I was younger, before I was really, you know, girl crazy, before the girl craziness hit me, I always thought that was cool because it made her seem even more of a badass. Because, like, it wasn't the gun, it wasn't, you know, the weapons, it was her will to survive, her cunningness and everything like that. Because, you know, she didn't have anything. She just, like, noticed the alien, zipped into a suit, very like, no, and then jettisoned the motherfucker. That's, that I think cemented her as, like, one of the toughest people in, you know, that entire... I mean, she's the only one that survived. It just made her seem more of a badass, more of just an unstoppable force. All right. Speaking of unstoppable force, we've assembled the phaser. Now we can give it a phaser fine. I don't think that's true, Ekin. And now, guys, we're getting, like, gross here. Talking about keying out. Ugh, come on. We're just de-evolving now. You guys. Come on. Come on! Did I just stop the music with my come on? Yeah, it kind of did. Or wait, maybe I was sitting on my headphones. There we go. All right. Let's power this up. So, will it work? Challenge number 1. If it works, this will light up. If I screwed something up, this will not light up. And awesome. Now, the audio test. Just doing a level check here. We're going to go ahead and switch that over to Saw Wave because it has the yumminess. Yeah, just like Lady Saw, Queen of the Dance Hall. Make it a little lower. There we go. All right, so let's plug the output of the mixed first to make sure it's nice and clean, no caffeine. And then we'll go into input 1. And then we'll need to gate this. God bloody hell. Now he was saying that you could feed back into 2 and get some weird... Let's hear what this sounds like out of these different outputs. That is awesome. That is awesome. I'm into this thing. This thing is weird as hell. Just what I've been looking for. Exactly what I've been looking for. I don't think I have any, nuts for this, though. I need to order nuts, so we're just gonna put the regular nuts on here. We'll put the nice, the dress nuts for this, but I do need to order those as well. I haven't ordered together, but it's like $300, so kind of waiting until I get nice and drunk before I press the buy now button. I need to wait. It's got a square beat, you kind of dance to it. All right, Devin, take care, mate. I don't know if I already missed you saying bye there. But take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Have a good weekend. Till we meet again. Happy trails. Javier Liberta, start of a new EDM banger. I know, right? It's robot rock. Oddball, welcome in, by the way. What would a sine gate wave be like? So it has to cross 1 volt. So you'll have this lopsided form because it's only going to grab like the two. It's going to only grab the positive voltage. And then, oh, you know what? That's right. Actually, I could have put reds on here because it just needs to be a binary signal. And I do think I have reds. So let me do that. Yeah. YouTube's always really nice. The cats on there always are nice to say hi to the Twitch side when they can. It's very cool, very thoughtful. I feel like, man, some of these I thought I didn't solder, but I think I'm just stupid. You need one of these things are cool. The Demux phaser. It just needs a bunch of DG408s. You can use 508s, but I don't know what the hell that means. I think they're the same thing. Not really. I think I bought like let's see, let's go to our Mauser here. Well, I had a Mauser, there it is. So if we go to the Mauser store and we log into our account, I don't know why I'm singing this, but it's fucking killing it. And we go to order history and I click on the first thing. I bought 25 of them, and well, they're $1.88 a piece, so I bought 25 of them for 47 bucks. So, however you want to chew on that as far as expensive, not expensive. $1.88, it's too expensive? God, man. How do you put gas in your car? It's less than a gallon of gas. You can get two of them for the price you pay for a gallon of gas. I'm using gas as a metric, in case you haven't figured it out. Two of those, and then we'll leave our dress nuts. Look at that guy. Nice! Leonard Diaz, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Welcome in to the solder zone. It's always weird. That thing like works half the time. I don't quite understand how that API is set up, but whatever. Oh, shit. Well, no, wait. They're in a different thing. We'll get them on. We'll get them on, buddy. No, the nuts are not $1.88. They're like 20 cents or something, 25 cents. They're not cheap either, but that's not what we're effing with here. We're messing with the DG408. There's like 6 of these chips. So you'll need to spend like 8 whole doll hairs on the chips. And then a buttload of TLO-72s and one TLO-74. Let me get the reds for these, and we be finiti. So the dress nuts are what you have to do if you're going to use this small format. So you'll have to get a knurled alpha, and I think you can only do alphas. You can't. I don't know if you can. I don't think I. Well, you know what? I do have clones. Or no, they're not. I can't remember if they're clones or not, but the dress nuts will fit them. You have to get them from Bufaco. They're the ones that make them. You can buy them from wherever you want, but they're Bufaco dress nuts. And then the caps, the knobs here on the top of the pots are, you can get them at Tubes and More and a couple of other ones. So normally these, I would have the rest of these, but I'm pretty much out. I have an order. Put it together, but like I said, it's like, how much is it actually? Let's just scare ourselves here. $300. I have 100 white nuts, 100 black nuts, 25 orange nuts, 50 dress nuts, 100 yellow or gold nuts, and then 50 red nuts. And then I have $60 worth of reverb tanks. Reverb tanks, not reverb. Thank you. Thanks. It's tanks. I did get these nuts. All right, that's cool. We're gonna add that to the pile. Here, let's do another demo here. If you guys haven't heard this fucking golden goose, get ready. Put on your weather-resistant pants, because we're about to blow them the hell off. Here, I'll plug into the output first, because we'll listen to all of them. It's a little noisy. That was them going down the line. Now let's increase the delay. Whoa! Breakfast Custom with the 6 months. Thank you so much, mate. That's at 50% delay. $75. Well, let's just go full delay. Let's go back to 50. And we'll increase the feedback. Full feedback. And just to be clear, this is what this thing, that's what we're pumping into it. Here, you gotta hear this thing. I think the feedback is full open. There's no audio source. So a little bit of hiss. You can hear the ticking. But yeah, this these are two really cool sound audio manglers. Folks show. I know, right? We could get the alert sounds. Instead of using the DL4, we'll just route it through this guy. But we'll have to listen to that that high hiss, high-pitched hiss, or high-piss hitch. Pissage, the one to count on. Yeah, instead of the DL4, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that'd be funny. But then we won't be able to hear the tail. It'll like cut in and out. Like delay's really bad about that with Gates. Bill Logic Gates. We've got the documents, folks. Let's see. What? What time is it? It's not too bad. Oh, we still got like an hour and some change. All right, now I can practice my pasties. I'm gonna glue some pasties on and with little tassels and try to get them to spin in synchronous. Yeah, we also built the frizzen earlier this week. That was pretty okay. Still kind of annoyed about the LEDs being not only dim, but like the hole's too big. So they like, I couldn't really find an easy way to keep them from falling out. So I don't know. I'll deal with it until I'm beyond rage. But that's a pretty, I mean, that's our doings for this week. That's pretty sweet, y'all. We should give ourselves a mighty handshake. Two tassel, three heli. Ah, there you go. Hey, Booze, welcome in. Oh, that's awesome, Booze. Good to hear. Glad you got it working. No diggity. Oh, man. Yeah, holy shit, we did finish these like each day. We got the frizzen, the Demux, and the I Was Sitting in a Room. I think that sitting in a room, though, I think we started that another day. But we just needed like a buttload of those 5.1 Zeners. And now it's full to the brim. Let's go, mates. I'm pretty jazzed. Let's see, does Mrs. Hersey work tomorrow? I think she does. Let me check here. Oh, that's weird. She goes in at like a later. No, that's not right. She must have wrote the wrong time down. Still don't know the MIDI works right. Checked with scope and current source. It was working, but it does not have MIDI gear to test it with. Well, what was it? Earlier today, we worked a little bit more on the X32. For those who were watching Thursday's stream or were there for it, we had the main board of the Behringer X32 digital mixing console because the AES 50 ports, B works, but A doesn't. And A would show an X32 on the input, which made no sense, but it wouldn't sync, which did make sense. We tried replacing, I tried already, like off stream, I replaced the coils that are in it. And then I also replaced a couple of other little components here or there that were a little bit out of spec. A capacitor, well, a capacitor I just replaced because I bought it. It was fucking not cheap. It was like 2 kilovolts and it's an 805. And I replaced that capacitor and then I found a resistor that was kind of out of spec. Not a big deal. Nothing that was going to do it. Didn't change it. So Thursday, we replaced the 2 large chips on it. And I put it in the next day, Friday. And the good news was that it no longer showed the X32 on the A port. It didn't show anything, which is great. The bad news is it also wouldn't connect to anything. So when I would plug anything into that port and put it on the end, nothing happened. And I looked back at the stream and I was like really unhappy with the solder job I did. I was like, I could have done better on that because it was a QFN. So today we took it back in and ran the iron. We took the Bob Seger knife tip out and or knife move, whatever you want to call it, and sweetened up those joints. And I feel really good on those joints. I don't have any, I don't know, feelings on them. However, there is another chip in there that's actually like sends the AES data, and I didn't get the exact same one. The one I got was a later revision, but it's supposed to be better. But someone else in the Discord noticed that there's a little bit of timing differences and there may be a jitter or something, but it was very speculative if it was going to affect it. So it doesn't take that long to take it out. Like I've gotten pretty good at disassembling it, but reassembling it is time consuming. It's at least 20-30 minutes, and it's way over there. I couldn't put it up here. There's no way you can watch what I'm doing. So I'm going to do it off stream. I'll probably do it tomorrow because if it doesn't work, I'm going to order the correct chips for the ones that we replaced. I don't even think there's anything wrong with them, but I'm just going to replace everything that I can. I'm basically doing like a Northridge fix kind of repair, like, oh, it could be this. Let's replace this. Problem still there. Replace this. Problem still there. Replace this. Problem went away. That was the problem. But we'll see. I'm half wondering. I'm not. So the weird thing with AES 50 is that it has an A and a B port, and they are they're directional, so to speak. So the B port is to go out, is basically the master, and the A port is going to be your slave input. So if you have a stage box, you can't plug B into B on, you can't go from the B of the console into the B on the stage box. It won't work. It'll give you, it'll show it in the screen, but it won't sync, and you'll get a no sync issue. And so if you had a configuration where you had a front of house mixer, a monitor mixer, and a stage box, you would go B out of the front of house into the A of the monitor mixer, and then B out into the A of the stage box, and everything will work. You'll have each console will have access to the stage box and everything. One of my troubleshooting wonders is that because I plugged the B out of the stage box into the A port, and it doesn't show up, nothing happens. But a little tiny piece of me is like, well, is that supposed to happen? Because the stage box doesn't have a clock signal to slave a console off of. So but when I did that like switcheroo on the B port, it showed up in the screen. It just said it couldn't sync to it. So I think it would recognize the device, but it would show a no sync in the box. But I don't know. After I replace these parts, I'm gonna give it back to the client and see. I mean, I took care of the issue they were having before, where it would knock out everything. So now the Dante card in there and the B port should work, but it shouldn't. Maybe the A port won't work. We'll see, because it had this weird syncing issue, and you couldn't get the other ones. Like the Dante card would go in and out. And I haven't even tested that yet. I got the X32 little thing not to show up on the screen, which is a W. Beware of the drive B? What the hell are you talking about? Where's the dab redeem, sir? Oh, yeah, I guess you haven't been around, oddball. So I'm not abstaining from ganja, but I'm definitely not doing what I was doing before, where I was just consuming tons and tons of it. But I'm coming back to it because yesterday I didn't have any, and I did not sleep well last night at all. So, and I've been trying, I have like a little bit left over, so I've been trying different stuff to see what will work and whatnot, but, you know, we might bring it back someday, but right now I'm like taking a little bit of a break, sort of, and just kind of reacclimating my body to it. Oh, yeah? Well, I had heart problems. That was the reason I stopped, because I was in San Antonio. I brought cartridges with me, and I've had this happen 2 times prior. Those cartridges seem to cause my SVTs, which, for those who are not familiar, the SVT, it's a crazy acronym. It's supraventricular tachycardia. I probably screwed it up, but whatever. And your heart like races, and it goes like 240 beats per minute, 210, 240, something like that. And you can get yourself out of it, but it's not exactly fun or easy to experience that. And you know, if I'm having something that causes it, obviously I need to stop doing that. So I've been taking a break from that, and so I can still enjoy ganja, because I need it for my dreams and my sleep, because all I have is really boring nightmares where it's like the stupidest thing. Like, these are literally dreams I had. One I lost my wallet on a plane, and I couldn't find it, and no one would help me, and everyone seemed really mad because I guess I was holding something up. And then later, like, airport security was like, why don't you have an ID? That was the dream. And then another one was I ordered an Uber, and I put the wrong destination address in. It was really far away, and I couldn't cancel it because my phone reception was bad. And everyone was mad at me. Those are the dreams I'm having. I hate them. I hate them. At first I was like, oh, you know, I stopped smoking, and or I don't guess smoking's the right word, whatever. I stopped enjoying cannabis, and I started having dreams again, and I was like, oh, this is great, because they were really cool dreams. Mostly me and Mrs. Heresy like fighting monsters and stuff. It was awesome. But then those dreams got replaced with ordering Ubers and losing wallets and not being able to find the thing I'm looking for at the grocery store. Just like the stupidest, dumbest dreams in the world. So that's where I'm at these days. I'm like, let me take a little bit of a break. But on Halloween, I was like, breaks are for Ricky Lakes, and I had a bit to drink, so I took like 2 giant bong rips. That was a bad idea, yo. It like hit me like a ton of bricks. I was getting the fear. I was sweating like literally at one point I had to go to the bathroom to crap. And I'm just sitting there, and like sweat is just dripping off my nose, making a little puddle on my pants. Because I sit down and have them kind of hiked up because it's cold. I don't want my legs cold. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell's happening to me? This isn't good. This isn't. So it kind of scared me, and I didn't want to, do a rip. I've been thinking, like, I'm trying to remember where my smoking stuff is. I was like, well, maybe I can have like a little bat hit or something, but I don't know. It's not that fun. Giant marshmallow, and then I woke up and my pillow was gone. Oh no. To this movie, The Stupids? I don't think I ever saw that movie. Any good? Is there any nudity? Even like for a second, Because nowadays, it's not VHS. You can freeze frame that. The future is incredible. It was as advertised. It's too bad. All right. We could keep going. I mean, we've got at least an hour or so until the missus gets home. And then she'll probably want food. Although she did, like, I ordered, I did my usual. I ordered 2 smoothies, and then I ordered some food, like a little breakfast burrito thing. And I was like, Mrs. Hersey was sleeping, and I was like, oh, let me get her a breakfast burrito. And she'll, that'll be nice. And I got that stuff, and like when it got here, I was like, unpacking it, and she kind of woke up, and I was like, hey, I got you this breakfast burrito. And she's like, oh, okay. She wasn't really grateful, and I was like, oh, okay, well, last time I do that. And then I told her, I followed her around. I told her where it was. I was like, oh, it's, it's wrapped up so it'll stay warm, and, in this towel and everything. And she's like, okay, and then she opens the fridge and she sees the other smoothie that I bought. And she's like, oh, is this for me? And I was like, it can be. She's like, oh, I don't want to take your smoothie. I was like, nah, it's kind of stupid that I get 2 smoothies, but they're really good. And after I finish one, I just want another one. And I've discovered after the second one, I'm like, all right, I think that's enough smoothies for now. But she took my smoothie. And she ate the breakfast burrito, too, which is fine, because that thing was okay-ish. It wasn't really that good. They put like spinach in it or something, which I'm sure is great and healthy for you, but it really didn't mix well with the greasy sausage and cheese in there, you know. Well, maybe a little bit. Oh, no, I still have them. I'm not. I think they're in a box on the couch behind me. Yeah, I mean, we could look at that. That you had that eurorack module you wanted repaired, right? We should look at that because that wouldn't be the dumbest thing in the world to get at. A second, I'm looking at pictures of Sigourney Weaver. If you know, you know. The rings. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at that. Oh, scheisse. Oh, yeah, it feels good to stand up, too, so. All right, it's a bit of a mess in here. I need to have, like, a day where I clean this room out. All right, let me see. I'm trying to remember where you put it. Oh, yeah, I think this is it. No. No, not it. Okay.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
This box is more likely. Aha! Alright. Oh, shit. Man, I really wish I would have bought that goddamn standing desk. It would be really great to stand up right now. Oh, hey, I missed something here. Oh. We ain't found shit. Nice. I had to unplug the headphones for a second to truly feel alive. Yeah, I remembered I got really stoned and I couldn't sit on this the seat cushion I have in my chair. And I don't know why, it just felt weird. I was so out of my mind. It was no bueno. Is this just like a spare pot here? Oh no, it fell out. Oh, there's two that were in here. So what's wrong with this thing? Is it? Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Is it the amount of flux that's on it? You ever thought about just cleaning up the flux? Might fix it all. Oh yeah, and these caps are riding high. Oh, well, there's like pens are shorted here on the MCU. Oh, or damaged. Oh, shit. Oh, bro. What would Northwood? It's a Hiroshima bomb? Yeah, and then you've got those two guys touching. Man, there's a lot to unpack here. Yeah, I got a Hiroshima bomb right here. I'm not gonna power. Have you powered it up with these pins crossed? I think the corner ones are the power pins. Man. Oh yeah, we got touching tulips there. This real quick. All right. Oh yeah, that's not right. Yeah, that chip is off. Yeah, what happened to IC5? What was that? Ah. There's a short there. So that's going to short out because those are crossing that cap. I mean, we could beep test it, but it doesn't look good from up here. I hate this layout. Like, why make a DIY design where the fucking components live on the same side as the through-hole shit? It's a dick move. I mean, it's good for commercial, but not for anything else. Fuck. That's pretty wild, mate. I think the first thing we'll need to do is remove all these chips that are, like, obviously crooked. Like that one's shorting out. I mean, it might be okay, but it's not okay enough. We've got all these through-hole plastic alphas though. Oh man. Yeah, well, we might be able to hot air here, but these caps are gonna pop, or they're gonna be susceptible. Oh man, and they're crooked. So the hot plate, if we do the hot plate, we have to remove all the through hole, because it'll transmit the heat before it gets to the board, because all those leads pressing out, those will just make direct connection and they'll get hot as fire, and the rest of the board won't. So we'd have to take out all the through hole. I'm trying to figure out what would be the best, because we're gonna have to disassemble this. Like, I don't see any other way. The DAC, I think that's the DAC, yeah. So that's a good sign, because that is expensive. I think that's like a $20 part, and you have to get it on eBay. It's not something you can buy off the shelf. So that's a good sign that that guy looks okay, and he doesn't look like it. Oh, god damn. He doesn't look like it's got any damage. So we just have those 4 chips. There's that one missing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 chips on here. One's missing. All these caps, we could almost just replace them with fucking non-electrolytic. So they're not doing any favors.
Brand new!
JC Burden Lifter, welcome in. What do you mean it worked and then you tried to fix it? What the hell does that mean, mate? That's an oxymoron. Yeah, I know, right? It's a great board. Ah. That's wild that the 12 volts damaged it. There's protection on all these inputs. Or there should be, at least. Alright. How many? God damn, there's a lot of through hole. Oh, and the lugs are on these pots too. Ah. No rest. All right, what we could do. Man, I just don't like any of these electrolytic caps. They're all floating, and then there's components like right next to them, and their housing's touching. God, I don't know where to start. If we take all the through hole off and try to bake it, that might work, but it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a long time on with all this stuff. This main chip, this MCU, it's probably salvageable. All right, somebody, welcome in, mate. Well, you know, Oddball, I don't know if I gave you one, but I do have a micro version of micro rings, and we could take a lot of these parts off and put it on the micro rings and call it a day. Hey, a person, welcome in. Somebody must be my cousin. Yeah, this is a eurorack synth module that Oddball there in the chat built, but then it got hit with too much voltage. They tried to repair it, and then everything went tits up. God, there's like 2 fucking crystals for this too. It's so inefficient of a design. I mean, I love Emily Gillette, but a lot of her early designs, well, not even her early designs, like a lot of her module designs, I'm just like, what the hell, lady? You crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm up for the challenge, a person, but it's like, where do you start? There's a lot of things going on this board that need attention. And I'm not sure where to start. Let's see here. Do we have oh wait, you know what? I have it already stored on my fucking computer because it's like let me see. Actually, I don't remember where I put it. Here we go. I think it's it. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I don't have rings. Oh, here we go. There it is. And I bet it's in dip trace because it hates me. Now, this is the code. Hardware design. There we go. PCB. Oh, it's in Eagle. Okay, cool. It doesn't. Oh, I think you just came in. Let me show you. We got this. We've got. Here, I'll point at it because there's a lot going on. So we have this. We have this. We have this. We have that. We have this. We have that. We've got that. That's actually probably the easiest part to fix. And that's it. So, you know, I don't like this cap either. Oh, and that's all jacked up. No, they're not supposed to be stacked. They're just really close proximity. And they jumped. Oh shit, I have to sign in to my fucking Autodesk account? God damn it. I can't remember which account I use. Let me... Autodesk. Autodesk. Man, I really don't know which account that is. I guess we'll try, oh wow, verification code. I'll be damned. 8675309. That doesn't seem real. Save your backup code? What? What does that mean? God damn it, I have to actually save this thing? What lameness is this? God bloody hell. Second, I gotta fucking hack the planet here. I have saved this code. Let me open up a schematic, you... God, that was way more work than it needed to be. Let me get the schematic up too. Okay. Ah, you bastard. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Infrared camera? Oh, that'd be nice. No. I'm like Eagle, you can get it free, but you have to have like an Autodesk account, and it's so fucking annoying. Let me make sure I can... Yeah. Here, let me peel this back so I can switch between the two. Oh, well, that didn't work. God damn it. All right. What is this part that was yanked off here? All right, I have this chip. This is a 5-volt op amp, and she loves to use these MCP 6002s. So we have that. Let me look at, let me grab my box of boards here and see if I have the micro rings here. Hey, Latui, welcome in. Now, I don't think Eagle's better than KiCad. I'm not an Eagle fan. I tried using that initially back in the day, way before KiCad was a thing, and I fucking hated it. And it kind of makes you stupid too, because I have a buddy who used it, and And when he tried to use KiCad, he was like, I don't understand it. And I'm like, dude, it's because it made you dumb. Eagle is for the fools. So, I'm trying to remember what the hell it's called. There it is, nano rings. So do I have a board for nano rings? No, it's not that one. Good, because that one's hard to get the parts for, and I don't think I bought a buttload. This is micro tides. I don't think that one will fit. No. These are yarn. Micro streams. No. Twigs. No. Braids. No. Pachinko. Where the? I should have a board for this. Oh. Alright, so it's a yellow board. I don't know if I have any more. I haven't seen it in here. Here, we'll just do a... Got so many of these dumb things. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to do with it. Pachinko, pachinko. Got here. We've got the tides. We've got whatever the fuck this is. It's not labeled, I remember. It's so hard to figure that guy out, but whatever, it's there. This is planks. This is something else. What is this, a beehive? Yeah, this is beehives. Here's those guys. There you go. You lucked out, buddy. You lucked out. I've got another one of the nano rings. And I've got a board for it. I kind of wondered if I have more than one board, but oh yeah, I do. Okay, so we are in business. And it's basically the same thing as what you have. It's just like, you know, a third the size. But I think the IOs are the same. Yeah, so let's do that. That would be a better, I think, a better way to go than... And at the very least, harvesting those parts off, we can kind of clean it up a little bit. And, you know, I don't know if the board might be salvageable. I don't think the board's, like, damaged beyond all repair, but it's a lot of repair. And I'd almost be, like, happier just moving all these parts over to something else and starting fresh. Because as Northridge Fix would say, it's a Hiroshima bomb. Yeah. I don't want to like troubleshoot any damage that occurred to the board, because that's a bunch of BS. And this way we can take like the valuable parts off, the DAC that's on here, the MCU, and just put them on to a fresh one here, and be good with it. So yeah, let's pop this rude boy off. Let's see if I can get. So I want to get the crystals are smaller on this one, so we don't need to use those crystals. The regulator is smaller on this one, so we're not going to use the regulator. We're really just going to grab the oh shit, is that yeah, that's the same size. Yeah. We're just gonna grab this MCU and this DAC, this ADC DAC. We'll just grab both of these and we're golden. Everything else we can use new parts, because they're either the scale's gonna be off or the yeah, because all these caps are small. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's harvest this off, and we'll go from there. Let me catch up on chat, guys. I think I'm leaving you guys in the dust here. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I think KiCad's infinitely better than all the other ones, other than the high-end ones that you would pay like, $10,000 license or whatever. But that's for making like video cards and stuff, and like really high layered boards. I don't know what KiCad's like limit is, but I think it's pretty high. Eagle, you have to pay for it. There's like a limitation on it, I think. It's stupid. I just don't care for it. The two-woo. Record player as I got is working as a piezo. Alexander, welcome in, by the way. Can you damage boards with static electricity? Now, PCBs themselves can't really be affected by static electricity, like everyday common stuff. You could get like a really high voltage, but no, you need a high current. The current is what you're really looking for, and that would cause the board to delaminate and stuff like that. But just like regular crap, nah. And to be fair, a lot of chips, like modern chips, are pretty strong against any static electricity. Yeah, Eagle was shit a long time ago. I agree. I just never cared for it. The learning curve on it is just ridiculous. And KiCad, on the other hand, if you want to know how to do something, you literally go into Google and go, how do I make a ground plane in KiCad version whatever you're at? You don't even have to do that sometimes. And there'll be 5 fucking videos, a blog, and like all this resources on how to do that. Sometimes you might have a hard time finding the correct wording for it. I've ran into that, but once you get that wording, once you figure out that term, it's there. It's really, really good. Well, I mean, static could damage the board. How so? Yeah, that's not static. That's lightning. I'm talking about like high voltage, low current. Dip trace, I hate. It runs like garbage on Macintosh. I'm sure it runs like a champion on Windows, but the way they get it to run on the Mac is through a emulator called Wine. And I hate Wine, and I hate anything that's built on Wine. It's the laziest way to do something. It takes forever, it's really buggy, and when you go for like Explorer, like if you go to do a file, it gives you like this weird, I don't know, it's just stupid. It's I don't like it. Yeah, I think KiCad's a really good tool to start off with. Yeah, that's the program, Altium, but that's like that's commercial level. You're making like video cards and stuff like that. It has a ton of extra tools in it that make the justification for that price. Yeah. Oh, is it that bad on Linux too? I never tried it on Linux. Yeah, you can't. I use it to read schematics, but it's a hair-pulling experience. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is, Latui. It's their compatibility. That's like, okay, we made a Mac version. Did you test it? What do you mean test it? Like, no, man. We went and got beers. Yeah, Mac and Linux, there's a big overlap in that one. Sure. The Venn diagram overlaps a bit. But don't ever tell that to a Linux user, a diehard Linux user. They might fight you, you know? They might get violent with you.
Baby, if you ever wonder.
I don't know why I'm just obsessed with the WKRP theme song. I sing it like a lot. Mrs. Heresy is over it, but not me. You know what? Let me see if I could do left hand heat, right hand tweezer. Oh, wow, it's like... Well, I'm not going to make a jack-off joke, but I could. Dig Dougler, still going strong, I see. Hell, I went to the store and did some house cleaning. Oh, gosh, mate. Oh, we got some traces on that fucker. Yeah, this is DUN. We're not gonna try to fix it. This board. Hey, who was that? Sunny Arcadia. Let's go. All right, let's see if these caps pop. All right, we didn't pop any caps, baby. And we got the two expensive parts off of this board. We don't really need to pull anything else off of it. We've got it. And yeah. So now we need to repair this poor chip. I need to get one. I didn't think I'd be doing this very much, but I need to get a little chip holder for just this type of issue. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry that took so long, mate. I feel bad. But, uh-oh. Okay, now we're really in trouble. We're not going to be able to use this guy. Unless we really want to do a crazy repair. Or is that still a chunk of trace? Let me see. Let me hit it with the iron some more. It looks like one of the pins broke. Oh, I have another one of these, and we can program it. It's... if that's the case. I think we're okay. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, yeah, we're all right. We'll need a little bit of heat. I use my left hand. Bull in a china shop type action here, but can we straighten this pen out? Oh, man. I think I'm gonna desolder this and then see if I can go at it better. Let me get the really nice desolder braid here. Sunny Arcadia, you bet, mate. You bet. Welcome in. I don't know if you've just been lurking and made yourself known or whatnot, but yeah, welcome into the channel. We're a soldering channel. We just we focus on making and building. Getting into it. This is one of our mods, actually, one of their builds, but it kind of went south. And I'm trying to see if what we can salvage from it. Really, I'm not too worried about this chip. If it doesn't get salvaged, it's fine because it's not. I have one like 5 feet behind me, so we could use that. But it would be nice. I can't tell if are those welded still? Yeah, they are. Wish I need another set of tweezers here. Oh shit, where's my other tweezers? Alright, I'll use garbage tweezers. I just need something to hold this. It's not my big dumb hands. Oh, I went too far.
As gentle as a lamb.
Yeah, for FPGA, it's PC or no way. Like everything I've looked at into that, none of them make a Mac version. It's like watching a bee. I'm at the opposite end? Oh, I missed that. What do you mean? Dude. This pen hates me. I feel like I'm just gonna break it off because I keep wiggling it back and forth. And then I did that. And then I did that. Let's flip it over one more time. Let's try to make it flush. Yeah, the flux is not really helping. And you're right, I probably should clean the snot out of this. I think that guy will be okay. I still see some crud and stuff. Let's, as it was pointed out, let's give this thing a bath. Oh yeah, look at all that. Yeah, you can't really see it, but it's very yellow. Where's our friendly brush? Here, we'll put this under the scope. We'll zoom out. Hey, look at that guy. It's like nothing ever happened. Like where's the, oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. There's the bad pens. Let me fix that guy. That guy's kind of irking me. Yeah, he's always going to be a little bit off, but I think he'll fit in the trace just fine. All right, well, that's good. Let's clean this guy up, our other chip, and examine it, make sure it's not borked.
Bork, bork, bork.
Definitely needs some cleaning and some sexual healing.
Oh, girl, gonna need some sexual healing.
Nice. Yeah, this chip is really hard to find. And when you do find it, it is not even kind of cheap. I think I had one left to build one of mine. I never did finish this. I need a bunch of shit for it. I've just been lazy. And I'm building a second one. Like I've already made one and I liked it so much. I was like, oh, I should have two. Is that solder there? Nope. It's just crap. Cool. Let me think. Where could I put those in a container that would be friendly? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it in its own little box here. We'll call it, we'll call this the oddball box here. We got oddball chip there. Oddball chip here. And we'll do that guy. Was that the only module? Was this guy, or was there? It seemed like there was something else in that box. Oh wait, where did I put the box? Where's the box? Oh shit. Dude, it was first a joke, now it's... Oh, I know what it is now. Put it on the side. Oh, so these are... Okay, good. Oh, hey, you gave me this back. Great. Was ist das? This is an unlabeled board. Red channel, green channel, blue channel. Is it? Oh, this is an oddball design. Oh, cool, mate. That's the VGA driver. Does it work? You haven't tested this? How does this I/O work? I see you have your RGB in. How does the out work? Yeah, I read it, dude. It says direct out. What the hell does that mean? I don't know what that means. That's why I'm asking. Like, does it put out a complex composite voltage? Module inspired, think like Behringer from a Calstronics attenuverter and an NLC differential rectifier. Huh. So you just send voltages in here and it mixes them and then you have a differential rectifier output? Why are there LEDs on the back? Why are they triple LEDs too? Or are these quad? What are these? Oh, and then you've got this guy too. Tape loop doohickey. So we got audio in, audio out. And then you have two CVs. Do you have a bill of materials for this? Oh, wait, do you need an external delay unit for this to go into? I don't know if I have anything like that. Ah, yeah. What's U5 on here? That's why I'm asking if there's a bill. A little chunk of solder got on there. It's funny. And are these like trimmers, box trimmers. I'm not sure if I have anything that fits that small. Oh yeah. Oh, they do. They do. It looks smaller for some reason. Oh, there's a lot of box trimmers on here. Damn. 5. This tape loop board, you have a regulator that's marked U5, and I don't know what that means. There's one LM13700 on there, I think. That's what I saw. Oh, here, I'm gonna throw these in there too, because I don't want these to get mixed up with my other shite. Meant to be an interface to connect to a tape delay and bring it up to eurorack levels. Honestly, the module sucks. It needs work. I don't really have a tape delay. You know, one thing I do want to get though, and I'll need to build a module. I don't know. I was looking at NLC's. They have one module called phone charger. Where'd I put it? And I might get it because I don't need the phone charger part of it, but it's a line to eurorack converter. Yeah. And vice versa. I think it's vice versa. But you would be able to... So one thing I want to do for Space Station is look into getting, like... I'm thinking about just getting a cassette deck, because I feel like a reel-to-reel is just going to be too much fucking work. And you can get loop tape cassettes pretty easily that have, like, up to 12 minutes. And I wanted to build a bunch of tape loops with like interesting stuff, and then have that be my sampler, so to speak, for the modular. Instead of using any digital sampling, I would have just, you know, analog random playback. Have you used any SSI 2164 ICs? Very nice quad B. Oh yeah. There's a couple of NLC modules I think that use that. I think the Logorrhea, in fact, uses that. Yeah, I like those. I'm really glad that company is around and they're making it, and those chips are cheap. They're not making, you know, Lamborghini money with that stuff. I think it's, you know, just enough to keep things afloat, sort of, because the prices are nice. Yeah, I put my order together for the group buy. I might have to shave it down a little bit. 766 is a little much. But I don't know, I might just keep it, because I some of these I'm getting just for a friend and so forth, like as holiday gifts. Like this, I'm getting just the PCB, and then when I'm getting a white, because I want a black PCB panel, and he offers the no, you can't click on it. Oh, there you go. He offers the stencil for the you know, the template, so I could make a panel for it. I'll just have to. What file format is this? Oh, it's PDF. That might be some work. But I wanted that to kind of be an interconnect between the two, but it would be so buggy and glitchy. It'd be great. And 4 FM ops. I'd like to buy like a dozen, but that's so much money just for 4. I begrudgingly am going to get the vocoder. I saw a demo of it, and it kind of looked cool. I think it was from maybe his site.
The normal sex and sensuality of rock and roll is not mine.
I like how the bands light up. That's just cool. I just wish it was more bands. That's always my issue with vocoders, is like most of them don't have enough bands. What is this? This is 8, right? Oh, it's a 10. 10's a nice place to start. No, I don't want to have yours. I want to make my own. Yeah, I never use a vocoder. That's why I'm not in a hurry to build it, because I'll never use it. And I've decided to go ahead and get the Null A2. I got it with a black panel, though, because I want it to live in Jamtown. Because I was like, it'd be more useful in Jamtown, because I'd have, like, all these NLC kind of little tidbits in one enormous module. But it'd also be a voice, so it'd be useful. I also was looking at the regular just timbre, and it's actually kind of cool. There's a converter inside of it, a simple try to sine converter. I don't think timbre has that. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of cool, and it's got 2 inputs for a single source. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd run audio. So on the vocoder I had before, I just ran drums through it. I always ran drums, percussion, like stuff with transients. I never really did the intergalactic planetary thing. I'd rather have that vocoder, to be honest. It's a Next. You can still find them, and they're not horribly expensive, but they're not horribly cheap either. And it's just to do around the world and intergalactic, because that's the vocoder they used for both of those. And after that, what do? You say around the world like 80 times, and then you're like, all right, guess I'll have a smoke. We gave up on, yeah, 32 band would be awesome. Because I think that's what the Next is. It's like 32 or 24. It's like a really high band, and that's why you can get like a lot of you can understand it a lot better. Yeah, but I mean, at the end, like a vocoder is such a gimmick. It's not really like a practical thing a lot of the times. But yeah, I mean, this is what the list I put together, and it's, it's nothing amazing. And we still have like 20, 30 modules in the big box. I don't think we're going to get any discount. I'm not going to shoot for that. The guy hooks us up all the time. He say throw some goodies in there. And I was looking into, so he keeps giving me like stuff all the time, and I already have it, and I don't want another one. So like, I'm probably gonna make a kit for the Sloth DK, and maybe the Wangernum as well. And there's another one in here. I don't know where it is, but I was gonna make it a full kit with all the parts, and maybe have a raffle. Ooh. That reminds me again, if any of you cats know of a raffle that's like totally fair and isn't a data harvesting thing. Because that's mostly what they are. They're like, get emails to send blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, nah, bro. I'm not doing that. That's for y'all. That's not for me. I'm not going to do that. But I would like a raffle that was like totally fair. People could enter in. I mean, you'd put your email address or something like that so I could contact you, but I'm not harvesting email addresses. Like our web store, it does that, and they always push it on me, like, contact your fucking customers. And I'm like, no, I'm not bothering them. They can come to the channel. Like, the merch is a way to support the channel and get something out of it for yourself. It's not a business. It's not a business model. It's not going to happen. So, but anyways, that's a little tangent. But if any of you cats run across it, because anyone that I found, they cost money, and I'm not spending money on it. I'm already, throwing money into a free kit for a module. But, someone that's interested in getting a sloth DK, getting a eurorack, getting a Wangerdom or something like that module, I want to make that available to them so they can do that. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, help me out, Oddball. Where's the fucking... Where do I do that? How can I include YouTube as well? There's one in Stream Elements, but it wants you to log in or something and create an account. It's a data harvesting thing. I don't want to do that. I want it something simple where you could put it in and there would be some RNG to pick the winner. And we could be able to pick like 2 or 3 winners and be done, I could send it out. That'd be great. I be free. The Aten 862D came early, which I was not expecting. Luckily, I was around and it required a signal. Oh, damn. I'm gonna call you Neo, just dodging bullets there. Yeah, Rossman does not fuck around. That guy runs a really tight ship. It's a really good ship. It's a good ship, Lollipop. Oh my gosh. How long are we at? Oh, we're almost at 11 hours, so. Let's see. Let's see. Let me check something out here. God damn it, you're so fucking dumb. The internet is dumb. 11 hours, I know, yeah. Welcome to the party, Richter. Oh wait, is that part of the soundboard? Where'd I put it? Oh man, where'd I put my soundboard? Did I close it out like a jerk? No, there it is. I don't think I have welcome to the party, Richter, though, on here. But I do have, let's see. Well, I thought I did.
Hello?
There we go. Whipping out the classic Arnold Schwarzenegger soundboard that provided so many funnies back in the late 90s, early aughts of the internet day.
I received a phone call.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Just bringing back 2001. And keeping it real. Man, my shoulders are killing me. Let's see here. Ooh. This kind of looks interesting. Let's do that. And let me check on our YouTube action here. Let's see. Must be in one of those sane states that doesn't have that weird time system. Yeah, I live in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings. It's awesome. I love it. I wouldn't change it for the moment they do that. It's my last straw. I'm just gonna break down and cry. And I'm serious. I'm just gonna start crying a lot. But it said you could always use the Wheel of Names. It's free, easy to use, and works very well. Wheel of Names. Let me search for that. Is that a way, like, can people enter into it and just enter once? It's an option. I see it now. Yeah, we could look into it, maybe. I don't know what we're talking about. Wait, what's that for? Well, I looked up that and it brought up a website called wheelofnames.com. I think it's how you name your children, though. And I think it's a way to name your kids. Leave it to the wheel. The wheel will provide. All right. Well, I think we're gonna call it a night. The missus got here. I'm getting a little hungry myself, and I don't know, 11 hours is nothing to sneeze at. We got a lot done. For those that might have missed it, we got the Demux phaser, which, here, let me do a quick demo, because it's too wild what it does. Oh, here, we got to plug it in, like some sort of electronics device. So fast demo. We're going to come out of the mixed out, and we're going to turn, yeah, it has a feedback knob, that's fun. And then we're going to feed it a, let's make it a saw wave. And then you feed it binary signals. I gotta fix this last one. Just the thing to get the party started, right? Just the thing to get the kids on that dance floor. Scooting and booting. Go eat some pasta for the fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah, well, Mrs. Heresy, she had a like dental surgery. Like, it's Monday, but she's still been feeling the pain and whatnot. So, it'll be nice. Well, actually, what was my point? I was gonna say we're gonna probably get pasta related stuff. So, good call, good guess, good guess. All right, here, I'll put this in the background. It's sexy. Ooh, in and in. Oh. All right, let's make it happen, captains. Guys, I found a channel here. It's they've got what do they got? Like, they got 4 people watching. I'd like to bump that up a little bit. Guess what they're doing? Airplane build workshop. That's right, aeronautics, baby. Right now they're doing some metalworking on it. It looks kind of cool. They got the camera. I think I've never seen this channel before. Definitely gonna give it a follow if they keep up with the with this kind of shite. But yeah, it looks like they're doing riveting work on some panels here. It looks cool. Looks like a cool place to go. There's our usuals, but the last stream we rated into someone I'd never seen before. Just found him on Science, so I figure let's do that again. Keep that good vibe going. Keep that vibe alive. I hate dental problems and see the build tonight, but I am certain you did a better job than I could. Well, let's not put it like that. I hate dental problems and some of myself hoping to both of you. Yeah, no. I've got a lot of dental work ahead of me coming up in December. Can't wait. But the missus is gonna get some work done too. But it's good. It's good. So yeah, that's gonna be that, guys. I say this every time, and I mean it every time. Thank you very, very much for an awesome week, an awesome stream, an awesome night. It's been fantastic hanging out with you guys, and it's been great just chilling and rocking. I'm working on some stuff for YouTube, like condensing some of the stuff from the stream so you can kind of enjoy the process of getting a build without all the me getting distracted and like going, oh. So hopefully those will be good, but I have to find some software to remove all the swears because I swear a lot, and YouTube doesn't like that, so I'm gonna work on that. But either way, guys, have a good rest of the weekend. I can't wait to see you guys on Tuesday. If not Tuesday, Thursday. And if not Thursday, next Saturday. Just let me check really fast on my schedule here. Make sure I'm not lying to you. Yeah. Next week will be a normal week. And then the week after that, I'll have to take the 20th, Thursday, off. Because I have a gig. But we'll make it up. We'll make it up. It'll be worth it. All right. Oh, shit. Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, raid's away. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of, like I said, the rest of the weekend. Good week or whatever. You got to start back at your phone. And keep soldering. Keep working on your modulars, your synths, your whatevers you're working on. Keep it up. Keep it going. Feel free to send me, tag me if you're posting any of that stuff. Share your post with me. Or you can post in our Discord, wherever you want. I'm always interested. I'd love to be in the loop on the projects you guys are working on. Let me fade away. Put this rude boy up, and y'all take care, and party till you die. Well, that sounds like rather morbid, but it's true.